Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. It's lovely to have you all here. Bright and early for some of you, late for others, just on time for some. Why are there so many gifted scholarships this morning? Thank you guys so much. There's been so many. Oh god, I can't even grab them. But thank you so much. I feel like there was like 30 gifted scholarships before we even started stream today. So welcome everybody. If you're new to the scholarship, make sure you check out the membership tab because we did actually drop our first scholarship post yesterday. So I shared some goodies on there. I shared some hints of some things to come, and I talked about what's going to happen in the scholarship in the future. Because this month, there wasn't anything specific. Most of the things that are on there are things that have been seen, just now shared in higher quality. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoy them. So yeah, if you did get a gifted scholarship, because, oh my god, yeah, there's 5 more. People have been raining the gifted scholarships this morning already, so make sure you check out that tab, and I hope you enjoy it. Also, Paradox Mint, Sensei, good morning. Yesterday was my birthday, so I made sure to bring cupcakes for the class. Here's a cupcake for you too. Don't worry, I also got ice cream cake for myself. Have a good day. Wonko Sensei, did you just call me Puppy Sensei? How dare you? That's actually what they call Will. They call Will Mixed Puppy. But okay, happy belated birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday, and thank you so much for being here. What's up, everybody? This is our first ever stream of Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. What it is it's basically a weekly talk show where I'm going to be going through things that happened this week, talking about different topics that I find interesting. We're going to throw it over to you guys occasionally and let you guys come up with the topics. And yeah, we're going to also create our scrapbooks for the week. Because every week I'm going to do a little bit of scrapbooking just to keep some memories. This week I failed a little bit. I do have to admit that. One of the things that we're going to be doing on the scrapbooking weekly from here on out is that I'm going to be sharing fan art in the scrapbook as well. And just writing it in the scrapbook is as if they're proper memories, but sharing people's fan art. But I wasn't able to ask people's permission this week. I did get permission for some other things, because one of the topics we're going to be talking about this week is AIOC, so I've asked permission to share certain images, so I'll be able to do that, but only 2. Have it, Kevin. Good morning, Ku. I hope you're doing okay. I'm having a wonderful day. I just mostly finished my lunch. There's a tiny bit left, but that's fine. It's fine. I ate as much as I could real quick, so it's good. Fan art, yo, yeah, it's so good. Handcom scrapbook? What's a handcom? That I don't know what that is. Thank you for your donation, Sandra. Oh, I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for the donation. I hope you're doing well. Is this scrapbook going to be on a public website that'll be shared public kind of thing? It'll be shared on the weekly posts, actually. It'll probably... Do I want to share it with my schedule? No, because it's a day after my schedule. So it'll probably just be shared on Wednesday, Monday, Wednesday, Monday, Wednesday. I don't know. It's going to be shared on the YouTube community tab anyway. It won't be like super high definition or anything. But that's the way I'm going to share it for people that want it. And then I'm going to keep the high definition files for myself just so I can compile them in, yeah, the deep way. But yeah, when it comes to like fan art, I will actually have to ask people's permission to add that to the scrapbook and share that on stream. But there are so many that came in this week. I haven't been able to keep up with replying to them because I've been dealing with so many other things. It's been a very, very warm and refreshing welcome to streaming for me. It's been very sweet. I have a lot of opportunities that I'm currently working my way through. But yeah, it's just like a lot of people that I've been having to reply to and a lot of things I've been having to think about really intensely. So hopefully a lot of fun stuff in the future in the next few months. But yeah, I've been very busy, so I haven't been able to keep up with what will become natural over the next few weeks, unfortunately. Kiwi, thank you so much for your donation. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being here. And Kokihi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Bombard Sensei with all the art. We got so much incredibly beautiful art this week. It was wild. I remember being like, oh guys, for the next like 36 hours, I'm going to be replying to a lot of things like on Tuesday through Wednesday. Wednesday, I was so busy replying to so many other people that were just really lovely, sharing like so many warm wishes when I showed up. But yeah, I just did not have time to properly commit to keeping up with all the artwork. And then I felt bad about not being able to reply to so much artwork. So I kind of stalled. My mind kind of broke a little bit where it's like, I've got all of these things saved that I want to reply to and like and retweet. I did a couple this morning, but yeah, most of it is just like I see them, I send them to myself to save for later, and I'm like, I can't wait until I can respond and talk about all of these, and then I never get time to actually do that. But I've got them all saved. Huh? Thank you for the donation. Huh? I hope you're having a lovely day. Huh? Thank you so much. An exciting honor, of course, to get to know you further, Sensei. Your morning classes have become a good ritual for me to keep my energy up. Aw, I'm glad to hear that. And welcome to the stream. One of my cats decided to join me during stream today, so I guess I've got a stream watching buddy. Aw, that's so lovely. Hope you enjoy. It's always nice to have a furry little friend to play with. Just to squeeze and cuddle and pet. Sensei is that meme of trips and drops all the pictures out of his jacket. Pretty much. It's a lot of that. A lot of, like, man, really cool content. There were people who made, like, videos and animatics already, and I'm like, I can't keep up with all this. Which is why I decided to do a show and tell at the end of this week. That's what Pupal SAT stands for, by the way. I thought it was cute to link it to the idea of an SAT, you know, student stuff. But yeah, it was supposed to be show and tell, if people didn't figure that out. Xiaoyi, hi Cú-Sensei. Happy to hear Sensei's voice for healing my bad day. Have a good day. Well, thank you for donating to the allowance, Xiaoyi. I hope your day gets better from here. And yeah, if I'm able to help a little bit, I'm happy to hear that. Raong, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, Oshiete or Cú-Sensei is a talk show. I toyed around with the idea of like actually making a theme song and doing it all like Oshiete, Oshiete, Cú-Sensei. And then I realized I'd probably get copyright stricken and not a good idea. But it does have its own logo. And yeah, like the first thing we're going to do is dive into the schedule for the coming week. So we go through that and talk about that with people. We're going to have a bunch of other topics going on. This week, we're going to be talking about bucket lists, which should be fun. Have it, Kevin. Are you going to do more streams like that? Sharing art and creations and stuff? Not incredibly often. We're probably going to do one every couple of months just to keep up with things. Like particularly, I feel like there's going to be a lot of artwork that comes in around my birthday. My birthday is November the 7th, by the way. I'm pretty sure I have that on Twitter, but I didn't even mention that during the debut. So sorry about that. My birthday is November the 7th, so it's coming up in almost exactly 2 months to the day. And I have some other things planned for that as well. But yeah, no, I'm cooking up some stuff for that. So I feel like that's going to have a wave of people doing a lot of fan creations, not necessarily just art. Also, 1 second. I just realized. There we go. That reset it a little bit. I was leaning forward a bit too much. I was slouched. So now I feel better. My back is stanking me. But yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot of things created for that. So we might do one again in like another 2 months, like 9-10 weeks kind of thing. Just to show thanks for everybody who creates so many things. Also, DTSU, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarship. And I hope you're having a lovely day. You said it in your debut stream. Oh, I did say November 7th. Cool. Sensei's a November baby? A Valentine's made child? Wait. If it was Valentine's Day, it would be the end of February, so the end of March, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. Wait, that can't be right. February? March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. No, you're right. It's November. How did I mess up counting to 9 months? Yeah, I guess a bit before Valentine's Day, actually, because if it was Valentine's Day, I'd be born at the end of November. But yeah, I guess my parents made me towards the end of January and the beginning of February. Sensei can't count. Man, I have to... This is why I don't teach, like, young primary schoolers. Like, I'd have to teach them to count. I just have to do math. Math is easy. Math is numbers you can actually see. Counting, that's a problem. You have to keep those bad boys in your head. Seems you're not the math teacher. No, the worst thing is I'm a primary school teacher, so we have to teach a bit of everything. What months did you skip? I don't know. I don't know how I ended up back at January. That's why I was immediately like, that can't be right. That's basically February again. Anyway. It's okay, Sensei. My birthday is in 2 days, so me and my brother are New Year babies. Yeah, that's always fun to know. If you've never done it before, if you ever want to find out when exactly your parents, you know, put the batter in the oven, it's 9 months. You just count backwards 9 months, and that's almost exactly the day that you were conceived. So that's fun. Sensei spent 12 months in the womb. I mean, they had to work extra hard to cook me. Fornicate. Let me explain to you the butterflies and the bees. Stop. True. Up to you guys if you do that, but it's something I've thought about occasionally. That's why there's a lot of babies that are born around like early December, because that's like the Valentine's Day babies. It makes you feel better. No one believes my birthday is real. I'm April the 1st and my name is actually Winter, so everyone thinks I'm lying. Oh, that's funny. Your parents were... That's so mean. It's like, yes, we're going to have a baby right in spring and we're going to name them Winter. Well, April. If we go 9 months backwards, what does that lead to? I can't do maths today, guys. Come on. Oh. But maybe you were a winter baby. Maybe that's why they named you Winter. Maybe you were conceived then. Maybe it was a very happy winter for the parents. Oh shit, Yusan's in chat. Oh, hey Yusan. Sorry, what? Okay, let's do this. Yusan. When's your birthday, Yusan? When's your birthday, Yusan? You want to have a fun little game? We'll play a fun little game. I'll do it for Yusan. I'll do the maths for Yusan. Cakes. Thank you for donating the allowance. Feli's favorite dessert is banana cream pie. What about you, Sensei? I'm partial to Black Forest Gatos, but pretty much any kind of like cheesecake is good as well. Yusan is kind of stun locked. That's okay. I hope you're having a lovely day. Congratulations on the debut, Yusan. That song was amazing. I had never heard of it before. So when everybody was freaking out when it first started playing and like, no way, I was just like, this sounds sick. I have no idea what it is, but man, the screams, the growls. I'll take detention. Okay, that is completely fine. I will allow you to get away with detention. Where is my... There we go. Yusan has decided detention. This is okay. Detention is fine. Be good in the future, Yusan. It's okay. We don't have to worry about it. Did you say Feileacan? Feileacan. Feileacan like Feileacan. Feileacan. It's all going to banana cream pies to make him less grumpy. Yusan, this is my fault. Let's go to detention together. Section slip? Wait, section... Oh, the detention thing? Uh-oh. What did I do? No, don't worry. Just a little bit stun locked. It's okay. Strawberry martini or strawberry artini? Handful of years ago, I realized 9 months before my birthday is my parents' anniversary. Oh, that's amazing. Wait, let me think about when my parents got married. Oh, it was... I'm an anniversary baby too. I wonder how much that lines up for people. Oh no, I am an anniversary baby too. They were early February. That's why it wasn't Valentine's Day. Shit. Oh god, I never put that together in my mind either. Cú-Sensei, I think you're unintentionally making people realize how they were born. I mean, yeah, it's fun to know how you were born. We're going to be talking about, like, our bucket list soon. So, yeah, we're going to be talking about our bucket list soon. So, it's fun to think about life before we start thinking about death. I looked back and I realized my conception happened first before my parents got married. I mean, that happens a lot. For a lot of people, it's like, oh my god, I missed my period. We need to get married. Like, that's when the wedding gets planned immediately. Well, you know, it's already being planned. It's on the way, and it's just like, you know, it happens. Got to get married before the wedding dress gets uncomfortable. I'm not an anniversary baby. My parents got married in May. I was born in October. You're safe. I mean, most of the time, you're not going to be an anniversary baby. It's just funny when you do go 9 months back. The funny thing was, I went 9 months back. I didn't even think about the beginning of February. So yeah, I wasn't thinking about like anniversary. It never clicked in my mind until that one Pupal pointed out. Oh god, that's horrific. I was trying to traumatize you guys, not the other way around. New lore unlocked for me. Oh, fantastic. My birthday is nearly exactly 9 months after my eldest sister's birthday. I cry every time. How old is your eldest sister? Was it like 9 months after your eldest sister was born? Because if so, they were fast. Holy shit. But if it's like a few years, that's interesting as well. It's like they must have had a wonderful day celebrating with your sister. Been like, oh, we love our daughter so much. You know what would be good? Another one. Happy anniversary, I guess. Imagine being able to tell your sister, hey, you know why I was conceived. If you hadn't been such a good child, if you hadn't made mom and dad so happy. Moments I'm glad to only have one parent, so I can't unlock this kind of lore. Ah, damn, you're safe for now. Give it time. We'll find other ways to traumatize everyone in this chat. 20 minutes into the stream and we're all having brain-breaking revelations. I think I might have been conceived on my mom's birthday. Yay! So that was a gift to your... That was a gift to your mother. Okay, well, the good news there is that you know it was good, because that means Dad was trying to prove a point. Dad was trying to do his best. Dad was taking it slow, careful, precision-based. Good for mom. Good for mom. And then 9 months later, not so much. Not so. Then it was pain. 60 Leon. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Stop. Sorry. I'm done. We're moving on from this topic. That one went too far. It's true, though. On the birthday, you got to give him a special present. Odessa, I calculated my birthday and I'm safe, but my brother's is my dad's birthday gift. Oh, God, no. Okay, that's fun. We're 9 months apart, Sensei. I'm sorry. Perfect. Wow. I'm honestly impressed with that. I don't think I've ever met like a person where the siblings are almost 9 months apart. Because normally after having a baby, you take a break for a little while. That's either a very, very loving relationship or very determined to have a lot of children. Either way, congratulations. That's awesome. It's also awesome that you're barely a year apart. Like you're less than a year apart from your sibling. I very rarely know of people that are that either. Pseudo twins. I wouldn't call that pseudo twins. I wouldn't call that pseudo twins. It's like the person who lives in an apartment right after you. Like the person who takes your apartment right after you leave. That's what you are to your sibling. Your sibling moved out, you immediately moved in. Oh no. Irish twins, exactly, yeah, Irish twins. Which is because, yeah, Catholic people have a lot of babies really quickly. To add salt to the wound, my brother was conceived a month after my parents got married. We're both cursed. Damn, they got conceived during the honeymoon period. My womb now? Exactly. Dad had been waiting for 9 months and can't wait. You don't have to wait when you're pregnant. You're able to have sex while you're pregnant. It's, it's just a little bit harder. That's a hilarious analogy. Yeah. That's fine. Or me having siblings who are 1 year apart, except for only boy in the family. Oh, so you had a bunch of siblings that were all just exactly 1 year apart, and then the one boy. Did they like take a break after the boy, or was it like the boy was first and then? You know what? I don't need to know about that. I don't need to know about the specifics. Isn't it safe? No. Yeah, it's completely safe. Yeah, you just obviously you be careful, you be gentle and everything, but it is safe because. I'm not going to go into the anatomy. That's too far. But anyway, it is safe. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move into the actual topics of today. If Yusan is still here, Yusan is crying. Yusan was like, why did I decide to go to Cú-Sensei's class? Anyway, this is a normal topic for us. This is a normal topic for the Pupals. I feel like some of this may end up getting clipped. Also, we have clippers now. We have clippers that are doing both long-form content that's going to be coming out in the future, and we've already started our shorts. We have 2 more shorts to put out over the next week, and we're already beginning to do our long-form clips. So, like, Date Everything, the 2 streams that we do are going to be cut down to, like, one 45-minute-ish video. Could be like an hour, could be like 35 minutes, we'll see. But yeah, in general, we're going to have like clipped content as well for people who can't watch the stream the whole way through, but want to be able to keep things. It's okay, I'm drunk, I'll take it. Okay, you son. I hope you have a lovely night. Congratulations again on the debut of the song, the cover, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Sorry for the cursed content, but at least you're in the right headspace for it. Sensei, I'm the second youngest of 9 of the same parents. They bored. I don't think that's bored. I think that, you know what? I respect that. I respect that, because that's a lot of work, but yeah, that's adorable, actually. Having such a big family must be lovely. Like, you guys could start your own football team. You could have like a double basketball team. That's awesome. But thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Not gonna lie, I hate my birthday because I share with my mom, with Mama Mary, September the 8th. Mama Mary, or like Mary Magdalene, or like your Mama Jay? Because I didn't know if they knew like Mary's birthday. So I'm confused. Mama Mary. It's one way to start off Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. It's very us. It's very us. I also love the fact you can tell me and my chat match each other's freak. Because people aren't just like, Ku, shut up. Cú-Sensei, please. You're traumatizing us. There are instead a lot of people that are like, now I'm going to figure out mine. And I'm going to share that story with everyone in this chat. So thank you to everyone who committed to the bit and figured out like, oh, I'm an anniversary baby. Oh, I'm my dad's birthday. Which you wouldn't think. I mean, on your dad's birthday, you would think. I'm not going to make that joke. Kushami, guys, we're just having a health education class. Yeah, exactly. We're having health class today. And then we'll move on to Oshiete or Cu-Sensei. Parents didn't stop until they got a girl with 6. Oh, I know families like that. My grandparents were like that. My grandparents had, yeah, in fact, the exact same numbers. They had 5 daughters and then 1 son. They really wanted a son. Stop the joke. Yeah, no, that was about to go too far. See, I know when to stop. I know when it's gone too far. Meanwhile, I think people are imagining way, way worse than what I was actually going to say. Bit to the bit. I was just going to say, like, on a dad's birthday, normally they're just like, oh, I'll just take care of you. So it's, you know, it's normally that shit gets swallowed is what I will say. I'm 6'2", high five, Rain. Oh, 6 family members. Again, that's a huge family. That's a lot. Sensei, please try to segue. We're done now. We're moving on. I fucking called it. Good. At least, I thought people were taking it in a different route and they were taking, oh, what would a man get on his birthday? Oh, the one that doesn't get you pregnant. And I was like, okay, let me qualify. Let me qualify which one that doesn't get you pregnant. Because the other one, I guess there are a lot really, but still. Let's move on, please, before my head bursts. Okay, we're going to start the proper talk show after this. I had to grab that one. Sometimes you just want to be treated gently. You just want to be, you just want to take it. Sometimes. Ghost Chain Scatter. My birthday is 2 days after yours. My family likes to have fun with astrology, so when my mother realized I was going to be a Scorpio, she just went, "Fuck!" And her sister laughed at her. Honestly, Scorpios are amazing. They're all supposed to be like mysterious, and I'm a Scorpio, but yeah, they're all supposed to be like mysterious and dark and brooding, and it's like, I'm not mysterious or dark and brooding. I can lie really well. Like, if we ever get a chance to play Among Us, you guys will see that. I'm very good at just, like, bullshitting. But definitely not dark and brooding. I'm full of energy. I'm happy. Love me some Scorpio. Yeah, they make a Scorpio sound like such a badass. We need a Kettle Ku emote. We really do. That just blew my mind. I wasn't expecting somebody to drop the P word within... This is literally 1 week to our debut date. It took 1 week for us to get to pegging. I'm impressed. This is why you're my community. Bullshitting Ku. Bullshitting Ku, baby. Yippee, I got the kettle laugh as a birthday gift. Tuscadu Cú. No problem. This is why I love these types of streams where it is just, we're just going to chat and have fun. Because it is very much a case of, my community is so much more funny than me. If I didn't have my community, I would not be entertaining. Already. 1 week. I'm surprised it took a week, honestly. I think that's just because I didn't lean into like, yeah, people are more still interested in the Feileacan relationship for now. We haven't really properly introduced Nikki or, oh, Maddie. Maddie's taken, unfortunately. I shouldn't say unfortunately. She's happily married. Congratulations for her. So much for claiming to be say-so pre-debut, Sensei. I never claimed to be say-so. I just said, and it was true, I had never been unsay-so. Yeah. So I was honest. Is this the health education Sensei teaches? I mean, we could go a step further. Remember, I have no limiters anymore. YouTube allows health educational content. I could like give you a diagram up on here if you guys wanted. I could draw whatever I wanted. I could diagram it. I could label it. It would actually be pretty fun. Oh God, that's a good stream idea. That's a really good stream idea, actually. Trying to like label the different parts of the body and stuff. Because it's technically educational content. So you can't get in trouble. But I could just have genitals just up on this board, pointing to them with my pointer pen. And just be like, this, I believe, is called the gland. This right here is the prostate, also known as the male G-spot. I have no limiters anymore. Why am I like this? Cool. I'm going to traumatize chat. Gets traumatized back. I got traumatized back, but then you guys matched my freak, so it ended up pretty good. We bounced backwards and forwards. A great start to the stream. Also remember to drink water, chat. Drink water. Make sure you stretch every 1 hour. Get up and stretch. You're also not supposed to sit for longer than 2 hours in a row. So if you've been sitting for 2 hours, get up, move around, stretch a bit, get your heart racing a little bit. It's all good. Sensei is having a blast. Yes, he is. Now let's move on to actual topics. Pounce on it, crazy style. I can already hear a different kettle laugh echoing in the distance. Poor Henya when she discovered that. Anyway, we're supposed to start with our schedule for the week, so let's dive into that. Hello, everybody. We're actually starting the show now. I promise. I'm good. Omegaverse? Wait, do I actually have to do a biology class? Like, the prostate's a real thing, guys. That's not Omegaverse. That's just biology. My dudes, like, sorry, I'm moving on. That was just very funny to me of like, no, it's real. It's a real thing. He froze? Yeah, no, that was a moment of like, oh, our school systems are like failing. Anyway, Oshiete or Cú-Sensei is today. I basically explained the idea of what this show is going to be. It's a talk show. I'm going to let you guys come up with topics later. I'm also going to give you guys a general idea for a topic for next week. And next week, what we're going to be talking about way more in depth, because we're going to go through mine today. But next week, we're going to be talking more about bucket lists. If you don't know what a bucket list is, it's basically a list of things you want to do before you leave this mortal coil, before you die. So a list of like dreams you want to achieve, and not normally just like specific ones, but a lot of the time, like a lot more silly ones and over the top ones. Pixie! Hey! Congratulations on the new outfit reveal. Oh no, I can't grab your comment. It went by too quickly. This is my first time seeing the arm muscles. Hey. I got arm muscles. I got arm muscles. And I can dance now. But hey, Pixie, congratulations on the new model debut. It looks so freaking cool. It's so amazing that they managed to make one look just like your FF14 character. The art style is amazing, and the style suits your hair and looks so much. But yeah, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day, Pixie. We're getting a lot of people dropping in today. Well, thank you. No problem. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being so lovely to me throughout, like, all these times, by the way. Pixie's a lovely friend. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be talking about bucket lists. So yeah, they're not like specific, like, I need to achieve these things before I die. It's not like an action plan. It's just more like a bunch of silly things that you want to do. Some of them like more serious, like sometimes you will put in goals that you want to achieve by the end of your life. But a lot of the time, like I'll show you guys mine in a little bit, but it's basically a whole bunch of things of like, oh man, I would love if I could visit this weird area in the world, this like natural wonder, or sleep in a haunted house that's known to be haunted. See if I get to see a ghost, that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're going to go through my one, but the topic for next week. So if you guys leave a comment in the description, in the comment section of this video, we're going to be going through you guys' comments next week. Basically what I want to hear is like your top 3 ideas to put onto a bucket list. What would be the top things you would want to put on your bucket list to try and achieve by the end of your life? They can be serious, they can be silly, take it whichever direction you want. But yeah, I'll remind you guys of that right at the end of the stream as well. But yeah, that's going to be the topic for next week. We're going to be going through other people's lists and seeing what other people have thought about. Top 3 bucket list? Hell yeah. My one's called a fuck it list, because the idea is once you're done with it, you're just like, fuck it, I'm done. I've achieved what I wanted to achieve. Sensei signing out. Okay, on Tuesday, we're continuing Date Everything, Part 2. This is going to be the end of this one because I'm still not 100% sure which way I'm going to do it. We're either going to start the house in Fata Morgana from Requiem of Innocence? Something of Innocence. We're going to be continuing Fata Morgana after the main story. We're either going to start that the week after this immediately, or we're going to do one other very short visual novel called Sophia in Exchange for Lies. I'm not sure which we're going to do just yet. So for now, all I know is we're finishing Date Everything this week. I might give you guys like 2 more weeks, because then we could start Fata Morgana in October. And while it's not horror-based, it would still very much suit Halloween. I love Fata Morgana so much. I'm so excited. I've been excited to continue this game for like maybe a year and a half now. So yeah, Fata Morgana soon, but I'm not 100% sure if it will show up on next week's schedule or if we're going to do Sophia in Exchange of Lies first, because I do want to kind of do that one as well. And I know that there are some people still trying to work their way through the main game for Fata Morgana. So I'll see how I feel. You're looking forward to watching the last Conjuring movie. Yeah. It's not gotten great reviews. Conjuring 1 was amazing. 2 and 3 were okay. And some of the spin-offs have been absolute trash. Some of them have been okay. So we'll see. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to wait for it to come to streaming. And it's not like an immediate, like, I need to see this. I watched Nobody 2 yesterday. That was quite good. That's another, like, dumb, silly action one. Yeah, I'm still catching up on Fata Morgana. Yeah, Fata Morgana is a very long story. If you really, like, buckled down, you probably could complete the main story in about, like, 3 days of just, like, pure reading the visual novel. But if you are, like, enjoying it, taking your time, pacing it out, and crying your eyes out, which you probably will while you're playing Fata Morgana, then, yeah, it can take, like, 2 to 3 weeks to really get through it. I love Fata Morgana. Me too. It's so amazing. Okay, The Unfinished Swan. On Thursday, we're going to be playing The Unfinished Swan, which is... It was made before What Remains of Edith Finch, but it tells the storyline of one of the characters from Edith Finch who didn't really get a proper story. It's just like a spiritual predecessor, if that makes sense. Like, we're going to find out about the child that we didn't get much of the story on. That's why they had... Like, we had a child that was just like, and then they went missing. And, like, all you got was, like, the little flip picture book. It's the story of that child and where they went when they went through the door. So I'm very excited. I've never seen this one, so I don't know what it's going to be like. But the company did amazing on Edith Finch, so I'm interested to see what it does. I just finished the Edith Finch VOD today, so this is what I'm looking forward to the most. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Edith Finch is an amazing experience. It's so much fun. Agi, Friday, we're continuing Undertale. So, yeah, we've got... This week is mostly, like... continuing things from last week. This one kind of. But yeah, we've got more Date Everything and we've got more Undertale. If you didn't see where we left off with Undertale, we finished Snowdin. We finished our date with Papyrus. Milton is Edith's brother. Yeah, Edith's brother that went missing and just they never believed that he was dead. We're going to find out what happened to him. So we're going to find out if he was in fact dead, which would be sad, but very much on an Edith Finch kind of storyline thing. But yeah, Undertale I'm excited for. People love this game so much. I don't know how it's going to go for me. Your VA in Undertale was so good. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. And next week, I'm probably going to do my first karaoke. I'm just throwing that out there now because I kind of wanted to do a karaoke on my first week, but I've tried to sing recently. I'm trying to get back into singing. I didn't really sing the whole time I was on summer vacation either, so I wasn't speaking and I wasn't singing, so my throat's kind of fucked. But I think I'm going to do like an Epic the Musical karaoke next week on Saturday. I'm going to do Epic the Musical songs mainly, but then I'm also going to do some other stuff and just chill and have fun. It won't be every single Epic the Musical song, but it'll be a lot of them because I love Epic the Musical so much, and most of them on Carafon, which is a program that I use that's really good for like singing. Because it also lets you adjust the volume of the singing partner. So I can do like the duets from Epic the Musical just on Carafon, and I'll be able to be like, I'm Poseidon for this one, so you be Odysseus. I'm Odysseus for this one, so you be Penelope. That kind of thing. Like, I'd just be able to turn that on. I do want to do like more singing with other people in the future as well, but that's like a long-term project that I want to work on. I'd also like to do some singing with Pupals in the future. I think that would be a lot of fun if we did like, I don't know what kind of songs would work for that. But we'll see. I definitely want to do that someday. Is it unarchived? It's going to be archived, but on Twitch, because I'm going to do those on Twitch rather than YouTube, because music on YouTube can get you in royal trouble. Like, they can really mess you around. So I'm going to do those ones on Twitch. So unfortunately, I'm going to upload my emotes there, but basically don't subscribe there unless you like use Prime, so you get it for free. Because I don't want people having to pay a subscription on YouTube and Twitch when I'm only going to be on Twitch every couple of months just for like special events, unless I start to multi-stream. I'm going to try that someday and see how it goes, but for now I'm focused on YouTube, so just don't waste your money essentially. But yeah, we'll have emotes over there, but basic ones. Will you get animated emotes? We actually technically already have 2 animated emotes because a fan made them out of the Pupal ones. But I'm not planning on it just because, like I said, for now, I'm not planning on like permanently multi-streaming. We'll see if that changes in the future, because I do like the idea of having the versatility between the both. And I also have a lot of friends who are on Twitch that I can't raid. I think it would be really cool, because I really like raids. I just like the idea of being like, hey, here's somebody whose content I really like. I'm ending now. Feel free to check out their content. Stick around if you want. And if you don't like the vibe of them, or you're just tired, head out. But yeah, I like raids. I think that's one of the coolest features there is. And we have a bunch of people on YouTube, but there's also a bunch of people on Twitch that I can't raid because they're just on Twitch. Anyway, Pupal's show and tell. That's what we're doing on Saturday. Basically, all the fan art that people have made, all the animations, all the cosplay, all of that kind of stuff. I've asked people to share them on the hashtag #PupalSAT. And we'll be going through that hashtag. It's basically the only reason I made a new hashtag. I want to share a bunch of the amazing like creations that people have already made. But you can't do that without specifically getting permission. It's like I would have loved to share a lot of the fan art today when we're making the scrapbook, but I want to make sure that people are okay with that. And in the future, I may change it so that it's like essentially if you use like hashtag Feileacan, like I'd like basically people to be able to give me permission to use them on these streams and the scrapbook as well. But I didn't say that at the beginning of debut, so I don't want people to be like, oh, he took my artwork and put it in a scrapbook. How dare he? Essentially. So yeah, for now, I'm going to ask people for the next week, but then I might make that like a rule in the future of just like, please, like if you are going to post, maybe I'll make a separate hashtag actually. Yeah, I'll probably make a separate hashtag. That'll make it easier. And then I know if it's on that hashtag, people are okay with me sharing them in the scrapbook as well. Yeah. And that'll save me time of like messaging people every week. But yeah, basically I like the idea of like when I'm making scrapbooks, also using some fan art and being like, because there's some beautiful ones that I wanted to share that have so many interesting interactions between me and Feli already, and some cute interactions between like me and the kids. So I'd love to like put those into the scrapbook and be like, oh, and somebody took a photo of me from behind. Like stuff like that is just like so cute for like adding to the world building and just like, yeah, this is what I did this week. I think that's cool. Epic the Musical and singing with Pupals. My heart can't contain its excitement. Yeah, the singing with Pupals is definitely going to be something that we do in the future. In the future, it's like, I don't know how soon I'd be able to do that because I have some other things planned karaoke-wise for the foreseeable future, like within the next 2 to 3 months. But yeah, in the distant future, I would love to like create some things, maybe just choose some songs where we can like get a bunch of pupils together singing chorus style, and then I can sing over top of it in a live karaoke, just so we get some good like audience interaction. The problem is that takes a lot of work. I'd probably need some volunteers from the community, essentially. Maybe some people from like the Discord servers or from the Pupal like Twitter group, to essentially collect all the submissions and mix them. And that's the problem. Like making sure that volumes don't go too loud or too quiet and stuff like that. So it's a lot of work. So it's something that I'd like to do in the future. I just don't know how to set it up fully just yet. So I'll talk about it in the future. I'll work on it towards the future, but definitely for like the next couple of weeks. We have a Discord server. We don't have an official Discord server, but there's at least one Discord server that I know of that is being well run and well organized. So yeah, I know there's at least one fan server that's collected a lot of the pupils and is already starting like set up events and stuff. Sensei, can I bring a short poem to show and tell? If it's short, yes. I did say on Twitter I was specifically looking for things that can just be grabbed and not read, because speaking for a lot of time takes it. But for a short poem, it should be fine. Oh, I volunteer. Oh, Pixie summoned. Did I hear Epic? Yeah, you did. I'm so glad you got into Epic the musical. When you listened to that, we were just chatting about it. It was like, it's so good. But yeah, I'd love to sing some Epic with you in the future too, Pixie. I need to cook now. Bye, everyone. No problem. Have a lovely day. Time to get some teaching assistants. I mean, we already have teaching assistants, but they're the moderators. They got enough work already. They do too much. There are 2 Pupal fan Discord servers. Yeah, I thought so. I know one for sure, and I think there are some other language ones as well floating around that are like from smaller groups. Just Pupals that have like found each other already at different events and stuff and just started hanging out. So there's a couple of them around, but I know like one big one for sure. So good. I love it. Yeah. It's so damn good. If we submit a video, how long can it be for show and tell? If you submit a video, I'd say like up to 3 minutes. 3 minutes is good. Mostly we're going through the hashtag. So if it like, for this one, I can't imagine people like making full song covers, making like anything longer than like the Twitter video limit, which is 2 minutes, 20 seconds. So I would say like try to upload it to Twitter rather than making a long video and uploading it to YouTube. Kiwi, you're cooking? Wait, what's Kiwi cooking? What's Kiwi up to? What if Pupal and Cú version of Epic the Musical, where we are the 600... Yo! That would take so much organization, but man, I would love that. If we had it so that we found like people that wanted to commit to like certain roles. Oh man. But then we also had like every single pupil could be doing the like, yeah, Odysseus with the like 600 men and the pupils echoing back like 600 men under your command. God, that would be crazy. Oh, there are actually so many bits where you get like the chorus of voices coming in epic songs. Kiwi, you genius. Yeah, see, the one problem with that is the organization that it would take. It would take somebody really committed to mixing all of that and everything. Like, it's not just a case of like, oh, these people sang together. It's like, you have to mix it, make sure the volumes are okay, and different people have like different microphone quality and stuff. So it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't want to get zapped by Sky Daddy. You don't like the Thunderbringer. But it's so good. Dibs on Pancake Dude? Wait, which Pancake Dude? You've made me interested. Which Pancake Dude? Because I don't know if you mean like a man. Oh, I know which man. You mean a man who went splat. Dangerous is my fave. Dangerous is a bop. I like the more emotional ones. I like Underworld. I like the entire like final songs. Odysseus is really good. Would You Fall in Love with Me Again is incredible. Dangerous is great though. Dangerous is a bop. It's very like jazzy. It's very dancey. I claim Cersei. Go for it. I volunteer as Elfinor. I'll be a pig for Cersei. God, Cersei's lines are some of my favorite in that one as well, where it's just like, all I did was reveal their true form. You turned them into pigs. Huh. Like, I fucking love that. Scylla is my current fave. Oh, dude, Scylla is incredible. Scylla like turns into an opera for a little bit. It's so beautiful. And then when you have her harmonize with Odysseus, it's wonderful. Warrior of the Mind was my favorite for a while. Open Arms is also, yeah, incredible. My friend told me I should check out Epic the Musical, but I haven't yet. It sounds so cool. It's incredible. Poseidon, yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Poseidon songs as well. Ruthlessness is what I listen to in the shower the most recently. I put that shit on repeat, and I do both Poseidon and Odysseus just in the shower. Just a Man is so goated, like, brother. Just a Man is good. Remember Them is fantastic. Everything. That whole soundtrack, every song is a bop. It's only a question of how much of a bop. It's a question of whether you want one that's like full of storytelling, whether you want one that has a bit of rap, whether you want one that's like singy and dancey, whether you want one that's like more epic and ballady. But please consider Ku versus Feli for Mutiny. Oh, I would be crazy too. I'd like to be a lotus eater. Yo, me too. I just want to go to sleep, eat some lotus, and have a wonderful time. Please try to adjust karaoke songs to a key that fits your vocal cords so you don't risk injury. Please, please, it's so important to avoid permanent damage. You don't have to worry about it, nerd. I can't sing. I can't sing, so when I sing, I just kind of do what I can. I never injure myself, but at the same time, I don't particularly sound good. So, yeah, no, I just fuck around. I do have like one song that I definitely want to open like the karaoke with, even though it's not an epic song and most of the songs for the karaoke are going to be epic. I'm definitely going to like, I'm definitely going to rock this outfit, and I'm going to do Stolas's lullaby to his daughter. The one that's like, it always feels so quiet in the dark. Like that one. I just think that'll be a beautiful way to just like sing, serenade, have a wonderful time, and just literally be holding a daughter. So good. Hold Them Down is a guilty pleasure. Hold Them Down's great as well. Yusan. Wait, what did Yusan say? Oh no, I missed it. Objection! No, see, I saw you be very sweet on Twitter today, Yusan. Being like, yo, your singing's improved so much. I really like your voice. That's very sweet of you. I like singing karaoke. I have fun with karaoke. I'm not a good singer, and I'm okay with that. I'm never going to be a good singer, but I will admit I have been getting better over the last like couple of years, which is just because I think I just stopped caring about people telling me how much I suck. Like, I think that's something that holds people back so much from actually getting better, where it's like, the better you do, the more people will give you props. But if you just enjoy yourself and you lean into it and have fun, then yeah, it's enjoyable anyway. People will come in and listen to it and be like, oh, this is terrible. But if you've got high energy, if you're having a lot of fun with it, it just brings energy to everybody. Hello, Cú-Sensei. Sorry, I'm a little late to say hi. You're good, Lisa. Thank you so much for being here. Bro, I love your karaoke. You need to stop telling people we've been hanging out offline and singing karaoke. Nobody's supposed to know how I sing yet anyway, you son. That's all that matters. Music is just to have fun. Yeah, I unfortunately am surrounded by people that have incredible voices. So I get to like sing with people offline. I've already like made some relationships with people that have incredible singing voices, like Yusan, like Pixie. And it's like, you guys haven't even heard me yet. You'll see. You'll see the pain. Don't worry about it. But thank you. Pixie and Yusan, you're both very sweet. That comes with age, not giving a shit what people say, as long as the people that matter to you care. As long as you care for yourself and your music, that's what matters. Exactly. It's at that point you start to realize you shouldn't be doing things for other people. You exist on this life for like 20 years. 20 years is, I think, when it starts, when you realize like, oh, this is the type of person I am. Once you get past university age, then you start to realize, okay, this is the person I am. This is the person I want to be. And you don't immediately go like, I don't care anymore. That takes decades. Like, it took more than a decade for me to be like, yeah, I guess I give less of a shit about other people, because other people, you're never going to be able to please everyone. What you have to be able to do is to be able to look in the mirror and just say to yourself, yeah, I'm proud of what I'm doing. I'm happy with the direction I'm going. And if you can do that, it doesn't really matter what anybody else thinks. You're just having fun. Really looking forward to a lullaby from Sensei. Then I'll have some company on all those sleepless nights. Aww. If I was ever going to do like a cover of a song, it would be Stolas's lullaby to his daughter. Because there's a full version that they released shortly after the actual song. Because the short song, like the one that was actually in Hell of a Boss, is only like a minute long. but they released like a 3.5-minute version that's a bit more rock vocal. It leans a bit more into like the... Which singer would I say that is? I think it's almost... Who was the one who sang Rocket Man? I can't believe I can't remember. Fucking, we talked about him yesterday being in Labyrinth. David Bowie. It leans very much into like a David Bowie vocal style. It's so good. You will be okay? Yeah, exactly. You will be okay. Maybe I'll change myself. If you cover Stolas' Lullaby, I'll eventually cover and post I Will Be Okay. Yo! That's actually sick. I Will Be Okay. Basically like a return from Widow/You. Oh, man. Hear me out. Will is Polities. That would fit so well, actually. Will is Polities would be wonderful. Elton... Shit! Elton... I was thinking the other song about fucking space. What's the one where he's literally... I'm here floating in a tin can. Yeah, Rocket Man was Elton John. Oh my god. Sensei, it's not Bowie, you mad? Okay, I was talking about David Bowie when I meant the What You Mean to Me sounds like. The full version of What You Mean to Me, it leans into those kinds of vocals. Because it has like the high rock vocals and the deep ones. Space Oddity, thank you. This is ground control to Major Tom. Thank you. Okay. My bad. I used to watch someone with exactly that mindset, not to care what others say and just have fun singing. I think that helped me actually improve, and now I have fun singing. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it's a good mindset to have where you're just like, fuck it. Like, why do I care what other people think? Like, I think the problem is also the bigger, like, audience you get. The better you get at something, the more you realize how bad you are. If you're just by yourself singing and like your friends and family like it, you're like, yeah, I have fun doing this. And then you try to actually sing in front of other people and you get people that will shit on you and hate you. And then you like go and stand in front of a big crowd. Like the better you are at something, the more you realize how bad you are. And there are people who will be like, oh, well, I'm not good enough, so I guess I just shouldn't even bother and never improve their skills. And then there are people who are just like, well, I'm just going to have fun. Or people that are like, well, I might not ever be good, but I'm at least going to try. My writing is very much on the latter sense. My writing is in the sense of like, I'm not a great writer, but I'm still going to keep writing and I actually want to improve that skill. When it comes to singing, I'm like, I love singing. I'm going to have fun singing. And if people want to listen, they can. But at the same time, I'm never really going to like focus too hard on fixing this skill because there are other things that I find more important in my life that I want to be better at. But yeah, no matter what you're doing, you have a lifetime to master it. If it's something you really enjoy and really want to do it. Chase those dreams. You don't have to make it into a career. You could have a passion that you earn absolutely zero money on and just have fun doing and enjoying yourself. Aku-chan, I'm going to school in 10 minutes. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Finn. You too. I think that's my favorite thing about karaoke. In Filipino culture, it doesn't matter what other people think. Karaoke is fun and for bonding, drinking, and enjoying with friends. I mean, that's how it is. That's how karaoke should be. Because karaoke should just be having drinks, having food, singing with your friends, belting, going nuts. By the end of it, your throat's hurting and you're like, why did I do this? Mixing alcohol and singing, never the best idea, but it's a hell of a lot of fun. And you open up a lot more when you're drunk. It inebriates you a little bit. But yeah, you should just be essentially partying and having fun. Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. And Adelina, who said that? Let me bite them real bad, Sensei. Just this once, pretty pleased with a cherry on top because you sound good? No, we never bite others. I think that's the big thing as well, is just to remember that when... A lot of the time when people like shit on you for something, it's probably still not something that they're actually good at. People that actually find joy in their lives, people that are actually having a good time in their lives, they don't feel the need to tear down others. The people that tear down others, it's normally because on some level they feel bad about themselves. They feel something lacking in their life. They don't have any passion that they're chasing. They don't have the enjoyment. And so, yeah, there's never really any sense in actually attacking people for that kind of thing. If somebody's being hurtful and being horrible like that, just ignore them, just mute them, just block them, just move on. They are living in their own painful existence where all they're thinking about is tearing down others because that's what makes them feel better. Giving them attention is what they thrive on. So it's much better to just ignore them and let them continue to surround themselves with negativity while you just move on and surround yourself with positivity and chase the things that you actually enjoy. So yeah, it's never worth it to like bite other people or lash out at other people, because the people who do that are like dealing with their own issues, and it's not worth it. Yeah, cherish the ones who love you and appreciate you, and don't forget to love yourself too. Loving yourself is one of the hardest things to actually achieve as well. Because yeah, once you fully love yourself, you can do whatever you want in life. You can head towards whatever direction you want to. When you don't love yourself, you are constantly just chasing the approval of others. And so you won't know what you actually want to do, because you're just trying to seek like the serotonin rush of, oh, people said they liked this thing, so I'll keep doing that thing and hope people like it more and give me like more likes and more views and more numbers, and numbers go up, brain release serotonin, me be happy. But really, that won't be chasing what actually fulfills you as a person, which I guess is a good segue into we were supposed to talk about Anime Impulse first, but you know what, maybe we'll move it to my fuck it list, because it kind of lines up with my streaming goals as well. But we'll dive into the fuck it list for now. We'll come back to Anime Impulse, Orange County. It's hard, and we're also our own harshest critic. You're your own harshest critic most of the time, and at the same time, you can hear like 100 people tell you of how proud they are of you and how good they thought something was, and just the one voice that says, huh, this is shit, this person actually thinks this good, these idiots all enjoy this, wow, pathetic. You'll hear that one voice, and you'll just, your natural brain chemistry says, oh god, that's true. Like, we're so scared of people like attacking us that we can listen to that one voice over the hundreds of people that actually enjoy what you're doing and like you as a person. Just the one person. So you just have to learn to love yourself enough that you can be confident enough to realize people aren't all gonna like me. There are gonna be people who hate me. There are gonna be people who don't vibe with me. There are gonna be people who just go out of their way to try and cause me harm. Sometimes it's jealousy. Sometimes it is just the fact that you're different people. And yeah, it's all kinds of things. But yeah, you just have to learn to love yourself and know what type of person you are. But yeah, anyway. Fuck it list. Well, why didn't that work? There we go. This is my personal fuck it list. A fuck it list, it's just my bucket list. I called it the fuck it list. When I flashed through it in the debut, I wasn't sure if people were just going to see the words fuck it list and be like, oh, is this just a list of things that Sensei wants to smash before he dies? Which is also a funny list, which I would find hilarious if people had. It's like, I want a Drider, I want a slime, I want like a dragon, a bunny boy, a dragon girl. But anyway, the fuck it list is just like a list of things that I want to do within my lifetime. Just some of them are silly little goals, some of them are serious goals. That's what I thought initially. That was the hope. The hope of like flying past this one and being like, I don't have time with it, was like, I hope people see the words fuck it list and they're like, does he have a list of things he wants to smash? But anyway, no, it's a bucket list. Then people screen capped it and put it on Twitter and we're like, damn it. Anyway, that one goes on the membership. True. Just like the S&M test and the fetish test. Sensei smash or pass stream when? That is something we could do in the future. It's not something I'm planning on anytime soon. Anyway, fuck it list. 1, publish a novel. Again, does not have to be like full on published by a publisher. I'm happy to self-publish. The thing that I want is like a professionally done web novel where I own the rights to all of the artwork. I'm proud of it and I can put it on my bookshelf. Right now, my bookshelf is very bare. I haven't put like all the other books that I own up there. But yeah, for right now, the bookshelf is very bare. It's only got like a couple of books that just happen to be in my bag rather than in a box. So yeah, I want to do that. And that's why I'm also commissioning my own art from Saku. Saku does such beautiful artwork, is the official is the official artist of the novel. So by the time I'm done with my novel, it also inspires me to write a lot more. Like when I get beautiful art drawn of my characters, drawn of scenarios, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And it inspires me more to write more and like move forward. So yeah, it's like a self-motivational kind of thing, as well as the fact that like by the time I'm done, I will be able to self-publish it light novel style, where it'll be like, here's the book. I'm actually having a cover done by somebody else, which I'm very excited for. But yeah, here's the book, and it's full of art, like every couple of chapters as well. Very much light novel style, because I love the idea of like having that much art built into the book. Would it be an acceptable persona design if I don't have wings and use magic to fly? Yeah, no, of course. Pupal Sona don't necessarily. You can have the human version of Pupal Sona as well. Anyway, I want to do that someday. And hopefully if I do get to publish it, yeah, even if I self-publish it, it'll be nice to be able to sell it just to the Pupals who just want to have a copy as well. Number 2, help publish the Webtoon spin-off. So this is a goal that I added because I am very interested in this. I know that there are a lot of Webtoons that eventually get a publishing deal. And just to be quite honest, me being able to publish a novel through any kind of like professional means, that's a pipe dream. That's probably never going to happen. Self-publishing, I can totally do. Meanwhile, publishing the Webtoon spin-off, Chris's artwork is incredible. The Webtoon is so professional. The Webtoon is fucking immaculate as it is. Like, I have zero doubts that once that gets to enough chapters, Chris could probably publish that, like, officially. So yeah, I would just like to help with that process and see what happens. Like, it would be really nice for me just to, again, have, like, a physical copy of that on my bookshelf. You also have to do like a lot of formatting when it comes to turning a Webtoon into like a publishable book, but the Webtoon is gorgeous. So yeah, it's not the same as like the novel where I'm like, oh man, even once I finish the novel, I know I'm going to need to like properly hire an editor, and I will hire an editor unless I get a publisher that's interested even just in the raw stuff and gets an editor for me and tells me like, this is what you need to fix. But yeah, no, otherwise I will hire an editor because I'm sure it's going to be full of spelling and punctuation and all kinds of ridiculous mistakes. But that's why I'm going through the web novel things, because like I want to be able to release chapters every couple of weeks. I don't want it to be like, oh, it takes me a month to do one chapter because it needs to be perfect. Does Sensei accept gifts? Not yet. When I go to events, sometimes they let people donate letters, but for now, we can't accept gifts. I may open a P.O. box someday way down the line, but right now, definitely not. Like, when things are fresh like this, there's a lot of people that aren't going to stick around for a long time. So in the future, it may, like, calm down a bit and it may be safe enough, but right now, a P.O. box would explode. Not in the literal sense, not in the people would try to murder me sense. Although maybe a little bit of that too, but just there would be way too many things coming in. Number 3, voice act in a game or animation. I would love to do that. It was also one of my stream, like a lot of these early ones are also streaming goals, where essentially they're things that I want to do in my streaming career. Being able to voice act in something would be a really cool one. Oh, whoops. Let me fix that. I resized myself because I wanted to grab this and I zoomed up. There we go. I'll grab this to respond to that in a minute. But yeah, I would love to be able to voice act in a game or animation and just know that I actually earned the role. Know that it wasn't just like handed to me because like a friend happened to make the game or do the animation. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that. I'm not a particularly good voice actor, but it's something I want to do sometime. Luna Noctua Arts. Hi Teach, just wanted to drop by saying thanks for being an inspiration to me to try and push to my own novel series off the ground. Can't wait to see what you have in store. Ah, thank you so much. I hope it goes well, and thank you so much for being here and donating the Feileacan. I keep trying to ungrab things and it grabs new things. Anyway, visit my childhood home in London. See, I'm currently actually living in London, so this is very achievable. I need to find it. Because I remember I used to live in an area, and this is maybe a bit specific, but like, yeah, I can tell you guys about this. I used to live in an area called Catford, which is, I think, South London, but I don't remember exactly where it is. So what I'm currently doing is just taking buses down to Catford and just walking around and trying to remember things. Like, I recently remembered one of the parks that I used to go to as a child. So I will just like get off at the bus at an area where I kind of remember and start walking around and be like, was it here? Because unfortunately there was a house fire when I was young. So all the pictures are burned and I don't have family members that I talk to left anymore. So it's more of like an exploration kind of thing. I'm just exploring the areas and occasionally I see something where I'm like, oh, I remember that. And so I'm trying to find the old childhood house. Will I find it? I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, I'm trying to find it. Number 5, travel to Asia. Yeah, I've never been to Asia. I would like to someday. I have some travel restrictions on me that make it difficult for me to travel. So it might be difficult, but someday in the future, I would love to travel to Asia. There's a couple of different places I want to see. I obviously want to go to Japan. I want to go to China. And yeah, there's a couple of like different events that I would love to go to if I could. Next one, perform in 3D. Performing in 3D would be awesome. It's not like a short-term goal. It's definitely like a long-term goal. That's not like even within a year kind of thing. It would be like a 3-year kind of thing. So it's not something that I'm planning on anytime soon, but it would be something where it would be like, once we've built up a proper community, because I will say I'm working on, it's already amazing to me that we've got like a Laura Shigihara song, which is technically tied to the story. But I am working with other things like music, like musicians, like singers, to do things like that as well. So I think it would be amazing if in the future there was like some sort of concert where I wasn't even like the professional singer, but it was more like a concert dedicated to Metamorphosis Lost kind of stuff. So yeah, there'd be a lot of stuff going on like that. Oh, what did you son say? I missed that. Damn it, my comment grabber isn't working as well. Oh, the crying face. Yeah, 3D would be really fun someday. It's not something that I have to know anytime soon, but yeah, in distant future, it'd be fun. Let me know if you need 3D support. Oh, thank you so much, you son. That's so sweet. But yeah, I'd love to like use a 3D concert essentially to promote other people, essentially. To be able to like have people that have done music for me be able to come and perform live, like with orchestras and things, and with the actual singers, and you know, play the animations but have the live music played. I think that would be wonderful. And then me doing like a live reading or something, and doing like a talk show, like Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, but live. Metamorphosis OST concert would be amazing. Yeah, because the OST is incredible, and played by an actual live orchestra would be crazy. Just a 3D MC for others to perform? Yeah, exactly. Because that's a lot of what I want to do throughout my career, is actually lift other creators up. Because I know I'm not like a singer, a musician, a dancer, anything like that. So I think it's a cool idea to be able to lean into my own strengths, because I'm a pretty good MC. I'm a pretty good host at things. And just share the things that I actually can with people, as well as like the IP and stuff. And then be able to say like, well, can we get this person to come sing? Can we get this person to come perform? Like that kind of stuff. Can we get a bunch of other people to do voice acting and release a new motion comic chapter of the webtoon? And we'll have like people live perform it in front of the audience. That kind of stuff. There's all kinds of things we can do in the future that isn't just let's go on stage and do a concert. Things that I have wanted to do for like ever, but have always been like out of my reach, that may be in my reach someday. Give my next dog the perfect life. Yes, I won't talk much more about that one for right now. But yeah, I love dogs. I love dogs. I currently live in an apartment where you're not allowed a dog. You're not technically even allowed cats, but either somebody in the apartment owns cats, like somebody in the apartment building owns cats, or the cats are just like, they moved in and like the owners don't care enough to stop. But anyway, there's cats that move around like the different apartments, like across the fire escapes and stuff. Anyway, when I do get a dog, if I manage to move out to somewhere that's like more pet friendly, yeah, I want to give them like a perfect life. I want to have them have like the perfect food and stuff. And my last dog was also huge, and that was a problem. For one thing, they don't live very long, which is very sad and tragic. But also, it's just like, it's very hard to deal with a dog. My last dog weighed 180 pounds. So they were the size of a, an average sized man. Which was hard when I needed to like pick him up and carry him around and stuff. So yeah, next one, probably not that size as well. I'm thinking like 80 to 100 pounds. I've been thinking of a couple different breeds, but yeah, it's not going to be anytime soon, because like I'm very busy. I don't have time to like devote to training a dog. What a big dog. Yeah, Bear. He was the best. Visit the Samhain Festival in Derry. So there's a festival for Samhain. Samhain is like the old like pagan and old Irish version of Halloween, when essentially like the spirits, the line between spirit world and human world begin to cross over. And that's why originally people wore masks, because they wanted to like blend in with the spirits that were walking around that day. But yeah, I want to visit the Samhain Festival in Derry, because the one in Derry is one of the bigger ones. Same for the Beltane Festival. The Samhain Festival is like the Harvest Festival. So it's like the Autumn Festival, when the line between like the living and the dead is like a bit blurred. Beltane is the Fire Festival in Celtic mythology and also just like pagan traditions. So yeah, that one's all about like lighting bonfires. And again, it's actually connected to spirits. So both of these are kind of connected to death. Like you start the Beltane fires to actually try to burn away some of the resentment from the past, burn away like some of the problems, and also like guide things. Like you cleanse things in fire and in smoke. It helps like cleanse the land, but it also is like a way to guide spirits onwards. So yeah, 2 festivals related to death. There's a huge Samhain festival in Derry, and there's a huge Beltane festival in Edinburgh. So that's Ireland and Scotland. So not too far from me. Definitely travelable. Not going to be doing them this year or next year, but maybe next year actually. But we'll see. In the next couple of years, I'd like to visit those. And it'd be really cool to like, yeah, take photos with those and share those sometime. But yeah, they have big festivals in those specific areas. They also have like Samhain and Beltane festivals in other parts of Europe, but these are the ones that I know that are pretty big and pretty damn close to me. Stay in a crazy fancy hotel for one night. So yeah, I'm talking like one of those ones that costs like $1,200 for a single night. Yeah, I only ever like visited them while I was in America. So I have no idea how much they would cost in Europe, but I know they have some absolutely insane ones in different parts of Europe that cost like 1,500 euros to stay in for a single night, to the point where it would be like, you're paying basically the entire holiday's price just to stay in a bedroom. And that's what I mean. It would only be for one night, but it would be like, I just want to experience it. I just want to see what it's nice, what it's like. Castles? No, I was thinking more like a penthouse. A penthouse at a really fancy place. So you get like that incredible view. You get the incredible room service. You show up and it's basically an apartment for itself. $1 a hotel versus $100,000 hotel. But that's what I mean. That's like a long-term thing, because I definitely don't have any money to be blowing on stuff like that. That's why this is the fuck it list. A lot of these aren't like, oh, I'll do this within a year or two. A lot of these are basically like, someday within my life, I would love to do these things. Why penthouse over a castle? If you could rent a castle, I would love that. Do I have a castle on here? I don't. Okay, I should probably add a castle. Staying at a castle would be fucking cool as well. I don't know if there are many castles that actually rent out things. What exactly is a penthouse? It's just basically the top of a big high-rise building. Normally, like, the top floor or the top 2 floors are called the penthouse, where, like, it's the most expensive place. It's like its own little house by itself where everything is super fancy. Yeah, normally the tops are, like, super, super expensive and, like, fancy. Living your own Castlevania fantasy. Exactly. Also, sorry, Zigzagetti, I grabbed this super and I did not read it. Hi, Sensei. Asking for someone. Can the Pupal sell fan merch of you? If yes, do you have any guidelines? Oh, yeah, I did actually want to talk about this, because I am going to put this on the blog later so that it's also part of the, not the credits section, but like when I do the like Féileacán and Cú thing fully and I like explain who they are and everything, there's also going to be like a guidelines thing about the story. But yeah, when it comes to fan merch, feel free to create fan merch that you like. I will only ask you to cease and desist if I feel like it's like bad for the brand. And that is like a very rare thing where it's just like, I don't know if I feel like something feels uncomfortable when I look at it. So yeah, you can create fan merch. The only thing that I would ask is if it sells particularly well, if it's doing particularly well, send me a super. Like, that's it. It's not like you have to give me any set percentage, but yeah, feel free to create your own fan merch as you want, because quite frankly, fan creations in general are the lifeblood of VTubers and streamers. So if you create fan merch, 1, I would love to like see what you are creating, and 2, yeah, feel free to take it to conventions, feel free to sell it. If anything, that like helps advertise us. If you have a beautiful piece of fan merch of like one of my characters and people come up and they're like, oh, this looks wonderful. Who is this? Just be sure to be like, oh, that's Féileacán and Cú. He has like a YouTube channel and he has like his own story called Metamorphosis Lost. So yeah, please do that. And if it sells particularly well, if you want to, just please do like send a super chat my way and be like, yo, this sold really well. I'm really happy about it. And I also shared it on your Oshiete or Cú-Sensei hashtag so that I can see it. Stuff like that. And like I said, I will only tell you not to if I see something and I'm just like, I don't feel super comfortable with that. I don't think that'll ever happen, but it's just like, if that ever happens, I'll just like let you know, like, I'm not super comfortable about this. But yeah, outside of that, I am eventually going to have my own official merchandise, but essentially, yeah, if I have official merchandise that happens to be similar or happens to be very close to like fan merchandise, I'm not going to ask you to stop selling the fan merchandise. It's just one of those things where it's like, maybe like finish the stock off at that point and let people buy the official one. But yeah, I will be advertising the official one. If I see fan merch that I particularly like, I'll probably also talk about that as well and try to like send people your way as well. Especially if you are selling it at like a convention or something, I'll always try to like retweet those and be like, oh, there's some really cool Pupal fan merch here or some Féileacán Cú fan merch here. Might design a pape? Hell yeah. And there's also, I won't talk about that. Will your Howry be a official merch one day? I don't think I'm able to talk about that kind of thing right now. That's the thing. A lot of people have like reached out to me already and been like, oh, I was thinking of creating this for fan merch. Is it one of the things that you're going to create for official merch? And I can't talk about that until it actually gets announced. So yeah, for now, feel free to create whatever you want. Just keep in mind when the official merch does come out, please do support that as well. But yeah, no, fan merchandise helps us so much. You have no idea. Like, I have seen some beautiful fan merch at conventions where I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And a lot of the times it ends up being like a real anime or video game. But either way, I asked the creator about it and I'm like, yo, what's this from? And then I'll find like the name of a cool game or a cool anime that I've never heard of before. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to check that out. So it's the same thing for VTubers. If you have beautiful merchandise, beautiful artwork, beautiful like creations. I saw somebody already made like, I know CM has made the Pupal pencil case, which I already think is cool and really sweet. And then there's also somebody who has already done like K9 Kuro merchandise in the past, who's making like a Féileacán and Cú inspired eater bag. Those are lovely. Those are beautiful. And I think those are really cool. So yeah, just do what you want. Just keep in mind, like when I release official merchandise, just, yeah, please support that too. Do you have any guidelines? I don't really have any guidelines because like I'm fine also. When I was saying, like, if things feel uncomfortable, like, bad for the brand, feel free to do 18 plus stuff as well. I already know there are some people that wanted... I've seen one person already talking about doing, like, an 18 plus doujin. And I'm like, fuck yes. Please upload some of the pages or reach out to me through Twitter DMs. I would love to be able to read the full doujin and see what you create out of it. Wanted to know if they have any specific ones we need to know. Yeah, no. So that's my guidelines pretty much. I'll summarize them better in the future, but basically feel free to create fan merch. Please support the official merch when it comes out. Please do let me know about it using hashtag Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. And if it sells particularly well, yeah, just send me a super chat. Let me know that it's doing well. I don't mean like give me a percentage or anything. I just literally mean like if it sells really well, just send me a quick like $2 super chat. Just be like, hey, Cú-Sensei, I did this. I want you to see it. It's now on the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei hashtag. That'll be enough for me. I just want to see what you've done essentially and be like, oh, it's selling well. Let's fucking go. Hello, Q. I want to ask if you have plans to make plush. See, again, I can't talk about any of the plans I have. Because any plans that I have, I will be working with other creators. So you can't reveal the other, like the things until things are ready. If not, would you be okay if we organize a group order to make them ourselves? And just like I said earlier, yeah, essentially feel free to do what you guys want, but there will be official merch someday. I'm going to have some official merch hopefully coming out in November. And there are already things that I'm working on in the future. But yeah, we can't talk about them yet. It's just, they are in the works. There are things in the works. Official merch cannot come out fast enough. I mean, worst case scenario, if I really wanted plushies, Makeship actually do really good plushies. And with them, all you really need is like the design of the plushie, like a plushie. The design of the plushie in like a 3-way shot. And then Makeship will actually make them for you if people like commit enough and do pre-orders. So we'll see. I may even do like Makeship someday. But yeah, I'm keeping my eyes on things. November already? We shall see. Anyway. Moving on from fan merch. Squishy Pupals are cute. Stay in the cheapest hotel for one night. I basically want a murder hotel. Like one of those motels you get in like murder movies where people are driving along the highway and they're just like, oh god, we just need somewhere to stay. Oh, this place has, like, it says there's free occupancy. So I want to stay in one of those kinds of place where it looks like I'm going to get murdered. Just for one night, again, like the Crazy Fancy Hotel, because I imagine I'm going to end up getting like bed bugs, flea bites, diseases. The haunted hotels? Oh no, the haunted thing is here, so don't worry. We're getting to the haunted thing already. This is more like a murder hotel. This is like one of those hotels where they're like rent it by the hour, but don't advertise that it's rented by the hour as well. I just think that would be a fun experience where it's like, as long as I don't get murdered and I survive it, it's all good. Please take plastic sheets, Sensei. Yeah. I think if anything at that kind of place, if it's like £5 for a night, yeah, you probably want one of those things where you can just throw down like temporary, like bring your own sleeping bag, essentially. Take off all the sheets, flip the mattress upside down, hope there's no blood splatter or other stains on it, and just basically sleep in the sleeping bag and, you know, keep the door blocked to make sure nobody comes in the middle of the night and murders you, that kind of shit. I just think it would be a fun experience. These are just things there where it's basically like, let's see how this would go. Stay in a lighthouse for a few days. I love lighthouses. I think lighthouses are some of the coolest inventions ever. And the fact that people used to like genuinely stay in lighthouses for like months at a time and slowly drive themselves crazy is cool to me. I would like to be able to rent a lighthouse for like a week or two and just be completely away from civilization, out with just me and the rolling waves and just, yeah, vibe. There's that one, what's the horror game? Oh, it was Layers of Fear, wasn't it? Where one of the stories is based around like a character going into a lighthouse for a riding retreat. So yeah, I'd like being away from society. A lighthouse is like a cool way to do that, where it's like, I'm by myself, me and the waves for the next 2 weeks, and just lock in, do some riding, get completely disconnected from the internet, just be me and the elements. I think would be cool. Because I also like going out to like cabins and stuff and getting away from society for like, in a small way, just for like a week at a time. So it'd be cool. That's also the same in Static Dread. Ooh. Pupal Hotel. You get pupal bites at the very least. And the pupal mouth be very scary. The pupal mouth like opens up in the 4 directions. Goes, so yeah, pupal bites can be scary. Stay in a haunted house or asylum for a night. Yes. I do want to stay in a haunted house someday. I like the idea of ghosts. The closest I've ever come to actually being haunted is, I'm pretty sure, yeah, in one of my houses when I was young, there was like some sort of entity that was able to mimic family members' voices. So there were times like when nobody else was home where I would hear my mother calling me from down in the basement. There was one time like I heard my mother calling me from down in the basement when I was up on the 2nd floor. I like started to come down, and then my mother happened to come home through like the front door as I was about to open the basement, and I was like, oh. But that happened to like a couple of different people in that house, like 4 or 5 times over the several years that we were staying there. So it wasn't like we were trying to be murdered every week, but it was definitely like a thing where it wasn't just like subtle imagination thing. Like there was definitely something going on there. Was it real, or was it just like there was like some sort of mold in the basement or some sort of gas leak occasionally? I don't know, but everybody in the house like heard something or saw something at some point. Young Shijie provides safety, occasionally drives people crazy, aesthetically pleasing. You know what that means, don't you? You're our lighthouse sensei. Damn, that's suave. That's almost a pickup line right there, Ying Shijie. That's beautiful. I would like to be a lighthouse. Lighthouses are a big sign of safety. If anybody else has ever played To the Moon, one of the stories about that, like the main girl is obsessed with lighthouses. She loves them, and it's yeah, lighthouses are gorgeous. They help people avoid dying. They're beacons in the night. They lead you. You're like a moth to the flame. That's smooth. That is very smooth. In my old house, I once woke up to an old lady standing in the corner of my room looking at the wall. Was she there, or was it like an apparition and it disappeared? You might be interested in the haunted road trip map of the UK. It goes all the way to Ireland. I might have to have a look at that. That sounds fucking cool. But yeah, I'd also like to stay in an asylum. Preferably not committed, because I mean, they're bringing back asylums in America. Lovely. But yeah, I'd like to not be committed to an asylum, but I would like to visit an asylum. Like there are some asylums that are old ones that have been closed down, but then also like rent out rooms, like rent out tours and stuff to paranormal investigators and stuff. I would love to stay in an asylum. Like an old, supposedly haunted one that lets people come in and just like sleep in one of the rooms. Like, it'd be fun. There are plenty of haunted hotels in Savannah, Georgia. Oh, hell yeah. Have you not played Outlast? I haven't actually played Outlast yet. I really should play that at some point. I've heard it's good. Plus, there's a lot of fun imagery. Spoopy? Very spoopy. I like spoopy. Like I said, the closest I've ever come is just like hearing voices calling me. I've never seen an actual ghost. I would like to see a ghost. I should have really put that on my bucket list. Like, if ghosts exist, I want to see one that isn't just a lost soul. I've seen lost souls. They're boring. They just cry and then we go into their world and then it gets interesting. But the lost souls in our world, kind of boring. I want like a poltergeist. I want something that's conscious, that isn't just screaming in torment. I want something that throws shit around the room. I want something that, you know, mimics voices like the thing in my house did. Something cool like that. Okay. Have a food item or drink named after me. I mean, that one's pretty simple. Basically, I just want, like, to be... You know, it doesn't even have to be like a worldwide thing. It doesn't even have to be. It doesn't have to be like a worldwide thing. It doesn't have to be like a national thing. Just like a local pub, a local cafe. Just like, that's the Féileacán and Cú special. And it's like, I don't know. Takoyaki... Some nice yaki udon, and a slice of banana cream pie. Hell yeah. That's the Féileacán and Cú special. Something like that. Or maybe a ghost under my... Or a drink. A drink would be good as well. Oh, food item or drink. Good, I did put both on there. Like a drink would be good as well. Really like Godfathers. But yeah, like a mixed cocktail that's like specific. Anyway. Swim so far out to sea that I can't see land in any direction. I just think that would be cool. I have, like, the tiniest hint of... I don't even know if it's thalassophobia. It's more of, like, an obsession. Thalassophobia, if you don't know what thalassophobia is the fear of, like, completely open spaces. Like, completely infinite, like, depths. So, a lot of people who have thalassophobia can't deal with, like, the vacuum of space. And they can't deal with, like... the depths of the ocean where there's like nothing there for miles in any direction. I have the opposite. I have a bit of an obsession with it. I kind of like the idea of like going off into space, being shot into a black hole and seeing what happens. Or like, yeah, the best I could actually do as a human. Swim so far out to sea that I can't see land in any direction. Basically just be taken out to sea by a ship. Jump into the ocean, have the ship do like a quick run around where I get to swim around in the sea for like 20 minutes. The sea goes, the ship goes far enough away so that I don't see it. And it's just me, the water, and the sharks for like a good 10 minutes before the ship starts to come back and then I get picked up. I think that'd be cool. Also terrifying. Also, if you've ever heard of rogue waves, that would be fun. Rogue waves just kill shit. Rogue waves, it's just like where there's like a mini tsunami in the middle of the ocean that nobody predicts and it just happens. Just like 10-story high waves that aren't prepared for at all and just come and just swallow up ships and then disappear. The ocean's a terrifying place. Poseidon is a dick. Riku the Queen. Takoyaki? Hell yeah. Except it's Pupal takoyaki. That's why the Pupals look that way. They're made of takoyaki. Beware the mini salami. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was going to say salami count too. That's the second time I've said salami instead of different things. It wasn't even tsunami last time, was it? Salami was said instead of something else. I need to make sure I properly eat my food before I start stream. But Poseidon is hot. Yeah, he is. Get in the water. Get in the water. The brother. Oh, doop. Not the salami again, Sensei. I know, twice in a row. Not the Pupal law. Maybe that's why Widow likes biting them so much. Who knows? You're craving salami? He craves salami. Pupals are food? No, Pupals are friends. They just also kind of work as food too. Ruthlessness? True. He did warn us in the song. Anyway, yeah. I don't know if you call that thalassophilia or just like... I'm just obsessed with the idea of like being out in space, being out in the ocean. I think a touch of it is the fear of it as well. I think I have a fear of that kind of thing, so I kind of want to face it. Yeah. But I don't have like the full phobia where as soon as I see it, I get scared. It's just more like the thought process of being out in space where no one can hear you scream, completely alone. Just you. In fact, I've got the perfect song for this. The thought of being out alone in space, completely alone, unable to even die, just infinity in all directions. No way to tell time anymore. Just passing by, unable to stop thinking. Yeah, something very cool about that. I like it. Definitely something about it is connected to fear. Visit conventions all over the world as a robot or tablet. Yes. So yeah, the general idea of that one is I'd like to go visit some more conventions. I'd like to travel all over the world, but not necessarily physically. Like, it was cool that people get to go and visit the actual conventions physically. I'd rather just do it as a tablet. I'd rather be walked around as a tablet or just fly around as a robot. Come to think of it, that connects to what happened at AIOC. My handler, Serena, actually did take me on a phone tour of the convention. So I got to see all of AIOC without anybody knowing I was doing it. Like Iron Mouse, a lot of VTubers actually do that. The boys from Invicta did that at AIOC as well. There are actually specific companies and specific businesses that rent out their little robots that like roll around conventions so that you can say hi to fans and tell people like, this is the time I'm going to be here. I'm going to start at this direction and I'm going to like walk around. Passenger Princess Ku. That is the one time I'll be a passenger princess. So where do pupals come from, Sensei? How did the pupal egg come to be? It was laid by a pupal. That's a silly question. It's like, where did the chicken egg come from? It came from a chicken. It's just a question of which was first, the chicken or the egg. The pupals evolved from something. They exist in another universe, so yeah, they come out of the eggs. Who laid the eggs? I don't know. Can we form a T-pose circle around the little robot then? You could. It would probably disturb people, but it could be possible. Cu-Sensei, if you feel hard to pronounce my name, you can just call me Nina. What's up, Nina? Nice to meet you. The stream is such a relaxing time for me, just as it's about midnight here and I have work tomorrow, so good night. Have a wonderful night. I hope the stream helped you get comfy to fall asleep. Have a lovely day, Nina. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. Thought the egg came from Feli. No. We'll talk about that someday. That's book 2 information. Paradoxical birth at this point. It's really not paradoxical birth when it comes to the pupals. The pupals are another species. They're just spirits, so they can transform into like human form. What came first, the pupal or the egg? Exactly. It's just like chickens. There's a chicken egg. Don't worry about it. Hi, Sensei. Sorry, but I had to ask. Is inviting you to a fan-organized event allowed too, like cup sleeve events? Yes. Feel free to. I might not always respond to them. I probably won't always have time to go. But yeah, no, I'd like to go to events like that. If people have organized a big event and there are a lot of pupils going, I would love to show up just like on a tablet, just for like 10 minutes to be like, hey guys, how you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Get toured around at like the things that are going on, see the cup sleeves and just say hi to everyone and then disappear and let everybody get back to the event. I have the ability to do that nowadays, so I won't always be able to do that. Like I said, I'm incredibly busy right now. But in the future, like I can't imagine anybody's organizing an event like that right now. That's probably like a 1-year anniversary kind of thing where that kind of stuff would be happening. So it'll take a while. We need the pupal answers, Cú-Sensei. Keep dreaming. Support other creators to publish/release their own projects. Yeah, so that's like I said, I'm already working with like some other musicians and stuff. Basically, I want to be able to support other creators that are already interested in creating like fan content and make it official content. So I mean, technically that's the way that me and Chris got to know each other, was because Chris used to do content for other things and I was like, this is so cool, can I hire you to do this thing? And I was lucky enough to get to work with them. And the same for like Saku. With Saku, it was like I saw their wonderful art and I was like, would you like to draw like these kinds of things? It started with character designs and then has now turned into like more intricate art. So yeah, I'd love to be able to find people in the community that already create amazing things and just be like, this is cool. could I hire you to create something similar and then hopefully, like, yeah, help them with getting published with things like that. Chris is an amazing artist. Yeah, Chris and Saku, I'm so lucky to work with. Same for Fos, and there are so many Pupals in the community that are already creating incredible things that I'm like, oh, that's wonderful. Truly talented people. Yeah, like I said, I'm very excited for that Dojin I saw as well. But yeah, just in general, things like that. If I see people in the community creating incredible things, normally I will like try to reach out to people. If I see something where I'm like, that's so cool, I'd love to support this and make something official out of it, essentially. If I see people doing cool things, I'll be like, oh, would you like to do like an official project kind of thing? And that's one of the best things about like the Metamorphosis Lost story is like, there's all kinds of different universes. I'm obsessed with False Beta's Chubby Pupals. Yeah, False Beta's Chubby Pupals. And False Beta does some of the best chibi art I've ever seen as well. If you saw False Beta's, like so many chibis that they did off of me and Fele, they look so good. They're so full of emotion. They're so full of energy. So yeah, that kind of stuff. Go on an old people's cruise around the world. So yeah, preferably while I'm still young. It might take me to the point where I have to be an old people myself to join the old people's cruise. But there are like those cruises that specifically try to cater themselves to like 60-year-olds plus. People that are retired, so there's like a lot of mobility options. I just think that would be so cool. If it's one of the ones that's less like a family cruise for like young people, so it's less involved in like water slides and break dancing and high energy stuff. And it's more like, you come here to just be comfy for like 2 weeks. You're just gonna like cruise around an area, be comfy, and then come back. Sensei shocking old people would be so amazing to see. I already have the gray hair. They can't kick me out. You can't technically limit things by age. You can only have recommendations, which is fun. Except when it comes to pricing. When it comes to pricing, they can change the pricing. But they can't legally stop you from going to a cruise that's designed for like octogenarians, even if you're not an octogenarian. That's fun. If they try to, you can sue them. They can only change the price point. Anyway, build a tiny house with a weird design. Tiny castle or witch's shack. So yeah, I talked about, I think I did, like around the debut, the type of thing that I wanted to, like if my idealized house, it would look like super creepy on the outside, super old, dilapidated, rotting. But then you open the door and immediately it's just like a completely modern home with like nice gas hookup, electricity, proper heating and air conditioning. So the general idea would just be so that everybody would like walk past the house and be like, oh, you heard of that place? Old man Cú lives there. He's so creepy. That house seemed to just appear overnight, but it looks like it's been rooted in the ground there for decades. Like a hobbit house. A hobbit house would be cool too. That would be, I actually really, for a while, I looked into underground housing. Because underground housing, it has a lot of benefits. For one thing, you need a lot less energy to heat or cool it. Because underground, you get better cooling in the summer and better heating in the winter. So you end up wasting a lot less of that energy. The only problem is it has to be incredibly well waterproofed and incredibly well set up for like stopping other things like the pressure causing it to collapse in on itself. But underground housing I did look into for a while because it's pretty cool. And a hobbit house that just was like a little door and then it like immediately went into an elevator and took you down would be cool. Schrodinger's house. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, something that looks like a tiny castle or a witch's shack, but is completely like livable with modern electricity on the inside and nice internet connection. I'd be good. I'd never need to leave my house again. Wouldn't it be like moist? That's what I was talking about needing incredible like water protection. There are people who straight up like live underground. There are underground houses. And like I said, they have their benefits. Their heating and cooling, like anybody who has like a finished basement in their house knows that like the basement ends up being like the coolest place in the summer and the warmest place in the winter because the ground doesn't change temperature as quickly. The main problems are like, yeah, the water and the pressure. Why do I think of the old man from Up? I'm basically the old man from Up. I just want to withdraw from society. I'm ready to be retired. I may only be 33, but I feel like I'm 90. Anyway. Have a hidden room behind a bookcase in that house. Not for murder. Not for murder, because I've already had a room hidden behind a bookcase that was for murder. And I mean, it's useful. It does what it's needed. It was also nice to have the garbage chute that takes the bodies straight out and into the dump. But, you know, I want one that's not for murder. I want a room hidden behind a bookcase that specifically is just like a secret extra hidden library. I should have also put here that it isn't a sex murder room, a sex dungeon kind of thing. Because I'm pretty sure isn't that whole Christian Grey's whole thing? He has the Grey room. I don't think he even hides that though, to be fair. I think he has that up in the open. But yeah, no, I want a hidden room that's just like a comfy gaming room or a streaming room where I keep like all my memorabilia. So like all of my statues, all of my books. And I just have like my cozy little cave to myself that nobody else ever sees. Preferably one that the government doesn't know about. Because normally you have to like tell the government about every room in your house just in case they ever... Yeah. I probably shouldn't have said that bit out loud. Anyway, man cave, but make it cozier. Exactly. That would be so comfy. Yeah. You could show your house to everyone. It could be like completely normal looking. You could look like a normie. And then you have the one secret room hidden behind the bookcase that's just full of all your anime and gaming figurines. Hidden BL room. Hell yeah. Imagine building a house, but all the rooms are hidden rooms. That's basically House of Leaves. That's the house from House of Leaves, which I finally like actually started to look into, and now I really want to read. But yeah, that's basically the House of Leaves. You could look like a normie. Yeah, exactly. You can have like people come to visit, family members, and just be like, yes, I'm a normal mature adult. Totally. The Goon Cave. Oh, don't call it that. That makes it sound like it's sticky. Ugh. I'd love like a TARDIS, infinite rooms. That's basically House of Leaves too. Anyway, hidden room in a hidden room. Oh, a double hidden room. They'll never see it coming. The hidden room behind a bookcase, but then there's also a trapdoor hidden underneath a carpet under the desk. You have to push the desk out of the way and then pull the carpet out of the way, and then you climb down into the hidden room. Sticky like the fluffy bathroom from Edith Finch. Oh, no, that bathroom was just a terrible idea. The worst thing was that was connected to Grandpa's Sven's room. So he had to use the... Oh, God. He had to use the ensuite bathroom that was covered in those giant pink fluffy things. Poor dude, man. He must have had the aim of a saint, or he just learned to sit down. Either way, it ain't for me, man. Or but consider, to achieve your up dreams, all you have to do is collect enough harnesses for pupils to flap their wings and be the balloons that lived. True, then I really can. Like, we could build a creepy looking shack house. You guys could fly it into a neighborhood and drop it down, and then it really would be, that house just appeared overnight. It looks like it's been there for centuries. And the person who lives there is kind of beautiful. Kind of eccentric, but kind of beautiful. Occasionally he comes out of his house with a goddamn whip in his hand. But it's fine. Just realized I actually know someone who has 2 hidden rooms. Are they a murderer? Like, you can't just say that and not explain what kind of hidden rooms they have. Is it like a I did, one time I was viewing houses, I did see, one of the houses had like one of those like cubby spaces, one of the little crawl spaces between different rooms, but it was hidden in the wall. Like the wallpaper was extended a bit so that when you opened it, you could see where it was. But when you closed it, the wallpaper blended in. And so every room was connected by crawl spaces where you could go to every other different room on the like top floor. And I was like, okay, somebody's using this for some weird shit. Somebody is using this to spy on the other people that stay in this house. They're not telling people about these crawl spaces. And now it's like they advertised it as like a cool feature for like, oh, it helps with the heating, like it disperses the heat, and also you can get around from place to place. You can have so much storage. It's like one giant connected closet. And I'm like, yeah, but it's also like blended into the wall so that I can sneak around and murder people, do like a locked room case. Like if the government doesn't know about that one, that's exactly how you get away with a locked room murder. You have the cubby holes that go between them. They're venting. Exactly. You could vent between the rooms. That place was way too expensive, though. Grandpa's friend Vinch? Yeah. I was talking about him and his silly little... Oh, yeah, they actually did have that in Edith Finch, too, didn't they? They had all the little hidden spaces that went between the different rooms. I forgot about that, too. But yeah, no, I did once view a house like that. It was way too expensive for me, unfortunately. But yeah, I think there was a 3-bedroom connected thing at the top, and the crawl spaces went between all of them, but the wallpaper was like extra long. Like, it was longer than the actual crawl space door. So you opened the door and the wallpaper would just blend in when you closed it and look completely seamless. It was crazy. So someone who made a hidden room in the wallpaper that can only be opened if you detach the handle on an open door, find the magnet on the wall, and then pull the door open. See, they put a lot of thought into that one. That is a murderer. That is somebody planning something scary. Also, I think my chat just crashed for a second. We're back. That's cool. Real life Among Us. Hell yeah. Sussy Ventures. Okay. Did that one. We designed bookcase. Stay in a cabin so far out in the woods that I don't hear anyone else the whole time. So yeah, this one is just like similar to being away from people for a little while, both the lighthouse one and the swimming out to ocean one. Just yeah, I've been out to cabins in the woods before. I've stayed for like a little while. It's always nice, but you're still always dealing with people, and especially like children get in the way and are aggravating. But yeah, you always have like people around you. You don't get completely away from society for the time that you're there. And maybe that's a good thing in case like accidents happen. There's normally no signal as well. But yeah, I'd like to just go out to a cabin for a little while. Stay away from everyone. Just be free. And maybe live out my cabin in the woods dreams where I get surrounded by monsters. Again, still waiting for ghosts and monsters to show up too. Def Kuzu, I have a question. You said before that you want to be included in fan projects on some level. Does that mean we can invite you? Can you elaborate, please? Def Kuzu, I actually talked about that a while ago. Yeah, if you want to invite me to any things like that, feel free to let me know on my business email, Féileacán@gmail.com, which is on Twitter and on YouTube. But yeah, feel free to invite me to them. It just depends on if I have time and if they seem like particularly interesting to me. So I'm not going to be able to go to everyone, and I certainly don't want to be going to ones where it's just like 4 or 5 Pupals hanging out. If I'm going to go to like Pupal fan events, I want like cup sleeve events. I want like meetups at conventions, stuff like that. And you also, if you are doing like things at a convention, please do make sure that it's legally allowed by the organizers, because some organizers don't let you do like little fan meetups and stuff like that. But yeah, in the future, I don't expect any to like materialize anytime soon. I would mean things that have like proper planning. I must have missed it. Yeah, no worries. It happens. And yeah, YouTube is crashing. That keeps happening on my side as well. The YouTube chat keeps crashing, but it keeps coming back. So it's fine for now. YouTube's just having a bad day. Ponya, my parents recently built a hidden passageway to other half of their house. They use it exclusively to sneak each other's snacks during the day. That's freaking adorable. Are you kidding me? That's so sweet. There was one time... So currently in the apartment that I live in, I live like 12 floors off the ground. And so anytime I like order takeaway, anytime I order like delivery food, I have to like go down and collect it from the bottom. They're not bothered to actually come up to my apartment. So what I would like is to have like a little pulley system, like not quite a dumbwaiter, but a similar, maybe just a basket attached to a piece of string that I could like dangle down to the front and just have them put my like Just Eats takeaway in there and then just like pull it back up. Never have to leave the house and have my food like just delivered to me that way. But yeah, no, it's so cute that they use these secret passages to like give each other snacks and stuff. That's adorable. What adorable parents. How about a pneumatic tube system? Those things are expensive and dangerous, but they are very cool. My biggest dream is to live in the woods like a hermit. I want to be away from people as well. Yeah, me too. I'd specifically like to be on a mountain. I don't know what it is about mountains, but like mountains covered in forest, there's just something magical and mystical about them already. So like being up a mountain, but that's the problem. I want to be up a mountain. I want people to not approach my mountain, but I also want it to be accessible for deliveries and to have good internet and phone signal. It's an impossibility. I would have to be like a billionaire who could straight up like set up my own infrastructure kind of thing to be not quite off the grid, but separated enough that I don't have to deal with people. That's a billionaire tech dream, unfortunately. Dude, that would be sick. It would be sick. Sensei, it's been a week now. I'm still calling Sensei white hair. Save my eyes. Save my eyes? What's wrong with your eye? Oh, because you're just distracted by the hair. That's okay. You can be distracted by the hair. It's so floofy. Up a mountain here. Unfortunately, there are still people near me. Yeah. Or you need to be a trophy husband. See, why the fuck didn't Feileacan show up with money? The Feileacan shows up, he takes my body, he does give me a really cool form and a whip and black flame and shit. But other than that, like, he didn't give me shit. The whip is pretty cool. The outfit's okay. Some of the stuff I can do is cool. But yeah, no, he should have come with money. It should have been like a Batman thing. He dresses like Batman. He should have shown up and I should have infinite money to just do whatever I want with. And then he could do whatever he wants with my body all day. I just, like, when he wasn't hunting lost souls, I'd just be watching anime, playing video games, streaming, just for the fun of it. He took your body? Yeah, he did. He took my innocence. He snuck inside of me while I was asleep, took my innocence, and now I can't go back. God, no, that phrasing went way too far. Unfortunately for you, the oxygen and pressure difference up a mountain would be probably hurt. I don't want to be like up a super high mountain. That's the problem. I want it to be accessible, especially like if you ever need like a... You don't want to have to call a helicopter to go to the emergency department. Oh, I didn't silence my phone. That's the first time I haven't done that since I've been streaming. Sounds like he's the trophy husband. Fuck, he is, isn't he? He's no, that's bullshit. Yeah, I just have to do whatever he wants me to do. He showed up. Oh my God, he is the trophy husband. He's living the dream. We have the basket system back in my home country where we send them down over the balcony. Oh, for groceries and stuff. That's actually sick. I don't get why they don't have those in apartments. Like, it's not like I live in a fancy apartment that has like a concierge either. It's just like, nah, mate. We're not going up the apartment. They're just like, it's open as well. You can like just go in and press a button. They know which floor they're delivering it to and which apartment. They just don't want to. They're just not bothered. But yeah, no, I don't get why apartments don't have that kind of thing. Because if an apartment's fancy enough that they have a concierge, it's not so bad. You can just go down and collect it from them. But I have to be down there to meet them when they get there. It just makes, honestly, it's a good thing. It just makes it less likely for me to actually order out. Because, yeah, I'm a bit lazy to the point. God, when the pandemic hit, the best thing that came out of the pandemic was the whole, like, oh, you don't have to meet us at the door. We'll just bring your food to you. Deliveries in general, where it was like, no, we'll just drop it at the door. We're fine with that. Like that. Oh, God, the whole, like, no human interaction thing of it makes it so much better. Maybe it's a fire safety hazard. Could be, but I don't see why it wouldn't be. I mean, they have elevators. It would just be like a small elevator that would take it up to different floors. I don't know. Thank you for the Feileacan crumbs. No problem. I enjoy sharing Feileacan crumbs. Who's singing I Dreamed a Dream from Les Mis? I don't even know that song properly. The only one I slightly remember from Les Mis is the first song. Hello, prisoner 64891. Blah, 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 blah. That's the only one I remember. I do remember that was a beautiful song, though. She was laying in the bathtub. Was she? She was dying in some way. I forget how. No social interaction at all. Hell yeah. Pandemic was chill for introverts. It was relaxing. The roads were quiet, too. Yeah, obviously, terrible for everybody else. Terrible for so many reasons. But at the same time, like, working from home was sick. Working from home was sick. The fact that people suddenly realized, oh, people are actually more productive at home. Maybe we should give more work from home options. When you suddenly don't have to travel 45 minutes on a bus packed like sardines every morning each way. You never really get into account. The travel time is a bitch, man. And yeah, just in general, like, I wish in the West we used face masks more. People actually used face masks for a little while. People actually cared about each other getting sick, but no. Anyway, hi Sensei. Was wondering if you had any editors, proofreaders in mind for your novel, if you're planning to handle that stuff on your own, if it's still too far off to say. Too far off to say. For now, I'm just going to write it by myself. It's going to be terrible, poorly edited, poorly punctuated, poorly spelled, and that's fine. I'm just going to release it as I release it on the web novel version. And then once I start to get towards the end of, like, actually finishing the first story, then I'll start looking into that kind of thing. The first thing I would do if I did finish the story is to reach out to publishers and be like, hey, is this up your alley? because publishers will normally connect you with an editor, essentially. If they like your work and they're like, it's not quite ready for publication, they will connect you with an editor to do shit for you. But yeah, if I don't get picked up by a publisher, then I would go on to like hire an editor before I like self-published, because I'd want everything to look clean and proper. Always easy to just do that editing at the end so you don't castrate the writing flow. That's true as well. Like, I'm definitely going to do some self-editing at the end and like putting things together, read through everything again, because I know there's going to be spelling and punctuation mistakes, and you know damn well I'm going to leave them there on the blog. It's one of my favorite things when people point out spelling mistakes to me and I'm like, oh no, I'm going to make more spelling mistakes just for that. Like, people pointed out last week that I accidentally put fanfac instead of fanfic. And I was like, oh, my bad. And if it's just like one person, like, dude, you spelled fanfic wrong, it's one thing. But when there's like 10 to 20 comments being like, fanfac, I was like, okay. So this week I spelled it with a K. I was like, yeah, no, I've noticed the spelling error. And now it's become a thing. Now it's everybody else's problem. But yeah, like, actually getting published, I will correct that shit. But up until then, every time people are like, Ku-chan, you spelt this thing? Ku-chan, that's not where a comma goes. Ku-chan. I'm going to be like, good. I'm going to do it twice as hard in the next chapter. Good. Or how you forgot to change the description. Oh, God, what description did I... Oh, I corrected that before stream started. Nobody knows. By the time it went live, it was corrected. Why you like this, Sensei? So contrarian. I prefer to call it being a brat. I'm just looking for somebody strong enough to tame me. If Feli can't tame me, no one can tame me. Ku's bratty energy is showing. There we go. It's also part of the reason I love doing my terrible graphic design. Oh my God, it's been 2 hours and we haven't even started the... Oh God, yeah. We're going to have fun when we do the scrapbooking too, because I am not a very artistically minded person. So when I do graphic design, it goes bad, and I love torturing people with that too. Anyway, let's continue. Stay in a cabin. Have a favorite food from every culture / cuisine I can think of. Yeah. So this is a fun one. This is a fun... Is this? Oh, it is. Cool. This is a fun one because basically I've tried like a lot of Japanese food, Chinese food, Italian food, Turkish food, surprisingly, Indian food. There's a lot of cultures where I actually like know a lot of food. Like, yeah, SEA cuisine. I've only had, what's the Filipino place? The Filipino like takeaway place. We didn't have that where I lived in America for like the last several years. So everybody would talk about it. Jollibee. We didn't have Jollibee for like a long time. And when I moved back to London, I finally got to taste Jollibee. So yeah, I finally had my first Jollibee. I even have a picture of it. I was going to share it in the scrapbook, but I forgot to share it. But yeah, I tried the spaghetti. I tried... Is it palabok? Something. I tried the spaghetti. I tried the spicy chicken. And I think it was called palabok. But yeah, those are all good. I really like the spaghetti. The spaghetti tastes like it's made with like pizza sauce rather than pasta sauce. It's very sweet, but it has like a tiny like kick of spice to it. It's good. It's good. It is palabok. I got that name right. Thank you. Yeah, palabok was pretty good. It has an interesting taste. Not one I've really had much before. There's a lot of other like Filipino cuisine that I want to try. But in general, there's like... I haven't had like most Korean things or Vietnamese things that a lot of people talk about. Over the summer, I also had, for the first time, I had a hot pot and I had Korean barbecue. So yeah, it's been nice being back in London and actually having more food options. So I think once a week, I'm going to have like a fancy food, like takeout, not fancy, but I'm going to have like a special meal once a week. And I'm probably going to include that in my scrapbook as well. This week, I did not have time for it. I've been too busy. But now that I can actually experience some other cuisines, I'm going to be like, yeah, trying a different cuisine every week, just trying something interesting that I found, taking a picture of it and adding it to the scrapbook as well. This week, I didn't have time. So what I did, let's see, what I thought I'd do was I'd take a picture of... My lunch. Remember I told you guys I was finishing my lunch when I wrapped up stream today? This is literally a picture taken right before I started stream. So that is just a very basic chicken, egg, and fava bean salad with some nice avocado dressing. It was delicious. But yeah, that's going to be the first picture of food in my fucking scrapbook, and it's ridiculous. It was literally just, it's one of the, I have one of those meal services where they deliver me meals that I just microwave for most of my meals. 6 days out of the week, my dinners are that way because I'm too lazy to properly cook. I just like microwave those and grab those when I can. That's just one of those, but I was like, this is all I have. I haven't had time to take an image. I haven't had time to have fancy food. I've been eating my breakfast for dinner recently. So yeah, I've been surviving this week. I'll have more time in the future when I have like less messages to reply to and other work to do on the side. But for this week, we didn't have time for something proper, so we just grabbed what we could. Do the veggies come chopped? Yeah, they do. Yeah. It's one of those ones. It's not one of the ones where it's like they give you the ingredients and you cook. I'm too lazy for that shit even. So I have one of those ones where it comes in little boxes. You microwave it, you send the boxes back, and they fill them up again next week. Your future editor would need to be a brat tamer then? No, because when it comes to actual editing, then I'm asking someone to correct me. It's more... Because I think that's the thing. It's more a problem for like being a streamer. Being a contrarian and a streamer is hard. It's also my main problem with not with brat taming. It's also my main problem with backseating. Is that like, if one person says, oh, you should do this thing, I'm like, good advice. I might do that thing. Whereas if a bunch of people in a row say, you need to do this thing, I'm like, I'm not going to do that thing. I'm going to go out of my way to not do that thing. So yeah, it was like, if one person corrected me and was like, hey, fanfic is spelled wrong, I would have been like, cool, I'll fix that. When it's already like 10 people, because it's not 10 people like trying to be annoying. It's 10 people who haven't seen the other comments and are just like, fanfac, yo, fanfac, sensei, fanfac? Sensei, do you need teaching lessons? Do you need to learn English? It's like, at that point, it's like, oh, now I'm going to make it you guys' problem. Claudines, thank you so much for the huge akasupa. You know, I'm already a sugar mommy for some pupils. Wait, what? I think they think I'm silly. I saw a real estate ad at Heathrow Airport yesterday. I thought it's not for me, but maybe for you. Scary, you're the only one time zone away now. I thought I was safe from you. That's a scary... Wait, what? Sugar... Are you sure you know what sugar mommy is? Because sugar mommy suggests you're giving a lot of money to pupils for favors. And I don't think that's what you mean, because Claudines is a lovely person. Also, real estate ad at Heathrow Airport? Damn. I'll take that. Damn. Okay, sugar mommy. Thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm guilty of abusing Claudines' wallet. No! Claudines makes some amazing, like, crochet stuff, too. Maybe through commissions. Ah, okay. In that case, you're not a sugar mommy. You're, like, a renaissance. What were the people called during the Renaissance where they would just basically finance an artist? And it would be like, you do all the beautiful art that you want to. But then, it's patron, right? Yeah, patron. Yeah, you're more of a patron. You're like, you do all the beautiful art that you want to, but also occasionally, like once every couple of weeks, you do a beautiful portrait of me meeting God, my hand outstretched to show them that I am on their level. Love to go to London again. My friend promised me a trip. I just want to go walkies in the big park. Oh, Hyde Park? Hyde Park is great. When I was younger, I used to hang out with the cosplayers at Hyde Park. It was fun. And we'd all go play DDR and Para and the Silent Hill arcade game. At Trocadero. I recently met another streamer who used to like hang out at Trocadero, and that was a crazy thing. Trocadero has been closed down for a while, unfortunately. But Trocadero used to be this lovely place in central London. It was right next to Chinatown, and it was right next to the Japanese Center. So it was the perfect place for weebs. All the cosplayers would go and hang out and like play the DDR machines and the Para machines, and then go. They had like a bunch of Taku stores in there as well that did really well. It was just about one of the only places that had like anime merch. Wish we had an arcade here. There's a couple of good arcades in London. And nowadays, like the area around me used to be like Okay, that would actually be doxing myself. I just realized. Yeah, no, let's back off it. Southeast London is enough of a dox. Let's stop there. Fun fact, Jollibee spaghetti is made from banana ketchup. Oh, that's why it's sweet. Felly might like it. Felly didn't have a reaction to it, so I will say that. I didn't realize it had banana ketchup. That was tasty as shit, though. Food truly brings people together. I specifically want to try every kind of curry because it's my favorite, and there's so many different cultures curry. Yeah, like Japanese curry is really sweet. Indian curry, there's already so many Indian curries as it is. They have like some really sweet, like really fruity ones. Like, korma is one of my favorites. Korma is super sweet. And then there's like vindaloo that's incredibly spicy. And then there's like the ones in between, like the tikka masalas and stuff. The only place you can get a legit arcade is the Round One or Dave & Buster's. Dave & Buster's? Is that like around you? I've not even heard of a Dave & Buster's. Just found out I did my project wrong, so I have to lock in. Good luck. Have a good day. Forbidden Planet. Yes. Forbidden Planet's great. Forbidden Planet had a bunch of like anime stuff as well. And that was the first place when I was a child I bought manga. In fact, I think that's where my obsession with trains came from as well. I don't have like a full obsession with trains, but yeah, I used to always get the train to central London. And that used to be like the best way to go to Forbidden Planet and stuff. And yeah, bye. Forbidden Planet had so many good like geek culture stuffs. Dinner and arcade establishment. Ah, okay. Cool. So it's like Fazbear Freddy's, but for grown-ups. I was trying to think of the real version of Fazbear Freddy's. What's the one with the giant mouse? What is the mouse? Oh god, I can't even think of that dude's name. Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you. So it's adult Chuck E. Cheese. I could remember Fazbear Freddy, but not Chuck E. Cheese. Charles Entertainment Cheese. Yeah. That one. That's actually his legit full name, which surprises me. Anyway, yeah, I forgot the name of that one. I remembered Fazbear though, and I haven't even played those games. I've just watched Markiplier play them. Being in open air hot springs during a snowstorm, I just think that'd be really cool. If you've ever seen the pictures of like the monkeys or what's the other cute little animal? There's some sort of marsupial that like go into like hot springs while it's snowing and they're just like, it's snowy outside, I stay nice and warm. That sounds cool. Have a small room in a house that's just a tiny library for myself. That should specifically be combined with the bookcase thing. Hidden behind a bookcase would be even better. The capybaras. Thank you. So true. Be able to feel like I've had a positive influence. Yeah, I want to just like know that I've had a positive influence and genuinely feel that way. Because I feel like a lot of what I do, I try in general to be a decent person. I don't think I go out of my way to like do charity or anything big like that. But just to feel like, yeah, no, I'm doing good things in the world. I'm not just being completely selfish would be nice. To be able to like feel that in some kind of way and know like, oh, these are some of the things that I've done would be good. Say that I wouldn't have changed a thing on my deathbed. I mean, yeah, obviously. It'd be nice when it's all done to just be able to be like, yeah, I'm happy with how this went. This was a good journey. I wouldn't have done anything different. Because even if you make mistakes in life, even if you have regrets in life, as long as you've ended up in a happy place, I feel like you can say that. Like right now, there are a lot of regrets that I have in my life. There are a lot of things that I wish I would have done different for the sake of the current moment that I was in. But it led me to here. It led me to where I am now. So right now, I am in a place where I can say I wouldn't have done anything different. I'd like that to still be the same by the end of my life. To be able to look back on the whole journey and just be like, yeah, I'm dying now. I had a good time. I'm happy. I'm ready to sign out. Imagine having a hidden room in the house only to hide from guests and have a fancy hot tub in there. That would be great. When like family comes over, you're just like, yeah, awesome. I'm going to go to my reading room, and then they can't find you because it's hidden behind a bookcase. My dying words would be something like, see you in hell, space cowboy. You're going to carry that weight. I think the funniest like signing off words I ever heard from somebody was somebody who said like, when I'm dying, my final words are going to be, respawning in 3, 2, 1. That'd be pretty good. Believe you have a positive influence on us pupils already. I hope so, and I hope to continue that. Like, yeah, I want to be able to feel like I'm interacting with my community in a healthy way and, you know, recommending healthy things rather than just, you know, being out for myself. Maybe if you've done things different, you'd have a different place. Exactly. I like the place I'm in right now. Hopefully I'll continue to. Have a positive influence on me so I don't scream and run away from English class. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it's helped you in that way. You can now play as Luigi. Yeah, you've unlocked New Game Plus mode. Now you get to come back as the special character with DLC costumes. Every moment in our life is a part of a constellation. Some may not shine as brightly as others, but in the end, they make a wonderfully beautiful whole. Yeah. I like that imagery is really good. Every like part being like a different color in the spectrum. Every part being like a different instrument in a symphony. You gotta have like all the different parts of life. Otherwise it gets boring. So yeah, embrace it. Do all kinds of things. I want to redo the Frog King's death from Shrek. I don't remember that, but that sounds... that already sounds like a horrible idea. For my funeral, I want to put my ashes in one of those elephant blowers for kids, and whoever can catch the most ashes in a net gets the percentage of the will. That's badass, especially since you said a net, which means they're not going to catch any of them ashes. The ashes are going to go right through the net, and nobody gets anything. It's like, oh, sorry, kids. I guess it's going to charity. Get fucked, kid. That's actually amazing. I've seen some really interesting ways to deal with ashes. When I put my father to rest, I had a little wooden Viking boat made. And the little wooden Viking boat, you put the ashes in, and then you set it on fire while you push it out to sea. So you give them a Viking funeral. My dad would have really liked that. I've seen some crazy ones, though. There are ones like you can put your ashes into a potted plant so it grows into a tree. You can put the ashes into like a compression chamber so they'll eventually turn into like a diamond. I've seen people put them into like fireworks and like multiple fireworks. So you get like a whole fireworks show. You're literally going out with a bang. There's some really cool ones. Ashes not caught go to charity. And if somebody tries to catch them, you can tell who values money the most. That's so mean. In that case, you're just basically daring people to grab it and be like, yeah, you got your money. At what cost? Did you even care about your grandmama? Honestly, you know what? Do the ashes in one of those chambers where they blow the money upwards from the ground so that they're just getting absolutely coated in your ashes. It's like, oh, you want your money? You want your inheritance? Bathe in my death. Bathe in my body. Sensei, are you an introvert, an extrovert, or an ambivert? I think I'm more of an introvert. I guess I'd say ambivert because I'm pretty extroverted online. Like, I have a lot of energy when I'm bouncing around this kind of thing. If there were actually people surrounding me right now, I'd be like, hey, doing good? Cool. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm good. I think I'm a bit of a social comedian. I kind of give off the energy that other people give to me. And then I'm just kind of burned out by the time I'm done. So like, I'm good at like hanging out with the kids, giving lots of high energy to the children, being responsible and mature to the other adults. And then when I'm by myself, like I really like my alone time. I cherish it. Like, especially with this week of streaming and then also responding to a lot of messages and responding to a lot of inquiries outside of it. Pretty much when I've not been doing that, I've just been in my bed, like straight up cocooning. I have turned myself into the cocoon. I just wrap myself up in my blankets, which is perfect because it's autumn and it's getting cooler. And just, yeah, I'm just like, I'm done for the day. I am now going to watch all of these episodes of Peacemaker and catch up on To Be Hero X and fall asleep. We had some of my moms put into a locket. Aww. I giggle every time someone tries to open it and I tell them that's why it's sealed. The horror on their faces. I see, I think that's cute. Yeah. Yeah. Social comedian is true. Whoever said that? Oh, that's a cute way to put it. I genuinely think I am a social chameleon, though. Because when I am by myself, I'm just by myself. I'm most comfortable being alone. I don't know if I'd ever hit the point where being alone would be too much for me. Because I like living vicariously through other people's stories. Like, I have spent whole summer. I just spent the last whole summer just reading books and watching movies. And I was like, I'm content. I'm good. Like, this is what I live for. But at the same time, I do enjoy spending time with people. It has to be limited. And I do really give out the same energy that I give back, like that people give to me. Like, if people are bubbly with me, I'm bubbly. If people are like calm and cool, I'm like calm and cool and relaxed. So yeah, I'm a bit of a social chameleon. My aunt is making a book thing for what to do if she passes away, and I said she should put a Ouija board print on the last page in case they have any further questions. See, that's funny. We should all be able to have fun with our death and make some jokes. I think that's one of the best things. Like, if you're going to have like a wake or like a funeral, make it fun. Make it a celebration of their life. Be silly with it. And yeah, just the idea of your aunt telling that joke. You can't be offended at dark humor, literally. If it's gallows humor, you're the person in the gallows, it's fine. So yeah, if your aunt decided to do that, that's one of the funniest fucking things ever. Or like, yeah, saying like, I don't know, like, for any further questions, use the Ouija board is fucking hilarious. But then also, to decide who gets what from my inheritance, consult this number. And you just flip over the number, and the number, you call the number, and it is just like a psychic medium, and it's like, wait, did she actually believe in the medium? Do we talk to the medium, or is she telling us to go fuck ourselves? Like, what's going on here? It's been pretty rough switching to a customer service job as another social chameleon, but it's nice to watch your VODs whenever I work the night shift. Oh, I'm glad to hear they help, Shifra. Yeah, I couldn't do customer service, because customer service, people just always come at you angry. You're always trying to resolve their problems, so the energy you get is always bad energy. Told my family to bury my ashes into a dedicated holly bush, or I'll be the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future forever. Yeah, haunt their asses. In all honesty, I don't really care what happens to me after my death, because I really don't believe in much beyond it. So it's like, do whatever you want. Do the cheapest option. Just get rid of me. Celebrate my life in whichever way you want. But yeah, I think there are really cool ideas that some people go with where I'm like, that's so sick. I like the mushroom thing that they do. There's like a full body wrap kind of thing that is covered in like mushroom spores, and it's supposed to be the most environmentally healthy way to get rid of a body, where you wrap them in this shroud thing that's covered in the different spores, and the different spores are designed specifically to be the best ones to break down the different parts of the body. So you just get turned into a bunch of fungi. Like The Last of Us. Well, if you dug them up halfway through, very much like The Last of Us. But no, in general, like, you just turn into a bunch of mushrooms. The mushrooms are able to like digest every single part of your body. So it just completely breaks down. It doesn't leave any of the like harmful stuff in the environment. It doesn't release any of it like in the air like with fire does. So yeah, I think that and liquidation are supposed to be the two best, like, ways for the environment to get rid of a body. Yeah, you become a fun guy. Are the mushrooms edible? Just curious. I think they could be. I don't think you should eat them, but you could probably choose to specifically have some of the ones that are edible, and then, yeah, it'd be like liquid. It'd be like little mushroom, the Danmei. You could become mushroom. He was just a little mushroom. I would just be a little mushroom. Liquidation? Yeah, I forget exactly how they do it. I remember learning about it when I was in med school. But they break down your body, but without burning it. They break it down like through a chemical process, but not like dangerous chemicals. It's like a slow process. And it's unfortunately like one of the most disgusting things there is. But environmentally, it's really good. All mushrooms are edible. Just some of them only once in your life. So fucking true. So freaking true. If we eat it, does that count as cannibalism? No, because pretty much every plant and vegetable you eat in life has some level of dead matter. Like, humans have been around for what? I feel like, was it 64,000 years? It might have been way longer than that. Don't quote me on that shit. But humans have been alive long enough that our remains are fucking everywhere. Anything that grows in the ground has eaten some level of humanity. So you're always eating some level of humanity. Like, it's different. They grow into plants. The plants are different. Too long? Rude, man. We're not. Well, we're pretty bad, but still. I'd like us to be around for a lot longer if we actually just start treating the environment, right? I just saw a YouTube shorts, a man play a voice message at his funeral saying, "It's so dark here, let me out." For minutes, his friend and family left so hard. Shit, I remember seeing that one. I don't know if it's the same one, but I do remember where it was like, "And now the deceased has left a final message for his loved ones." And he starts it off completely normally. He's just like, "Dearly beloved, thank you all for being here today to join me in my final goodbye. It was an honor being able to know you all, and I go on knowing that you're going to be happy without me, and I am honored to have known and cherished you all so much. I hope you know how much I loved you. And now I just want to say as my final parting words, wait, they're putting me in the car. I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet. Let me out. Let me out. It was that kind of thing. And people just laughed their asses off. So yeah, you just have to know your audience, essentially. You have to know when you're fucking around. Why did I just get the image of Mr. Lil Crapper rapping his words? Dude, Lil Crapper's an amazing rapper, honestly, though. It's a shame they always add, like, the fart and poop sounds to his rap song, because the rap song actually is fucking fire. And unfortunately, fire around that methane would cause an explosion. The hell is Little Crapper? It's one of the characters from Date Everything that we played last week, and we'll be playing again tomorrow. That's the best part. What the food and the dirty sounds? Man, I don't know about that. I think like a toilet flush here and there would be pretty funny, but okay. With that said, we've gone through my fuck it list. But yeah, feel free to leave your suggestions. I would like to see people's top 3, like top 3 things you would put on your bucket list in the comment section of this video. Like when the VOD goes live, when the stream ends, just feel free to leave your ones. We're going to be talking about them next week because this is going to be like a backwards and forwards talk show. With that said, the next thing we're going to be talking about is anime. Oh god, it's so big. Wait, no, this is wrong. I had that for a different thing. Sorry. I have this already ready to go. Damn it, Ku-chan, you had it like set up beautifully, ready to just click a button. Anime Impulse OC 2025. I was here specifically. That's my silhouette. And so that was a fun surprise as well, because like while I was there, I didn't look like this. I looked like... This is also going to be weird for a little bit, so don't worry about it. I looked like this. Hi. This is a fun little model that Hikari made for me so that I could like interact with people without showing off my model. So yeah, it was just a way to be like, wee, wee, wee. So this is how I did the actual panel at AIOC. And then right at the end when we were ready to take photos with everyone, I silhouetted up and like, yeah. So I don't think many people knew while they were taking the photo that behind them was like a little spoiler of the fact that there was a second look beyond the Feileacan look. Now, how the hell do I get back to me is the question. Uh-oh. 1 second. Is this going to be the right one? Let's find out. I'm going to say this is the right one. I don't know that for a fact. Ria will shout at me later if it's the wrong one. But I think I got rid of all the old ones, so that's good. Anyway, hello, I'm back. But yeah, I turned into a silhouette and like did that for the final photo. So thank you to everybody who came to the panel. The panel was on Saturday, last week Saturday. So last week on Saturday, I did a panel where we just went through like some of the Pupal Sono. We showed them off. We had fun. And so many Pupals showed up to it. It was so lovely. So thank you to everybody who was there. We got this group photo of everyone. There's also a video of like everybody shouting. I didn't want to put that in because it's very loud. But yeah, the handlers were so sweet. They took so many photos. They took so many videos. Serena was nice enough. Serena was my handler at AIOC. Serena was nice enough to like walk me around the event so that I got to see everybody. Without them knowing. Like, she wasn't telling everybody, hey, Cú-Sensei's. But I got to sneakily walk around the crowds and see some of the other things that were going on. I got to see, like, all the standees together, so that was lovely. The one with the butterfly wings on the left. Yeah. There were some people... Unfortunately, a lot of the people who were cosplaying were, like, up front, so you can't actually see their costumes. But there were a few people wearing, like, similar to Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak, fuck. Harmony Park Academy. They weren't Danganronpa fans. There were people wearing like similar jackets to like a Harmony Park Academy uniform. And yeah, there were people like dressed as Pupal Sona. There were a few different cosplayers. It was really sweet to see everybody. It was great. My favorite part of the group picture was when you yapped and didn't realize we were waiting for you. They didn't tell me. Like, yeah, when we were taking the photo, apparently, like, they had everybody lined up for the photo for, like, a solid 5 minutes while I was just, like, trying to buy time. Because nobody had told me, okay, we're ready for the photo. Ku-chan, you can change your model. Ku-chan, silhouette up. So, like, for 5 minutes, like, the poor person holding the camera was just in front of everyone, like, we're about to take a photo. Ku-chan, take a photo. And yeah, I couldn't hear the noise. So they had to like send me a message on Discord and be like, oh, they're ready for you, by the way. And I was like, oh, shit. So yeah, like solid several minutes of me floating around as a butterfly, just being like, yeah, I hope you guys had so much fun. We're going to be taking the photo soon, while everybody was posed and waiting and thinking, what is this idiot doing? My favorite part of the panel was hearing death, followed by complete silence due to lag. Yeah, there were a couple of interesting lag mix-ups too. Like, I heard that the original time I played the trailer, it was very laggy and glitchy as well. But it apparently got good towards the end. We love scuff anyway. We love with the scuff. Sorry, I was using someone else's phone and they were holding my phone as stage control. Serena, you're in chat. Hello. No, you did wonderfully. Don't worry whatsoever. It's just, I was explaining to people that that's why I was just yapping for several minutes while you were waiting to take the photo. It was completely my fault. It's just when I finally did get the message and it was like, yeah, we've been waiting for a few minutes. Like, we're ready for you whenever you are. I was like, my bad. Hi, guys. And so, yeah, we very sneakily, like, snuck into silhouette form and we took that photo. But thank you so much for being such an amazing handler, Serena. It was lovely having you there. Yeah, Serena has always been so lovely. The trailer just zoomed to your mouth and just stayed there for a minute. That's what happened. I didn't even hear about that. I just heard it was glitchy. I heard there were glitches the first time I played it. I didn't know it just like did death and then just froze. That must have been a very interesting moment. God damn. Old Father Time was happily yapping for like 3 minutes of our group time. Yeah. It's okay. I am known to be a hag in the VTuber world. This is natural. Sensei, is the light clinking your key necklace? Yeah. Oh, can you guys hear that? Sorry. I play with it every now and then. So yeah, when I like move around a little bit, it jingles a little bit. So sorry if you've been hearing a little clicking. Every now and then it will like click in the right way to actually make noise. Anyway, sorry, I'll stop playing with it. What else was I going to say? Right. I also got permission to share 2 images from 2 of the pupils who came to the meet and greet, because all of these images I'm going to end up putting into the scrapbook. These ones are much smaller. But yeah, this one is by Chewing. I thought this one was really cute because this is what the meet and greet looked like for everybody. I was in a board in front of everyone and we were able to take photos. I wanted to specifically get ones from people that didn't like share their faces, so it's a bit more safe. But Chewing had this cute photo where they gave me the double finger. There were a couple of people who took some really cute photos. Like, there were people who were like poking my cheeks, so I was doing like the puffed up face, like or doing like an angry face, or like how dare you poke my cheeks. That middle finger was personal. Yeah, no, that middle finger was perfect. I also love the cute little Pichu they drew for it. But I thought that one was a really good one. Because, yeah, I had a lot of fun torturing pupils. Like, when they came in, I was just always silhouetted up. So they saw, like, this, actually, specifically. When I came in, everybody was just seeing the same thing that we had, like, pre-debut. I was, like, ready for them. And then once they got the headphones on and were ready to talk to me, then I was like, hello. Like, I'd flash them. Not... Shit. I flashed them as in, like, I went light mode on them. Everything suddenly got very, very bright for them. But yeah, a lot of people... Like, literally the first pupil who came in was a very vocal one, which was fun. It was very much like a case of I pressed the silhouette button and then just immediately heard, like, oh my god! Which was very nice, because, like, I imagined, like, every other pupil hanging out outside the room. They were very sweet to me, by the way. They also had, like, a double curtain set up to make sure that nothing got leaked. So nobody saw what they were going to see before they came in, and then when they came in, they just saw the silhouette. So they did really get, like, the immediate surprise of here's what it looks like. And I can only imagine what that felt like outside in the line waiting, just, like, hearing people occasionally scream. I think maybe, like... 20%. I'd say like 1 in every 5 had like a screaming reaction to like, There was like 1 or 2 people that were very clearly like, oh, that's an interesting look. And it was so funny to me because I was expecting more people like that because, I mean, this is a very interesting look. I was never sure who was going to react to it in what way. But for most people, it was just an immediate case of like, oh my God, you're so beautiful, the eyes. And then I started like, showing off like the different things I can do. And I was like constantly changing outfits and bringing out assets and things throughout it. So yeah, I was messing around quite a bit. I was torturing people as much as I could. So it was a very fun time. One of the things that I had the most fun with, this is what's great as well. Like every Pupal got a different experience because I was playing with different toggles. It wasn't enough for 2 minutes. Even though I gave 2 minutes instead of 1 minute. Is basically like, yeah, I was giving everyone a different experience for like which toggles I used, which outfits I played with, and some people like had full-on conversations that they wanted to have. For other people, it was very much just a fashion show. For other people, it was very much just like I showed my different things and was like, hi, flashing through the different looks, going through the different assets while they were just like, oh, wow, can you do that? Like, and for a very specific small group of people, I think it was only 5 out of the entire 60 that showed up. And Serena can attest to this because Serena even called me out on it. Serena was like, you're teasing the ones that have a big reaction, aren't you? And I was like, yeah, I did this for the one. Anyone that was particularly vocal, anyone that was screaming and like, I love it so much, I hit them with this. That was specifically the one where I was like, okay, you get to unlock the special one. And I warned them specifically. I was like, I'm probably not even going to use this on stream, like, ever. Like, it's a thing that I'll only use, like, just to mess with people. But yeah, essentially, for just a few people, the ones that were already, like, really, really excited by the model and were talking about, like, the muscles, the abs, your lips are so beautiful, I'd just be like, oh, you think that's cool? And so, yeah, I... Specifically, like, when people were being very loud, to torture the Pupals outside waiting in the line, I was like, oh, this is going to be a fun one to do this with. Foul and twisted? You're evil? Hey, man, people paid to be there. You got to give people their money's worth. Sick and twisted, I hope you know that. The bird reaction is so real. Yeah, no, that face is perfect. And this is the only person who was brave enough to upload one of the topless photos on Twitter. At least using the hashtag. I browsed the hashtag, and this is the only one I found, so thank you so much, Nemui. Oh, and Nemui's here. Thank you so much for the super chat, too. This is who took the photo. That was too powerful. I was died immediately when you showed up. Honestly, even now when I think about it, my heart races so fast. Also, sorry I screamed so hard. Hope your ears were fine. No, you were perfect. That's exactly the reaction I wanted. Like I said, I am a social chameleon. I give back the energy that I am given. So when people were very happy, like looking at different parts of the model, I was very much like, oh, I will give you a special treat. So thank you so much for that. Thank you for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. How did it feel seeing your new look? Oh, I love it. Like, I'm at home. Like, as soon as Feli made me even more sexy by getting me this mode, like, I was like, yeah. Back in the past, I was like, I want to dress down. I want to look more simplistic. And then Feli possessed me and this happened. And, you know, it takes a bit of getting used to having clothes that are this fucking skin tight and all these belts. But it makes you feel a bit of like a... To quote the meme, like a little slut. But you get used to it and it's fun. And you're like, damn, I actually look good like this. Dress to impress, Ku-chan version? Hell yeah. Then you gain the hip windows? Yeah. See, that was the thing. When I first saw him, it was him. And then I had to take control of the body. And it was like, oh. Looking at him, it was like, damn, that actually looks pretty good on me. But then getting to pilot it, it was like, oh, even better. Hey, you did that to me. To be fair, I thought I was reacting pretty chill. Maybe you were. Maybe you were. Maybe it wasn't always people that were reacting like very vocally. But I mainly did it to people who were already like screaming and making a lot of noise just so they'd make more noise and scare the Pupals even more. I knew you did that mess on purpose. You're evil, but thanks, I think. Thank you so much for being there, Choco. Yeah, no, it was so much fun. Getting to like surprise people, putting on a fashion show and just really playing into the whole like, you show up, I'm a silhouette, and then suddenly when you're ready, boom. I get the actual real reaction. Me and Serena were having so much fun with the different reactions that different fans gave as they came in. Getting a little flash up and show off, and yeah. Both Bazumis, scandalous, yep. Both Bazumis out in the wild. We've only shown that twice on stream, and each time it's only been for like a second too. But yeah, people in the meet and greet got it a bit more intensely. I was one of the victims to the flashing, but it was an honor to meet you in person on screen. I collapsed as soon as I left the curtains. Well played, sir. We noticed that as well, Sarah. Serena told me that there were actually 2 or 3 people that like after they got out and like among other pupils, they just like immediately collapsed because it was just like so exciting for some people. And also the fact that like just the reactions that some people had when they first saw it was so good. It was so nice. So thank you so much for being there. You meanie. It was fun. Thank you, Off. It was so nice getting to talk to people. That was the thing. I got to like have some conversations with people. And other than that, I just really got to have fun like showing off everything and being like, I can do these. I can do these. I can do this. I Sensei, sorry I'm late. When I saw your silhouette in the comic trailer, I was expecting wings, but your Alucard design is amazing. Congrats on week 1. Thank you. I love it. I think it's a beautiful design. And yeah, the cloak very much matches the children's too that actually do have wings. Pupils love winning. Yeah, I love feeding the pupils as much as I can. So many people crashed out when they got out. Yeah, no, it was so much fun. Hearing everyone's reaction was great. Because there were also certain people who played it really cool in front of me. Like, there were people who played it really cool in front of me. But we can hear you. Like, it's a curtain that separates the meet and greet thing. So there were people that were just like, oh, wow, that looks really cool. I'm so happy to see it. And I hope you have a wonderful time streaming, Ku-chan. I'm really looking forward to your stream. Anyway, thank you. Have a wonderful day. Literally 10 seconds after they leave the curtain, you just hear, oh my fucking God, you're not ready. And it's like, oh, okay, so they did enjoy it. As the first pupil. Aww. Cayenne, thank you so much. And thank you so much for the super chat. As the first pupil, it was so fun to step outside and not say a single word as to not ruin anything for the other pupils. Serena gave us so many photos. It was lovely just to chat. Yeah. Serena shared all the photos with me as well, which was very sweet. And obviously, I'm never going to share them. It's up to you guys if you share them on social media. But that's why I specifically asked permission to share these two, because I want to put them in the scrapbook, which we're going to do in a minute. Oh my God, it's almost been 3 hours. That's crazy. We've been yapping. But yeah, I wanted to include some in the scrapbook, so I was really happy that some people wanted to share them on social media. But Serena was lovely because it wasn't just like the final photo, because Serena normally takes like 2 or 3 photos at the end of a meet and greet as well, just so you can have them and you're posed and ready. But Serena went out of her way to like take photos while we were chatting as well to get like people's genuine reactions and share them with the fans when they went home. So that was so sweet. They had so much to remember it by, not just like the final photos, but like reactions to every single like pose I was striking, every single like different outfit I tried on in front of people. Quiet and nervous, so I didn't have a huge reaction, but it was still so great seeing you and going, oh my God, at the sleeveless shirt. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. There were a lot of people that weren't prepared for just like how skin tight Feli's costume is and like seeing the arms in this one. And then again, the topless one, which I only used on rare occasions. Serena, the absolute goat. Yeah, no. Anime Impulse are so sweet. Like they look after people that show up every time. And that's why I love that they get to work with all the big VTuber agencies. And they're now branching out to work with indies as well. Because me and Yusan got to go. Yeah, so it's really nice. I hope they get to do more with even more VTubers in the future. But the fact that they bring like everyone together, whether you love like Hololive, Niji-Sanji, First Stage Production, and now indies as well, everybody gets to go and just have a lovely time. We just get to bond and share in our love of VTubers. Thank you so much for your donation, Lala. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much. No message, but thank ya. Glad that Kusan had a great time. I did. It was so much fun. Like I said, social chameleon, so also a bit of a social butterfly at times. Like, if you guys are giving me a lot of energy like that, it charges me as well. I'm like, yes, that made me so hyped up for my debut. I'm so glad we did that the debut weekend. For me, it was the fluidity of the rigging. I was so stunned with how smooth your expressions were. Thank you. I also have some fun things I can play with that as well. I didn't show... There's one expression, there's one thing that I have that I can do that I've never actually shown anyone. So I'll show that right now. If you notice, like, one of the things that makes me very expressive is the fact that, like, my shoulders move so much. But one of the problems with that is when I do, like, a... eyebrow wiggle. Kind of everything moves at the same time. So I also do have a button I can do where if I want to do, like, a suggestive eyebrow wiggle, I have a thing where I can just be like... and then nothing else moves, so I can be like... I've never actually had a chance to use that yet, because I've just been throwing innuendos without really worrying about it, but yeah. I have an eyebrow wiggle toggle. Yukako, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Thanks to the pupils at AIOC venue, I learned that my pupil Sona was introduced during the panel, and it looked wonderful. It felt as though my art could fly away like butterflies. Congratulations on your happy debut. Thank you so much, Yukako. Thank you so much for submitting a Pupal Sona. It was so nice to go through the Pupal Sonas. Because it was only an hour, I didn't get too long. Which is why I'm happy that on this weekend, this Saturday, we're going to do another, like, Pupal show and tell. So I'm looking forward to sharing more things from Pupals, more fan art and stuff. But it was nice to be able to do that at a convention and just chat to people. I dearly love the shoulder movement so much more than you can know. Yeah, I love it too. Ria did such a good job. I love everything about this. Benji, it was so much fun to be able to meet you along with my sister and mom. Oh, I know exactly who you are now. It was so funny how you tried to have my sister mess with us, especially after mom's session with you and you didn't realize all three of us would be there. Yeah, no. Your mother didn't tell me that there were more people following, so... when your sister told me that another sibling was coming in, I was like, okay, I can mess with them. So I specifically told Benji's sister, like, make sure you tell the other ones. It's, like, really hideous, really old man, like, got, like, a long flowing beard and, like, chest hair, and it just doesn't really look what you were expecting. Very barrel-chested, broad, just to give them, like, the exact opposite of what they were expecting. Unfortunately, they betrayed me. Benji's sister betrayed me and ended up telling Benji exactly what it was. So Benji came in and was just like, my sister told me you were trying to mess with me. It's like, shit. I didn't know there were three of them together. Breaking my lurking to say thank you and Serena for Anime Impulse. I was so nervous I didn't even comprehend your model at first. It was so fun to chat with you despite my awkwardness. Aw, thank you so much, Em. It was so lovely. Anime Impulse is always a blast, so I'm glad I got to be there even pre-debut. It was so much fun. And it really did make a unique experience. I don't know if anybody else has ever done like a model reveal, like a pre-debut model reveal at an event, but the energy was electric. And I just wish we could have had like a spot for everybody who wanted to show up, but... we did as many as we could. It was so much fun. We also went 1 hour over time. Like Serena told afterwards, I was like, I'm sorry I went a bit over time. I thought I'd been like 10 minutes over time because I got the half hour wrong. And then it found out that, yeah, we went an hour over time on our meet and greets because so many people got slightly over 2 minutes because we were just taking photos and there were like final bits of messages that we wanted to share. Not a shocker. I know. I yap too much. Ah, you met a mom? First parent-teacher meetup then. Yeah, we had our first ever PTA meeting. Wait. Yeah, no, that works. Parent-teacher association. I think this is the first time I've known so far, and yes, it was so much fun. Ah, it was great. I had a lovely time. I hope I can do something similar in the future, but we'll see. Anyway, it's just lovely to have that kind of feeling of like, hey, you're here for an event. It's like a special thing. I want to have something special to share with you, and we definitely did for that one. It's certainly creative and really hyped. I was surprised no one had done it before yet. Yeah, there'll probably be more of it like happening in the future as well. But either way, so much fun. I'm so glad Anime Impulse let me do it. We basically planned the whole like timing for the debut around that because it was like, okay, we're going to have everything ready. So let's do what we can with it. So yeah, very in character. What, going over time? You are not wrong whatsoever. Is it okay if we ask who reached out to who first? Oh, yeah, no, I had my business email on my thing. So Anime Impulse reached out to me. It was very sweet. I was actually my first ever business email interaction was Anime Impulse saying like, hey, would you like to do something at our event? And they weren't the ones who said like, let's do a pre-debut thing. I explained to them like, if I'm ready for September the 1st. I'm not even sure that I'm going to be ready for September the 1st, but it's definitely like going to be the debut around then. So I'm not sure. Like I was telling them, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to sell tickets for anything and do anything, any kind of pre-debut thing. Like I might not have a model ready to show. And so we came up with the idea, and it was like, oh, that's a cool idea. It's like, yeah, it's a special event. The idea around it was just based around the idea that we knew there would be a lot of Pupals who were already going to Anime Impulse. So it was more of like an afterthought kind of thing of like, I'm going to Anime Impulse, and it just so happens Ku-chan's going to be there. What we did get, which we were surprised by, was some people specifically traveling from like Asia and Europe and all over the world specifically to see me, which I felt horrible about. It was incredibly sweet, but it was like, no, the whole idea was like, we knew Pupals were going to be there, so it's just like an extra thing. It's like, yeah, just grab a ticket, and it's literally only like a day before the debut kind of thing. But yeah, some people were very sweet and like traveled long distances to be there. But yeah, it was so sweet. They basically like let me work around the whole idea of what I could actually do with the strange time and everything that I was debuting. I'm back, Pupals. Where your clothes at? Wait, what? Oh, me. Yeah, don't worry about it. In fact, you know what? Yeah, put those away. Put those Bazumis away. We're done with those obese rats. But I'm so glad that 2 Pupals let me share their images and make them part of the scrapbook, which we're going to do in a second. Sensei so well loved. No, I felt honored. It really made me feel like ready to debut. It gave me so much energy. So thank you to everybody who came. I'm sorry to everybody who did like want a ticket, but now that I actually have a model, hopefully we'll be able to do more in the future. And we know like, yeah, we'll actually be able to push tickets and be able to sell them and give more than just like 60. Maybe you were the final motivation factor for them to travel overseas. I hope so. One person did say they were afraid of going to America, because this one was in America. It was OC, so West Coast. So yeah, one person was like, I've never felt like compelled to go to America. I wasn't sure if I'd be safe here, but I traveled here for you, so that was sweet as well. I hope they enjoyed it. Plus, Yusan got to be there for the first time. Yusan put on a concert, was there, got to shake hands with people, got to experience America and try some of the food and stuffs. Obese what? Oh, that's a reference from... that is a reference from House and Fata Morgana. It's a funny little moment when... Yeah, I'll spoil it. This is pretty early on, and it's not like a major storyline spoiler. So it's just the main character, Michel. There's a point where a woman falls on top of him, and he's very awkward because he's not been around any humans for years. And he's like, oh no, you fell on me. And he accidentally, you know, he does the anime thing of accidentally grabbing a chest, which is, it's a really interesting moment in the middle of a very dark, gothic, like down to earth story, having that big anime moment. And he's trying to be respectful. So he's like, oh, I didn't mean to grab them. Not that I wouldn't mean to grab them. It was just like, they're very nice. They're like obese rats. Like he's just trying to find a way to say they're nice, they're plump, they're big, they're beautiful. But he uses the term obese rats. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, Michelle? Like, yes, very plump, very round, very soft, like obese rats. Because you just do it. He's fumbling. He's fumbling his way through that meeting. Your outfit is amazing. I love how your long hair sways. I also love your voice. Oh, thank you so much, Faito. Thank you so much, Nico. And I hope you're having a lovely day, Nico. That's so sweet. Thank you for donating the allowance. And I hope you're having a good day. Michelle, my boy failure. Yes, another white-haired boy failure. A sexy one. Fair, I'd say. I mean, look, man, if you've met Giselle, I would fumble around Giselle too. Giselle's fun. I would fumble around Michelle too. Especially that one CG you get with his hair like blowing up in the wind behind him. He looks like a fucking fairy in the woods. Pupals really are nice. I was told that my Pupal Sona got shown there too, and that they even recorded for me. Aww. Really feels like a community that can cross any border, and I'm glad to be in your class, Sensei. Aw, thank you so much, Sarah. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, I did get to show you Pupal. I did. It was nice being able to have like a live recorded event as well. So people could share the clips later. People could like tag people who had been shown and see them. Door 5 is just, yes. Door 5 is so sweet. And then door 6 hits. I mean, door 5 has its moments, but yeah. Fumbling hard indeed, our fumbling king. Michelle's boy failure moment. But then he honestly becomes one of the best protagonists in fucking any fiction ever. Like, oh, I love what Michelle becomes. Michelle and Giselle are goals. That cutscene is glorious. Fadamoru is great. Yeah, it is. I can't wait to dive back into it. The next bit that we're playing is Requiem for Innocence. So the next bit is just going to be pure pain and tragedy, because I believe it flashes back to Morgana's story. So we're going to be learning Morgana's story when she was like her original timeline, but not just bits and pieces based on the men in her life, but her actual life, which is, oh God. Pretty much every trigger warning you can imagine, I would imagine. Just based on the flashes that we saw of her story, yeah, it's gonna hurt. Told you I was surprised you sway so much, and bam. You showed your bazoomies. I didn't scream because I was choking, I couldn't breathe. I'm glad to hear it, Bean. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that you got to come to the meet and greet, and I'm so glad that I got to mess with you a little bit. So there you go. For some people, it wasn't even like them, like, being loud about things, but more about like, oh, I can tease this person. Yippee, more pain and suffering. We love the pain and suffering. We love to cry around here. Did you ever replay Fadamoru? No. So I'm going in with like years old memories of it, but so I won't remember all the specifics, but that story stuck with me. Like, I remember each one of the doors, like the characters. It'll just be a question if I've missed, like, remembered some of the other things that went on. Michelle's character growth is one of the best I've seen in any form of storytelling. It is. It is. And it's very believable as well. It doesn't come across in like a ridiculous way of just like, they start as this and then they end as this. No, you see the exact reasons that they change their personality and grow as a person. Hanada Cú-Sensei is an incredible writer, and I can't wait to see what they do with their new game in a modern setting, but Michelle's story is freaking fantastic. Didn't get a meet and greet due to budget conditions, but I'm happy to still be able to interact and see you during the panel. You jump scared me when my Pupal was the first to show up. Oh, that's perfect as well. Thank you so much, Maita. I'm so glad that we got to share your Pupal Sona. Ready the snacks and drinks, because Requiem is a storm. Honey, you got a storm coming. Never heard of the game, so I'm really excited to learn about it with other Pupals for the first time. Oh, okay. Well, keep in mind, Cozy Taro, when we start, we're starting on Requiem for the Innocent. So we're skipping over the main game. If you haven't seen the main game yet, you might want to catch up on that. Because, yeah, we're going to be starting that either next week or 2 weeks after that. We might start it for October. We're also doing something weird with Silent Hill F. With Silent Hill F, I bought the edition that lets you play 2 days early. So we're actually going to play that on our visual novel day on the 23rd of September. And then we're not going to continue it. Like, we're only going to do one long stream on Silent Hill F. And then we're going to leave it for a full week and come back to it in October. On October the 1st, in fact. So yeah, we're going to play it once the day it releases on early access 2 days early. And then we're going to leave it for a week and then start it as our first game on October 1st for Halloween as well to continue it. Door 1 is my favorite. Oh. I was about to say really. And then I saw your name and face and I was like, yeah, of course Door 1 is your favorite. It's the fucking smug-looking son of a bitch. I love how you've edited that image to give him the fuckboy eyebrows and smile as well as the glasses. Damn it, Mel. Dearest Mel. Better to start with the original story before seeing the prequel. Yeah, it's like watching the first Star Wars trilogy. Yeah. You want to see the original, get like the hints of the story, and then I'm going into the prequel blind, so I'm very excited. Highly recommend playing the main game first. It's a great story and not even that long. If you don't consider the pauses for crying needed, yeah. It takes a long time to like play that type of game on stream because you're doing voice acting and you're doing like pauses and talking and interaction. But when you actually play Fata Morgana itself, I think the entire game, like with all the extras, is about 30 hours. So the main game must be about like 20 hours. You can rock that out in like 2 to 3 days if you want to. I think when I originally played it, it took me ages because I just enjoyed it so much. I talked throughout it all. I got emotional. It was great. Not gonna lie, I might want to skip over those streams, Sensei. I don't want to get spoiled. Yeah, no, that's completely okay. That's why I'm doing it a weird way with Silent Hill F as well. Because I know there'll be a bunch of people that want to see it immediately when it comes out. And I know there'll also be a bunch of people that don't want to get spoiled and just want to play it for themselves. So yeah, you're going to get kind of a best of both worlds kind of thing, or a worst of both worlds kind of thing. Where we're going to be playing it the day it releases on the channel and then leave it for a week. So you just get like a little early view of it, and then you can choose to play it yourself, or you can just skip that one and play it yourself and then be ready to watch from part 2 onwards the week after. It was just basically because I realized it lined up that way, where I was like, damn it, why did they just release this in October? I wanted it in October. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to play it on the first day, and then I'm just going to take a break. Digesting it might take a while, though. Oh, yeah, it's such a good story. Stop, that's so exciting. I love Silent Hill. Have you thought about playing any of the Resident Evil games? I haven't really decided what I'm going to play for this spoopy month just yet out of Silent Hill F. Oh, and I found out the other one I wanted to play it was called Operation Operative Order. I forget what it was called, but it was one of the Dark Picture anthology ones. It got delayed to 2026, so I'm really sad about that. I definitely want to play Misao, the RPG Maker game. We might dive into one of the like Resident Evil remakes, because I never played any of the remakes of Resident Evil, so I've heard those are pretty good. It's on Switch. Yeah, you can get the full Dreams of the Revenant edition on Switch, which includes like all of the extras except for there's one special thing you only get on the PC version, which is like a post-credits kind of thing where they talk as if they're actors. But other than that, the Dreams of Revenant edition that you can get on the Switch is like the complete edition that has like all the side stories and all the extras. It was great meeting you at AIOC. I felt like a deer in the headlights with how beautiful you looked and was mesmerized by your flowy hair. Aw, thank you. Don't know what even I was trying to say anymore. That's okay, Vivian. That happened a few times, but oh, it was very sweet of you to be there. Thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you. Tried mobile Fad. Oh, they have it on mobile as well. I tried mobile Fadamoru, but I need to make a Crunchyroll account and go through a bunch of stuff before I can play it. Fair. At least on Crunchyroll, you can also like buy some of the merchandise. It's cool that Crunchyroll has like a merchandise store nowadays too. Signalis. I've heard Signalis is pretty good. Oh, we're not asking for like game recommendations now though. That's actually going to be one of the topics for like a different Oshiete or Cú-Sensei before October. But yeah, if you spam them with me now, I'm going to forget them. With that said, I talked about the fuck it list. I talked about anime infos. We were going to open up topics for you guys to discuss and use the hashtag, but I think we're going to do scrapbooking first, because scrapbooking will probably take like an hour or 2 hours. So we'll do that. We'll lock in and then we'll come back to other things. Scrapbooking. Yeah. So I've shown you guys some of like the pictures from AIOC. I'm basically going to do scrapbooking and scrapbook like my first week of streaming with the pre-debut stuff. We're going to put that together. I don't know where I'm going to share the scrapbooking pages. Do I share it immediately after this? Do I share it on Wednesday? Probably on Wednesday. I'll probably share the scrapbooking pages on Wednesday because it's like a recap of the past week and it's a day I'm not actually streaming. So yeah, that makes sense. With that said, let me prepare this. No. We'll go to this. And we'll go to this. If this works. Yay, it does. Okay. In which case, I'm going to do... I know I'm making a lot of sounds that don't make much sense, but they'll make sense when I do this. There we go. Now I'm here. Hello, my pupils. And this, yeah, mostly works. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does. It's lined up. Okay, good. I set this up properly. Perfect. With that said, what else do I have to do? I believe... Oh, I have to turn on my... Okay, I need to move a bunch of things around my desk, which is probably going to break some things, but I'm going to get my tablet ready so I can write properly into the scrapbook as well. Yaoi hand? Why is it a yaoi hand? It's not even that big. What makes it a yaoi hand? Did Feli break his arm? No, he didn't break it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Feli's doing absolutely fine. Okay. Getting my tablet ready. It's the first time I've used this on stream properly. Other than the flash of it I gave at the debut just to be like, hey, I have this. We didn't even talk about the fact that this is where we were going to be using this. Okay. Boom, bam. Big yaoi hand. There we go. Why isn't it working? Wait, don't do this to me. Oh, it takes a minute to load. Right. It takes like 30 seconds, and then it'll click a bunch of times. There we go. We back? Yeah. Beep boop. Beep boop indeed. Okay, so what to start with? How did I start last week? 1 minute. I'm going to remind myself of some things. Because I should probably talk about AIOC to start with. Scrapbook project. Oh, this doesn't have the pages. Son of a bitch. I should start with the date more than anything. Okay. So what is the date? It is September the 8th. Sure. What color do I have this? I think I have this set up to chalk mode. I do, but you know what? I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Will you be using stickers too? Yeah, I've got a lot of stickers. If you're part of the scholarship, then you've seen a lot of the stickers that I have. I have stickers that were designed by False Beta, which are a bunch of Pupal stickers. And I have stickers that were designed by Chris Nguyen, the same one who does the webtoon, that involve like all of Féileacán and Cú's stuff in their rooms, as well as little chibis of them. So we'll be using stickers as we go through as well. With that said, September the 9th. Keep in mind, I'm going to be able to move things around after and correct things. September 9th. 25. Probably should have done that in a different color, but you know what? I'm lazy. No, let's give it a color. What do we feel like the color of the week is? I feel like purple. I feel like, yeah, debut week, magical, kind of dusk butterfly-y. I'm going to go with dark purple. I could have just changed its color. Why am I like this? Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Oh, I left a little extra dot. There we go. September 9th. 2025. Yeah. Okay. Can't go wrong with purple. Sensei, it's the 8th. Son of a bitch. You are so correct. September the 8th. That's so silly. Oh my god. 2025. My PC is still stuck in American time zone. I've gotten back to being used to the British time zone thing. And so it said 9/8. And I was just like, oh, it must be the 9th. Son of... I'm still on American time settings, date settings on my PC. Okay. Do I want black for the rest of this? Yeah, black for most of it. Okay. It's already the 9th in Asia, so you're not wrong. True. AIOC. So I think I'm going to slap in the photo from AIOC immediately. Oh, well, maybe I'll throw in the debut photo. Import image. Where would I save that? I did have that. I might have deleted that. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just dive straight into AIOC. Boom, boom, boom. Or maybe debut. Let's see if I still have the debut image. I don't think I do. I could throw in the art not found one for now and fix it in post. I could fix it in post. Or I could use this one. I'll use this one. This is one I don't think you guys have actually seen yet. This is one that I mocked up to possibly use for the debut. And this will work for this. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. That's just like a combination of like the different worlds and like the intro image thrown together. Today's stream, Sensei struggling with math. True. Debut day. Oh. Debut week. I can't write. Debut week. I was so scared. That everything would go wrong. To be fair, for some reason, much harder to write on tablet than on paper. Oh no, I just have terrible handwriting. But yeah, I think this will be the first page for this week. That's pretty good. I'm probably... Wait, would everything go wrong? That doesn't feel right. Yeah, I'm going to leave this like this. I'm going to add washi tape to this to look like it's actually like stuck in offline so I don't have to do it on stream. But yeah, first page done. Export as JPG. Scrapbook. Page 1. Okay, now we erase all of my progress. All right, this is technically scrapbook page. That makes it harder, doesn't it? Well, or your grammar is fine. Also, mood. Join the bad handwriting gang. Oh, I think I created the bad handwriting gang. Okay, so next up will be Anime Impulse. What color would I give Anime? You know what? Anime Impulse OC was definitely like a bright orange. It was very summertimey. I think I'll put in the image first. Import image. Oh my god, it's so big. And now I'm never going to be able to zoom it back into the right place. No! Sure I will. You got this, Ku-chan. Let's see if that's correct. Yeah, that's good enough. Perfect. Okay. I have 2 more images down at the bottom, so put this one like right in the middle. Yes. I'll have the 2 more down there. Cool. We'll add some stickers to this too. Let's see. I know exactly which one to use for this. Scrapbook project. Oh wait, no. Chibis. There we go. There's the buoy. Bum, bum, bum. Perfect. Yes. Need stickers like that? Oh, well, all of the ones that Chris made, including that one, are going to be on Chris's shop soon. I say soon. I don't know when. They're being prepared to be brought onto Chris's shop. And the other ones, if you join the scholarship, you can see a lot of things. You can have the digital files. Which one should I have? I think this cutie pie. You move over here. You can cling to it, little buddy. There you go. He's with the pupils. Oh, he's just so cute. Chris made a sticker sheet and my life is yours. Oh, let's hope. We shall see. Okay. Cutest baby pupil? Yeah, it is. Look at him clinging onto the picture and holding it up. Okay, yeah, that's bright orange. And oop. Anime. Immediately the next letter too. Impulse. OC 2025. And then I'll throw in the other images and stick around them. Your digital stickers are so cute, so useful. Yeah, I had them designed specifically for this because I knew I wanted to like make a scrapbook of memories as we went along so that I can keep all the memories so that we can look back in like a year. So I had stickers designed specifically with the idea of I'm going to use this in this kind of way in the scrapbook. And then I want these because these are both going in. Failed to import. Uh-oh. That's not good. What did I do wrong? Let's see what's wrong with that other one. Can I import it by itself? File import failed. Uh-oh. There's something wrong with the other image. Oh, no. We've only got one Pupal now. And it's the topless one. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. What do I do here? I think I'll save it for later. I'll correct it later. There's going to be one over here. Ah! Stop that, you. You're supposed to be drawing, not pushing. Yeah, we're going to have one here. There we go. That's terrible. Probably have it over here and bigger. There we go. Pretend that's a picture for now. Enlarge that one. I'm going to make it a bit larger, but not by much. Yes. There we go. Do I make it black or do I make it orange? Yeah, black's good. I got to have so much fun. Oh god, I ran out of space. This is the problem. I might need to zoom in on a few of these to get the writing proper. Otherwise, there's no space for writing. Okay. There we go. I got to have so much fun teasing that. Pupils with the look. With the look. Hee. Maybe too much fun. Dot, dot, dot. There we go. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Okay. And then we'll probably put in another sticker. Let's see. Love Cú Diary? Yeah. This is going to be such a cute set of memories when we look back on it in like a year. Individual pupils. Let's see what would be good for this. That looks like a good one. Yep. that one like on top of the picture a little bit. Yeah. Perfect. Flying pupils? Hell yeah. That one's just like, nani. Okay, so I actually have to save this page. So I need to come back to it. Page 2. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, and then file open. Scrap page. That pupil being pulled away? Pupil crimes. Hell yes. Okay, so next up is the week we had in streaming. Going to be these 4 plus the debut one, I guess. Yeah, I'll put the debut one up top and then I'll have these 4 down here. Edith Finch and moving ranking, and then Undertale and Love Everything. Okay, I got these ideas. Cool. Yeah. Cutie, I know, right? And then Felly can be on the other one. Sure. There we go. I'm going to have a big image up here. Badass and cute. Yeah. Got Felly. Well, technically Edith Finch is more story-based than Date Everything. Should I switch those? Maybe I should switch those. What day would do? That was the first stream. That was the second stream. Yeah. Oh, I can switch those actually. Good. It works chronologically too. So yeah, I'll move this one down here. Right? No, that's the opposite. Fuck. Come on, brain. Keep up. Put Date Everything up here. Put Edith Finch up here. Technically, I should have Féileacán and Cú on the wrong side, but that's fine. Yeah, then he's on the story-based ones. Yeah. Yeah. Logic. I love it. I have that sometimes. Someone tell me what's going on. Oh, I'm just scrapbooking. Sensei's voice is so relaxing. Oh, come to think of it, let me put on better music for this. You are so right. We should have nice chill music too. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I want to have a big image of the debut one up here somewhere. It's annoying. I'll have a placeholder for now. Can't believe I didn't save my debut image. Unless I did. I didn't. That's fine. We'll use this one for now. This is 16 for 9. So I'll pretend that this is the debut snapshot. Space it out a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. How big are we? Pretty big. Make it a bit smaller. And then we get the zoomies. The boot. Somehow went well. Blah. Despite assets coming in literally the day before. That. Everyone has been incredibly welcoming. Both on the stream and off. This makes me want to start scrapbooking again. Good, do it. It's a nice relaxing activity. And if you do it in like a cathartic way, like writing down your feelings and stuff, it can really like it really helps you like work through your feelings, figure out why you're feeling that way. Especially if you ask yourself the questions like, why was I feeling this way on this day? Why did I react this way on this day? It helps with that. Both on and off of the stream. Okay. Do I want to put the stuff there? Ooh, yeah. I got to show off everyone. Ones. Hard work. An even debut. Let's write that better. Oh my god. Come on, Ku-chan. What the fuck? Why can't I do bees today? Debut Laura Alright. That song. Well, a good way for pupils who want to get into scrapbooking is junk scrapbooking. Just put random things together on a page. No need to write anything. Yeah, you can do that too. You can just stick a bunch of things together. It can just be memories. Oh my god, I have not sized these right. Oh shit. Now that I'm zoomed in, I'm like, what were you doing, Kuchan? These two are okay. This one, why is this one so off? There we go. So this one has to come down a bit, and this one has to go up a bit. There we go-ish. Ish is a nice way to put it. Okay. Like doodling, but for scrapbooking. Yeah, sometimes you just want to see a bunch of the memories, a bunch of images all together. Okay. I think I'll make this one. No, I'll just keep it black. Bum, bum, bum. Or I won't. Red. Dreams. Streams this week was so much fun. DE is crazy. EF was emotional. And I finally met Sands and Papyrus. I'm gonna put but I like I don't know how to write that. Sure. Draw Sands. It's just drawing a skeleton. And I can't draw a skeleton. They're scary. I can't draw anything. But especially not a skeleman. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. I'll just stick some washi tape on it. It'll make it look more beautiful. What about hair? Hair would probably be better. Draw Bibble? I am never fucking... No Bibble. No Bibble. You got the sound font right? Perfect. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay, file. I have to save this one as well because I need to find that old thumbnail. Scrap page 2. Okay, and then file, open. Okay, now how to write this one? Because I want to add fan art, but I need to ask for it first. Maybe I'll just make like a montage. The fan appreciation. I'm gonna say blue for this one. Oh, I need it bigger. Thicker. There we go. The fan creations. Why does it look so small? What the, did I grab the wrong pen? much. And then I'm just going to put like a huge bunch. Maybe the pressure? No, it definitely wasn't the pressure. I don't know what was up with it. Like when I go down to 10, it just gets way too small. Like I can make this one small if I do barely any pressure for sure. But like I was doing good pressure and it was still tiny, tiny, tiny. Find it funny how the chat is lots of Bibble mentions? No, I refuse. I refuse to acknowledge Bibble. Also, I just realized you can't see the top. Shit. My bad. I didn't realize that was too zoomed in. Sorry, guys. So then I'm going to throw lots of those on. I could do like up to 6 pages, so I could do one more. So I wanted to... What was the other thing I wanted to do? Cú-Sensei. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I'll do 2 pages of fan art this week. So I'll just do that one for now. And I'll start asking people for permission after this. Scrap page 3. Although it's technically 4. And then we'll do one more. Boom, 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 boom. And yeah, just at the bottom here. See if I can get like an opal colored kind of thing going. Is that too bright? Yeah, probably too bright. Still too bright. That's better. That's more legible. There's no Bibble cult in Cashland. There better not be in Cashland. God damn. Thanks to all of these. Amazing. Look. Creations. I was able to write a ton yesterday. Oh, you can't see the bottom again. Son of a... There we go. Son of a bitch. Ton yesterday. Not good at keeping things small. Aggie. So yeah, that'll be good. Just do that and we'll fill the pages with a ton of fan art. Because yeah, I was able to write a ton yesterday. I got a lot of pages done. I think I'm almost done with the first chapter now. It's just a shame I don't have too much time to actually do the writing for now. There's a Bibble in Cashland. I fear it's going to scare the kids. I don't think so. I think Willow would eat it. I think Cashland would be fine because Willow would just eat the pupil. Pupal. Bibble? Bibble. I'm going to draw a fan art for you, Ku-chan. Aw, thank ya. So save that as scrap page. We'll actually name it 5 rather than 4. That's going to confuse the hell out of me later with the weird numbering. It's nice having plans for some of these things. There we go. No, wait, the room random stuff. Colors room, yes. I think I'll grab those. What are these? And one of these. Perfect. To be honest, the highly shaded hand is pretty nice to look at, especially when it's moving. Aw, thank you. Glad to hear that's not just totally distracting. Oh god, they're all joined. Cease this. Boom, 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 boom. Bit smaller. Little bit smaller. There we go. Ah. Perfect. A butterfly sticker is one that I need in my life. Aw, thank you. They're all wonderful. I love that I get to play with these all. Kinda looked cool. All joined, lol. I thought he had wings. Oh, so it looked like Feli had wings. I could give him wings. I could do this. There you go. He has wings and the tail. Barbara looking good. Yeah, Barbara looks fantastic. Ah, not that ah. Sensei, will you post the scrapbook on Twitter or on your blog? I'm going to be just posting them on YouTube community. So not even like proper Twitter. There's normally going to be too many pages for Twitter. On the blog, I don't really want to overload the blog with too many things. So it's got to be just on the YouTube community for anybody who wants to see it. Get a general idea of what's been going on. Boom, 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 boom. Do I have anything for that? Oh, I guess I do. Oh, yeah, I'll grab one more sticker. Or two more stickers. Boom, boom, boom. That one. And that one. Perfect. Oh, and one more. Damn it. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Perfect. Me up here. Maybe I don't need this one. Just one each. Perfect. There we go. Finally, we can eat our homework. Please don't eat your homework. That's not what homework is given for. Silly Pupals. How would I? Maybe I'll give me this color. Yeah. Oh. That's terrible. Nah, for one thing, I should make it darker. That's too bright. And I clearly need to make it smaller too. That's a bit lighter than that. There we go. That's a good color. First week of school. Defeated. I can't do A's, man. I can never do A's. Defeated. Fucking, it's probably a regional thing. Oh. Live post debut. Oh, it's not even letting me click on it. What the hell, man? How am I supposed to talk to chat? We back? Yeah, welcome back. That whole time I was trying to bring up the thing so I could actually type in chat. Dang it. Is it fixed? Yeah, it seems to be fixed. That one, for once, was not on YouTube's side. That one seemed to be my side, but welcome back. It seemed to just be my internet having a little glitch, so sorry about that, everybody. Welcome back. A Barbara tattoo? Oh, that would be sick. Just make sure if you actually want it. If you're ever going to get a tattoo, make sure it's something you've thought about for like months at a time. Welcome back, everybody. Hello. Okay. For Feli. I think he's a good, like, he's red coded. First week of school. Feli has let me rest so far. One dusk butterfly. Showed up last night. Yep. So we'll see how long. Okay, that's good. It's better now? Hell yeah. But impulsive tattoo? Do not, no. Never ever listen to the idea of impulsive tattoos. Impulsive tattoos are a bad idea. Look, look, look. No impulsive tattoos. Honestly, a dust butterfly tattoo would be beautiful. Well, if you want to get a dust butterfly tattoo, you can. I'm just saying, if you're going to get a tattoo, think about it. Think about it really hard and long. The kid's final year already? Yeah, it's year 6. Year 6 in the UK is final year. Okay, this one's actually fine. This one's a completed page. I can just save this one. Even export this one even. Wait, did I not save any of the rest of these? Oh my god, what have I been doing? I'm sure I said, oh, page 1 is there. Okay, so this is page 6 or 7. I can't even count anymore. I'm going to say 7. Anyway, that's enough scrapbooking. That's our scrapbooking done for 1 week. And when I press this button, everything's going to explode. Bing bong. Bing bong. I really need to turn my system sounds down. I'm sorry, everybody. But yeah, scrapbook project done for the day. Boom. Done for the week, even. Back to... Shlibbity-doo-da-ba-dee-da. I'm going to hide this first, just in case that just explodes everything. File, save as, scrap page, 7. You should never know. And then back to the classroom. But first... Boom. Hello. There we go. Perfect. Nothing exploded. Okay. That's a good sign for now. We'll see if anything explodes in like 10 minutes. I can close that. And I might put on some more lively music. Maybe this one. Oh no, Sensei. Don't use the quill on the chalkboard? It's not technically a chalkboard. It's technically a smart board. I just have it look like a chalkboard most of the time. So glad I got to catch a bit on my lunch break. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Always love your streams, Cú-Sensei. I gotta jump off. Good luck on the interview. The only thing exploding is our minds with all this knowledge and creativity. Hope you're enjoying it. Even worse. But what if the quill is a smart quill? What if it's like a tablet pen, but quill version? Waste? Wait, what about the waste? Which waste? Did I say waste? Oh, the exploding waste. No exploding on stream. But what if I really want to see how many takoyaki I can eat? What if I can eat so many takoyaki? We're also going to head to the bedroom. I'll see you guys there. I'm too old to have ever worked with a smart board. Oh, that's surprising. When I was finishing secondary school, they first started like implementing smart boards. And yeah, now they seem to have them everywhere, which is good. They're very easy to use. Plus I can play music when no kids are around. I just play YouTube videos on it. You showed your waist when you switched screen. Oh, okay. That's okay. Smart boards were really hitting off when I left school. Yeah, when I was finishing secondary school, they were just starting to get them in. Speaking of waist, can we admire how snatched Cú-Sensei's waist is? Sure. Here you go. That's how snatched it is. In fact, that's how snatched it is. Roughly. Roughly. About that snatched. There we go. So pretty? Hell yeah. Rock Mama and Ria Papa did good. All I remember is how constantly they had to calibrate old smart boards. Oh yeah, they had problems when they... Plus, they didn't know how to protect them from being invaded. I remember in secondary, like in the final couple years when they had them, we were able to put our own stuff up on the smart board and confuse the teachers. So there were people just like playing videos of people getting knocked out and stuff while the teachers were trying to figure out what was going on, trying to reconnect their laptops to them. Well, this topic is already passed. I still want to bring it up. There was once an Australian woman who made her boyfriend's ashes. Oh my God. You know what? Fair. They loved each other very much. And now she can always carry a piece of him with her. Except when you go through airport security, then they're going to have some questions. Penny Goo. This is such a nice stream to have one while making a birthday present for my girlfriend. I'm being way too ambitious with my birthday projects. Yo, what's your birthday project? I need to know. Oh God. It continues? When she was stopped by security. Oh my God, it even was security. She said it was his favorite spot. I hope that after we die. Nope, I'm not reading the rest of that. Nope, too far. Kashim. I can't even read the name. You know what? We're done. None of that. Remember on my teachers using physical markers on the smartboard as the student screamed at her to stop. Oh, that's rough. Kushami. Yeah, no, I know. I was just flabbergasted. I was flabbergasted that story kept going. It's one thing when you're telling a story, but none of the sensei stuff. Sensei was too shocked. Yeah. First time Sensei's been flustered on stream. I don't know what color is your eyes, but your waist is slay. Damn, nice try. Sorry, Sensei, I missed everything you said because of that waste. That's fine. As long as you had a good day, that's all that matters. What you got in there? Huh? My boyfriend. I am curious. How do you make the ashes into one? Is it just like a glass one that's filled with the ashes? That seems dangerous. Or did you just like melt it into like the plastic or silicone? I don't. Ku-chan was too stunned to speak. Yeah, Ku-chan had to get that shit off the board. We don't need date everything flashbacks. Whoever mentioned that? Wait. Oh, did we mention those in date everything as well? Maybe clear resin? Yeah, probably resin. Probably poured it in. I wonder if they got it shaped properly as well, because that's something I know a lot of people do. Some people get them shaped to their partner's sizes. So they make like a mold and then they pour the resin in there. Pupils got chronic. Don't ask me the color of anything. Yeah, no, pupils are just focused on other things. Love how you said moving on, but you're still curious. I mean, yeah, I brought it back. I just wanted to share an interesting story with Sensei. And you did, Kushami. I've seen people put ashes in resin paintings and accessories. See, that's kind of cute. Oh, especially the painting one. Painting with your loved one's ashes. Immortalizing them as a piece of art is wonderful. And accessories as well. I know there are ways that you can turn ashes into a diamond. I'm making 365 little notes to let her know how much I love her. So she can open one every day next year. Penny Goo. Oh my god, that is relationship goals. Jesus Christ. However, they are little heart envelopes which are sealed with wax stamps. That's where you fucked up. Like, that's gonna take forever. But it's such a sweet idea. Like, it's such a lovely idea that every day she can wake up and open a new one. Aww. You can make ceramic out of ashes. Oh, that's nice as well. You could make, like, pottery. Aww. Congrats. Sorry. I read this one. Sorry. Congratulations. I'm assuming that's a congratulations and at the same time, when is it my turn? Remember, don't put... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Yeah, most of them don't flare at the base. Most of them flare like in the middle. So that's a problem. That gets lost in there and you are having the weirdest trip to the ER. That's adorable. Godspeed. I love how half the pupils have moved on and are like, wow, Penny Goo is relationship goals. The other half are still talking about other things. Combining these and making my boyfriend a calendar he can open every day for a new dose of my ashes. I am single and this is probably why. No, I like that. I like that. Do that. Set that up before you die and be like, if you really love me, you'll make me a part of you. I need you to eat these ashes every day for the next year. If you eat them all at once, you'll probably be poisoned by like the waste product. But if you spread that shit out over a year, you can probably survive it. And then I'll be a part of you. Forever. You'll never escape me. Never, ever, ever. Only Ku-chan. Yeah, no, you can go full yandere with that. That's actually beyond yandere. That's scary. Boyfriend ass advent calendar. I think you're thinking of adjusting the ashes in a different way from what I was expecting. Part of me wants to be cremated and put my ashes in a book. That way whoever owns my ashes can write their stories in it. Aww. Also, in case of a fire, I can be cremated twice. That was so cute up until that point. I do like the idea of like putting it into a book and being like, okay, my story ends here, but I need you to fill this book. I need you to fill this book with an entire story. Fill it with your life. Live every day. Don't think about me, but write every day as if you're writing to me, because I will always be here with this book. I will always be a part of this book, and you will always be telling me your story. That's a cute way to do that, actually. Oh. The line between unhinged behavior and romantic behavior are having a situationship in chat. Honestly, if you're not crazy for your partner, why do you even have a partner? You should be crazy for yourself, too. I'm crazy for myself sometimes. I just stare at myself in the mirror. I've seen some folks use the ashes in their tattoos. That's quite cute, actually. That is quite cute. As long as it's like a nice tattoo. I already asked my fiance to make a record player out of my ashes so I can sing to her even after I'm gone. Aww. You're going to have to record a lot of songs then. That's the thing. You have to start working now. You have to like record all of the vinyls so that if she wants like a birthday song, she has a birthday song. She wants an anniversary song. You need romantic ones. You need sad ones. You need hip hop. You need jazz. You need to hit every genre so that she can just play all of that shit. By that logic, the boyfriend is with her forever too, no? I don't know which particular boyfriend you're talking about. So I don't know if this is a sweet, like, I don't know if this is a sweet comment of like, oh, your boyfriend's always with you because he's in your tattoo. Or if it's like your boyfriend's already with you because he's in your... So yeah, I don't know if I should be like, or, Chat, you are so unhinged, never changed. Yeah, no, chat's perfect. I already have more than enough music recorded. Oh, let's go Southside Fox. That's awesome. Y'all are too romantic. You're making me look bad. Nah. Honestly, the main thing about romance is just the thought that's put in. Something that seems like nothing to one person could mean everything in another relationship. And sometimes going over the top, like a lot of people go nuts when it comes to like expensive gifts. And it's like, yeah, but did you actually put any thought into it? Did you actually show that you care? And some people love that shit. Some people like the actual monetary value, even though it sounds quite shallow. For them, it's like, no, that's everything. Did you actually spend money? It really depends on the person. ¿Por qué no los dos? Sí. ¿Por qué no los dos? You can have them both on your tattoo and in your... So I sent a question text earlier to my mom about my birth. I just got her reply. She says, the doctors assumed you'd be born earlier than the intended birth month, but you waited and were on the dot. Oh, so you can count it down to the day. Perfecto. That is... Have fun with that, okay? You can work it down to the day, and then you can straight up ask your mom, so, what happened on September the 13th, 2002? Just be like, yeah, just hit it with that. Just be like, come on. I heard a man who put his father's ashes in a tattoo in his foot, so he's constantly stepping on his deadbeat dad's grave. Yo, the revenge is crazy. I keep asking my long-distance friend situationship. What's a friend situationship? Is it a situationship or just a friend? My long-distance friend situationship to send me a vial of their blood, and it's become a recurring joke. Hopefully one day not a joke. That can be cute. I mean, shit. Even Angelina Jolie has like a vial of blood. You can also take like a couple of drops of blood and put it into like an actual stone so that it will be sealed there forever and not like a biological waste product. It will just be preserved forever. And then if the technology gets that good, even if they pass away, you can clone them. They can never escape you. Not even in death. Yeah. Sensei, oh my god, now it makes me wonder, what is so special in September to have two of us born the same month? I just chose a random date. I didn't know if that was like a real thing. Wait, I don't want it. Ew. It's like immediate backtrack, like, you know what? No, maybe that's too far. That's the way to go. I would much rather have a thoughtful handmade gift than a generic gift that you can buy from any old store, even if it's a luxury store. Yeah, something that shows that you put in the effort, that you were thinking about your partner, and that you actually, you know, put some time into it rather than money. Too many people just go for the money route, but also, yeah, I guess it depends on if you have money too, because if you don't have money and you're showing that you care enough, yeah. Fuck, go back. I said go back. Let me rest, please, not the cloning. See, if you're cloned, though, you won't even know about it because it's not really you. It's a genetic copy of you, but it's still a new person. So, yeah, depends on how you look at it. On the topic of Pupal Sona artwork, have you also seen artwork of dusk butterfly personas? Ooh, not dusk butterflies specifically. That's an interesting one. I'm personally considering drawing myself as a humanoid dusk butterfly. I think that would be awesome. So it'd be like a Pupal Sona based around just the dusk butterfly. That's cool, Caitlin Jane. Because technically, I guess the dust butterfly is kind of my Pupal Sona. Because it's, yeah, I mean, the outfit is the same. But I would love to see what you come up with for it. Now questioning the chat's sanity and my sanity after hearing all chat's romantic suggestions. Did you find them romantic? Because, I mean, the most important thing is, As long as you're not hurting anybody else or causing anybody else like discomfort, people really shouldn't comment on your shit. So if you and your partner find it romantic, who cares what else anybody else thinks about? Not the ship of Theseus. I mean, yeah, it's kind of instant when it comes to cloning. It's a new life form. It's a new life form that just has the same genetic code. I mean, it's never going to be the same unless it's raised in the exact same conditions and given the same childhood. It's like when they cloned Batman and they decided that Batman needed to have like a tragic upbringing as well. They cloned Batman and then they realized, oh, it's not just the genetic code. We also have to kill his parents, which was a lovely thing to decide. They're my best friend, but questionable where the lines of friendship and relationship overlap. A strange limbo, but comfortable, more so as a joke. Got ya. So you're just really, really close friends, but yeah, you're kind of like, You know what? If you're comfortable, that's it. I would call that a situationship, though, because a situationship is just basically we haven't put a label on it yet, but we're more than friends. Like, yeah. That's a situationship. It's just different situationships have different kind of things, whether it's like, oh, we're just smashing, or oh, we don't smash, but we're pretty much married, or yeah. Honestly, you don't need labels for anything. As long as you're comfortable, that's all that matters. Sounds interesting. I might have to talk to an artist in the Discord server I'm in. Ooh, the dusk butterflies. Bruce Wayne can never be happy. If Bruce Wayne was ever happy, he wouldn't be Batman. Like, that's the thing. He'd just be Bruce Wayne. And good for him. But, yeah, it wouldn't be Batman. Batman Beyond? Yeah, that's Terry McGinnis's backstory. You only find out about it, like, after Batman Beyond itself actually ended. But, yeah, it's sick. I love that story. I think talks about romance and more intimate questions are actually sweet. It's become too taboo lately, which it shouldn't be. Why would it be taboo? Yeah, you can talk about that all you want. It's nice to be romantic. If you have that kind of thing in your life, go for it. It's kind of like the whole Superman thing, where Superman's like being nice nowadays is considered like lame, but really maybe that's the punk rock thing, to just know I'm a good person, I want to be a good person. If you're in love, like one of the best types of people in the world is somebody who just genuinely loves their partner and can't stop talking about them. Think about like Maze Hughes in Full Metal Alchemist, or Odysseus in Epic the Musical, where every other sentence is just like, I love my wife. Have you seen my child? She's so cute. Man, my family's the best. They're the whole reason I exist. That shit's adorable. Live with it. If you're romantic, if you're like super in love with your partner, share that shit with the world. It makes other people happy. People are joking when they do the whole like, oh God, I'm sick of hearing your cuteness. Fuck that shit. Also in the original Odyssey, yeah, everyone he fucking met, he was trying to tell about the story of how he met his wife and how he carved the tree into their bed. Reminds me of my grandma telling off my grandpa that every day should be special and he shouldn't just do things for their anniversary. That's true. Every day you should. That's the problem though. You definitely do get to a point where it's like, you can't make every day special, but at the same time, you just have to do small things, just little ways to show you care. And in the opposite side of it, like, you have to realize when people are doing those things for you. With any relationship, that's not even just a romantic relationship, but if you care about someone, yeah, you should reach out, you should let them know that they're loved and that they're cared about, and just make it clear, like, yeah, I've been paying attention to what you've been doing, or showing that you pay attention when they need help, when they need something. That's definitely one thing that we're losing a little bit as life goes forward. People are stopping having close connections just as like friends as well. It's harder nowadays to reach out to people and stay like in communication and just let people know how much you care about them. They've been married for 60 years. I wonder how sometimes. Yeah, 60 years is a lot, man. That's longer than a lot of people get to live. Bordering on obsessive, maybe especially when the sirens got introduced. They were hostile as hell. Yeah, but sirens are also sexy. I'd go swimming with a siren. I'd die, but I'd die happy. I'm saying it in a way where it's seen in social media, you know? People are very dramatic and think it's gross, especially in the more intimate context. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Social media, in general, is really making us less human. Too many people are focused on their social media lives rather than their real lives. And it's fine to like have both. It's fine to like have the separation. It's fine to like care about your social media image, but it's not your real life. Your number of followers, your number of view counts, that's not what you're going to be thinking about in the future. One of the craziest moments this year for me was my sister randomly messaging me that she loved me and I started bawling. Yeah, sometimes things like that just hit really hard, especially if you are an adult who's now living away from your parents. Like, you'd be surprised how much it will make your parents' day just to tell them, like, yeah, I was thinking about you. Because especially young adults, when you like get out of the house, you've been out of your house just for like a few years, you've just started working, you don't really have time to keep up with everything completely. And you can like fall into a routine where you basically only speak to your parents on holidays. And yeah, then suddenly your parents are gone and you can't reach out to them anymore. So yeah, just whoever you care about, do your best to actually reach out to them. Let them know what you think about them, because any day that could end, you might never be able to see them again. Would you take your chances with a Selkie, though? Nah, Selkies... the problem with Selkies is I like werewolves. It's not like mermaids, they're fish women. And mermen are fish men. Selkies are either men or seals. Or women or seals. So, you know, you're either just smashing a woman or you're smashing a seal. One of those is morally reprehensible. The other one is just like, I mean, it's just normal. It's vanilla. So, you know, that's why it's like mermaids, awesome. That's a monster girl. Selkies, it's either an animal or a woman. It's like, sometimes I'm trying to oh, sorry. We're bouncing between like this silliness and the seriousness of relationships. It's something I'm trying to improve on, of contacting my parents more, because all of our siblings are a little far from home. So any contact makes our parents happy. Yeah. You have no idea how happy that can make your parents. And it is definitely one of those things where you get to a certain age and you're like, well, at this point, you're not able to talk to them anymore. Because not even just passing away, but also when a lot of people get too old, their minds start to lose, so they stop remembering the memories. Selkie lore is so cool. I absolutely love them. Hell yeah. One thing I remember about I liked Selkies is that old film Song of the Sea. The rest of the time, it's a pretty strange myth to me. I don't think it's too different from like werewolves. What is a Selkie? Oh, a Selkie is an Irish mythological creature. It's a woman that can turn into a seal. So they're just like, sometimes they also have like the skin of a seal, which they can put on, and then it turns them into a seal and they like go and enter the water. So it's like a werewolf, but you can choose when to transform, and it's a seal instead of a wolf. Song of the Sea is a wonderful movie, by the way. Yeah, it's beautiful. What if you eat a minotaur? Is that just beef, or... That's a hard one. That's a hard one. They're not human, so they don't have human rights, but... That's definitely not just... It's definitely not just beef. There's human DNA in there. It's 50% human DNA, so... That's up to you, my dude. That's up to you. It's like, I can't stand the... There are people that want to, like, try eating monkey, and I'm like, nah, that's too close. That's too close. That's too close a cousin to us, like, DNA-wise. There are also just some things that are way too smart. I love the taste of octopus, but they're so smart. I think I'm going to slowly stop cutting out like octopus, because octopuses, the more they discover about them, the more they realize they're more just like an alien intelligence that's super intelligent as well. Same for crows. Crows are really intelligent too, but I would never eat a crow anyway. Chickens, on the other hand, those bitches are dumb as fuck. They will walk straight into the slaughterhouse. They will dive straight into the spinning, rotating blades. Chickens are fine to eat. What about succubi, incubi? Too much? They're literally made for smashing. What do you like? Too much? In what world is that too much? That's like literally what they're made for. And it's pleasurable for both of you. They're draining your soul, so keep that in mind. They will devour your soul. But yeah, no, they're all about that. Just because everything can be food doesn't mean everything should be food. True. True. Stopped eating octopus for the same reason. Especially when it's like factory farmed. Octopuses are really good at like getting out of the factory farms though. They're really hard to keep in aquariums as well, because they always find they can stretch their body to like tiny. The only like solid part of their body is like their beak. So as long as their beak can fit through something, they can fit through it. They can squeeze through the tiniest fucking pipes. They can like unscrew things. It's crazy the things that octopuses can do. No more takoyaki? Yeah, I think I'm going to have to start having like a vegetarian takoyaki option. They do have those. They do have those. Ants too, hardworking but a little dumb. Yeah, ants are actually quite smart in the things that they're able... No, they're not smart. They're not intelligent. They're very hardworking and they, you know, they have all kinds of tricks. I find it amazing that those little fuckers manage to make like bridges and they manage to like just make a giant ball. Like if they fall into, like if they need to cross a river, they will straight up make a giant ball of ants and then roll that bitch into the river. The ones on the bottom might drown, but the ones at the top will survive. So they just like, they do everything for the collective whole. They're cool. Are they smart? No, but they're interesting. I call my mom once a week because it makes her happy. But it's always a little stressful because we don't agree on most things. So our combos are really shallow. The things you do for your family. That's the thing. Your family, you can't choose. So sometimes you have family members where it's like, I love them. Would I like them if we weren't family? God, no. That's what Thanksgiving's all about. People who hate each other, but we're family. Thank you so much for donating to the allowance you may hire. How do people approach dating these days, though? It's really difficult to find good-hearted people. I'm going to be eternally single at this point. Just do the things that make you happy, I'd say. Try to find people doing the same things that you enjoy doing. I find a lot of people seem to meet up like online nowadays. I think like most of the friends that I know that are in relationships have met each other like through online gaming or social media. Mainly online gaming. I'm not even going to lie. That's probably just because of the circles that I run in. But yeah, it's normally just like, oh yeah, I was playing Valorant. This person showed up. They were kind of cool. We swapped Discords. It turned out they're hot too. And now we're dating. And it's like, awesome for you. Did you become kitten and daddy? No, thankfully. On the subject of mythology as well, with how centaurs have the 4 horse legs and 2 human arms, they have 6 limbs and are therefore an insect. Not everything with 6 limbs is an insect, though. Technically, those are all chimeras. They're like part one creature and part another creature. There's also chimeras in actual like biology, which is really fucking cool, where sometimes, yeah, genetic interesting things can happen. Meanwhile, Ku would totally eat Pupal. Damn straight, that's a bug. That is the most sustainable resource we have on this earth. You put me some Pupal in a takoyaki, I'll eat that. You just have to cover it in the right sauce and I'm happy. Get the little flakes, the little bonito flake. Yeah, good shit. But what animals have 6 legs? Well, now you've made me curious. Now I need to know if there are actually any animals with 6 legs. Animals with 6 legs. Shit. Animals with 6 legs are primarily insects. Damn it. Are there any mammals with 6 legs? No, there are no mammals with 6 legs. Shit. As all mammals are tetrapods, descended from a 4-limbed ancestor. Fuck. I guess it was just a phase. It was just a phase we went through, and then we went on to the 4 instead. Checkmate, Ku. We can dream. We can dream. No, Ku, we're not food. But why tasty, then? If not food, why tasty? I have regular anime evenings with my mom, and I love doing stuff with them, but my god, I couldn't live with them permanently again. That's fair. You grow out of it. Honestly, you get to a point where, yeah, you have to have the right kind of roommate. If you have the wrong kind of roommate, it ruins everything about your life. It destroys this whole thing. You have to really trust someone to have a roommate. Just like little tiny incidents will turn into a war. You tried Pupal Ku? Not yet, but hopefully someday. Wait a minute, how do you know if we're tasty? Widow told me. Listen, my question was more, are you yay or nay for them? I know that succubi is a dealer. Oh, yeah, no. Succubi are great. I'm yay for them. I'm very yay for them. They're just doing their thing. They want to drain my soul a little bit. That's cool. Just don't eat all of it. I need some of that thing. Leave me enough that it'll grow back to full size, and then I'm good. Also, let me sleep occasionally. I can tell when someone is an only child or had siblings. Oh. Tell me more. Is it because people with siblings have to deal with way more shit? I do feel like if you've had siblings, like if you're an only child, you get spoiled a little bit and you don't have to deal with like, yeah, you get spoiled. So you don't have to deal with like minor inconveniences all the time. Not having to like share bedrooms with people. Yeah. He said, you get some, I get some. True. Incubus, cough. Feli is an incubi. Oh. The outfit does already look like lean in that direction. I had a random roommate in my semester of my last semester of uni, and yeah, the crimes she left in the fridge. Nah, man, the crimes they leave at like the kitchen sink, and oh man, the things they take from the fridge, that kills me. Just the utter like, what's even the word? Just deciding like, oh, this person probably isn't going to eat this thing. It's been in here for 2 days. They're definitely not looking forward to having this after work. I'll just eat it. It's fine. That's a tiny apartment way better. Not sure if this was mentioned in your movie stream, but had you ever heard of Snow White Female, Cú? Involves a woman having a psychotic roommate. Oh, Single White Female. I read that as Snow White Female. I've heard of Single White Female. I've never actually watched it, but I have heard the storyline for that one, and it is scary. Audacity. Thank you. The audacity. That note is also easy to spot who's the older, middle, and younger sibling, depending on their personalities. Okay, but not always. Not always. There are definitely some stereotypes that hold true for a lot of when it comes to like the older sibling, younger sibling, and sometimes middle sibling. But a lot of times they are completely shattered. Like the older sibling is normally more confident. Like, because they got like a lot of attention while they were young, but then they lost the attention. So they started just like doing their own thing. They were looked up to by a younger person. So I feel like they're normally more confident and self-assured. The younger sibling is normally babied the most. So they tend to be a little bit spoiled and not ready to deal with as many like issues. The middle child normally gets like ignored because they're not the oldest or the youngest. So they didn't have like the push ahead of the oldest and the being looked up to. And they didn't have the whole like, you're the baby, so we look after you because you're the youngest. So the middle child often like becomes a bit more of a social recluse. But it's not always true. Middle child represent, yeah, I mean, they literally call it middle child syndrome. Young sibling gang, did you get babied? Eldest daughters rise up. That is a tough one, depending on your family dynamic. That's the thing. Eldest daughter, sometimes in some families, that means, oh, she was looked after and she was given the confidence and support she needed and she went ahead and became amazing. And then sometimes it's you're the eldest daughter, so you take care of everyone else. That one really changes depending on your family situation. Spoiled eldest daughter, there you go. That's a nice one. That's a nice version of eldest daughter dynamic. Whereas most of the time when I hear about eldest daughter dynamic, it's like you're at the same time like expected to be the perfect girl, perfectly feminine, perfectly docile, and then at the same time you're expected to look after the rest of the family. It's rough for some families. Some families it is like eldest daughter, you're taken care of, you're looked after, and other times it's you look after everyone else. And also have no freedom. More serious though, I do hope I don't seem weird with all the messages. I fixate on things easily. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Thank you for donating so much to the Feileacan too. Having the eldest daughter syndrome because I'm the only girl in the family. That's a rough one too. As an eldest daughter, I can confirm. In fact, they still spoil me even after I'm 30 years old. Oh man, some of you guys. Now you're just showing off. Now you're just showing off. Middle kid here out of 4, 2 middle kids. I don't know what happens when you have 2 middle kids. Because I've seen, honestly, when you go over 3 kids, I think all of those kind of break down. Because when there's 2 kids, you still have the oldest sibling, youngest sibling dynamic. When you have 3 kids, you have the middle sibling dynamic. But when you have 4, 5, 6, I don't know how that changes things. I don't know if there are any stereotypes built into being like, I'm the third of 6 children. It's weird. Me and my elder sisters were so close, we don't fit the stereotypes. The youngest of us, however, is a walking stereotype. So they are the baby. They are the baby who like causes all the problems, but never gets in trouble. Gets away with everything, goes out of their way to be a bitch to everyone. Gets spoiled. Yeah, okay. Okay. Black sheep, youngest siblings. See, that's a bit of a different dynamic as well. As the younger sister with the two of us, I was definitely spoiled by my parents when I was young compared to my older brother. I think that happens a lot in families as well, where if you have like an older brother, younger sister, it's like the older brother is expected to look after the younger sister. The younger sister is like the princess, and then the older brother's like, you're supposed to be the mature one and look after the younger sister. But again, it depends on the families, because then there are completely different family dynamics where it's like, you're the older brother, you're going to inherit the family name, you have to like be absolutely raised perfectly, and then the younger sister will look after us when we're older. Like, it really does depend on the dynamic and where you're from. Youngest, I was used as the scapegoat for my siblings, and now I get lectured on how to take care of my siblings. Shit, I've never heard that dynamic. I've never heard a youngest sibling being used as the scapegoat, being used as the like, well, it was their fault. Oh no, younger sister princess? Mel? Hopefully not in that way. If the relationship goes to that way, you're dealing with a lot of other problems that don't have to do with just being a brat or spoiled. The youngest of 3 girls, and my age gap with them is big, so sometimes we have a generational gap. That must be wild as well. I had a couple of friends growing up where they were my age, so they were like school age, like 10 to 12, and then they'd have older siblings that were like in their 20s. And that was always a very strange dynamic. My baby sibling is super outgoing and demanding. The middle one is super driven and successful. And then me, the oldest and a mess, and mom 2.0. Well, at least you're mom 2.0. You can't be too much of a mess if you still look after everyone. I was spoiled a lot as a baby of my family, but it was hella too overprotective, and it made me feel like I couldn't figure out stuff on my own. Felt like I had to hide my emotions and problems. That is rough. I've never thought about that side of it. That if you get babied too much, normally people don't look at the whole like, oh, well, it didn't make me able to take care of myself. People normally just look at it like, oh, well, you were just spoiled. Like normally it's like, oh, you were the baby child, you're spoiled, and now you don't want to take care of yourself, rather than just like, yeah, no, I didn't learn problem solving. I didn't learn to look after myself. Parents do have to like do the balancing act. You have to look after your child while also, you know, showing them how to be mature, showing them how to be independent, showing them how to be confident. Being a parent's hard. I don't know how Feli did it. My sister is 13 years younger. People think she's my daughter when we're out together. Okay, that must be annoying for one thing. But then also just, oh man. I can't imagine the generational. If you literally have a generation gap between you and your sibling, it must be hard to get along on anything. I don't know if they like would look up to you a lot, or they just see you as like an annoying older person. I'm going to guess you look after your younger sibling a lot though. Sister, yeah. So I'm going to guess you look after your younger sister a lot. Like if you were 13 and had a baby in your house, man, that must have been like the best toy ever. Experienced both the youngest sibling and middle child experiences. My sister and I are only 11 months apart, but my younger brother and I are 11 years. Oh my God. At least by the age of 11, at that point, like when the parent has another child, you're ready for them to not give you their undivided attention. So that's something. I never learned because I wasn't taught stuff as a baby. Oof. Don't know how it is with other people, but I almost have no contact with my older siblings. Ah. I think that also depends on how old you are. Like, I have 2 siblings. One of them I talk to a lot. The other one I don't talk to much at all. But the other one, yeah. I can't even remember the last time I talked to them. I think once you get to a certain age as well, you get busy with work. It's the same thing as the parent dynamic. When you're not living in the same house, it's hard to keep up with people. Especially nowadays. Like, nowadays you don't just work. You have to do so many other things on the sideline, so it's hard to keep up. You have to put in work to keep up with anyone you want to keep in your life. Guess it depends on the generational gap. Yeah, I guess so too. Like, I think if I had a sibling that was like 13 years older than me, for them, it would probably be annoying. Like, they'd basically be looking after me like a baby. And to me, I'd be like, oh, badass. They can already like drink alcohol and like travel around on buses by themselves. And ooh, they're going to college when I'm going to primary school. They're basically an adult. Because you know how kids are always like, oh, you're over the age of 12. You're an adult. So yeah, that shit would be crazy. Meanwhile, if I had like a baby sibling, if I was like 13 and then a baby popped out, I'd be like, I want nothing to do with this thing. This is a disaster. This has ruined my life. It cries through the night. I'm trying to go to secondary school. What the frick? Yeah. I definitely prefer a much older sibling than a much younger sibling. My older sister is 10 years older than me and always watched me ever since I was a baby and she was a kid. Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah, that must be hard. Yeah, the older sibling really gets it rough in a big gap like that. Kid call 20 old these days? Yeah, they call like a 25-year-old like a hag. It's crazy. That was me with my older brothers when I was little. Yeah, at least that's good for you. I wonder how they felt. Having a sibling with a huge age gap is scary. It's scary to think that when I'm 30, my brother will only be 15. Yeah, that truly is the age where they could be your child. That is crazy. Tad behind in topics because I'm watching at work, but crows... This is awesome. Yeah, this is like a full 20 minutes ago. Thank you for donating the allowance, Misha. But crows are such delightful and smart little creatures. They have a similar brain-to-body ratio as humans, apparently. It's fun to befriend them. Yeah. They can remember faces. If you're nice to crows, they'll be nice to you. If you give crows food, they'll sometimes bring you gifts, and you can train them to give you specific gifts. Like if you specifically only give them really nice food when they bring you like money, like coins and stuff, they'll know to bring you coins to get better food. Other than that, like, yeah, they remember faces where if you're mean to crows, they will specifically like stay away from you. They won't actually attack you. There are some stories out there of like people getting crows so pissed off that they start attacking them. I've never seen that happen in actual real life, but I have actually seen real life, like, there were crows at one of the parks I used to go to. I used to always feed them some of my bread, some of my sandwiches, and then they would just start showing up every time I showed up. And I mean, that's just a Pavlovian response, but it was like the same crows. I would start to recognize the 2 or 3 crows that would show up. Other than that, they just like circle around and stuffs. But yeah, no, they remember faces, and they can also use tools. They will use tools to like... They'll be able to take different sticks and use them to stab into trees and use things to go fishing. And they also use humans to open nuts for them. They'll find nuts and they'll drop them on the road to let cars go over them and crash the nuts open, and then they'll just eat the nuts from the inside. They're very intelligent. Anyway, thanks again for the highly stimulating meet and greet at AIOC. No problem, Misha. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I had a wonderful time at AIOC. So I'm glad we got to talk about that so much today as well. And yeah, crows are very smart. Crows can give humans names with specific sounds? That I didn't know. I didn't know they had a full like language for themselves. Corvids are super cool. Yeah, they are. Crows are awesome. Ravens are awesome. And they get fucking huge. Born to be smart, forced to be a crow. I like to think that there are probably some animals out there that are a lot smarter than we give them credit for. We just can't understand their intelligence. Like, I feel like octopuses are one of those because they're able to do like serious rationality solving on like the level of apparently a 5-year-old child. And at that point, it's like you understand your identity. You're basically conscious. So at that point, it's like we just don't understand what they're thinking or what they're communicating. They have some level of intelligence. Once you get too separated from humans, it's just like we'll never understand them because we won't be able to communicate, and they've evolved in such different ways. Like dolphins. Dolphins are very smart too. They're also fucking dicks. Horrible creatures. They do horrible things. They're the only other... I think that... Let me Google this, but I think they're the only other species that hunt for sport. Dolphins... The only... Oh, they also are the only ones that mate for pleasure like us. Only animals that hunt for sport. That came up while I was Googling it. Oh, yeah, no, cats do as well. Many predators, including wolves, felines, bears, and orcas, exhibit this behavior. Cats especially. I realized as soon as I started typing that in, I was like, wait a minute. No, I've seen cats torture things to death just for the fun of it. Cats have a lot of fun torturing things to death slowly. They just have that big predator instinct where they like batting things around. When a cat gets a mouse, they torture that shit to death slowly. And then once it's completely given up on life, then they eat it. Cats are cute doing it. See, you guys think it's cute when a cat does it. But if a different animal, like an ugly animal does it, suddenly, oh no, that's disgusting. They got crazy PR. Yeah, they do. I want to be called cute for, well, I guess that's basically a yandere. No, it's true as well. It's just an appearance bias. You can be really creepy doing something, but if you're really sexy doing it too, then it becomes a fetish. Hi, Ku-chan. Really enjoy watching your streams. They make me so happy, and to see that you're live on my birthday is so special to me. Happy birthday, KK. I hope you're having a wonderful birthday. Thank you so much for spending it with us. Thank you for the Feileacan, and I hope you have a lovely day. What did I just arrive to? Don't worry about it, King. It's been an interesting day. Honestly, this is one of the more chill topics. You have no idea what we were talking about earlier when it came to ashes, incubi. We went all over the place. Dolphins being worse than sharks, yet people make the sharks out to be the bad ones. Yeah. And people hate on octopuses just because of all the tentacles. It's not fair. It's not fair. Different animals get different PR coaches. My late cat, love him though, threw a cockroach into my hair without me noticing, and I'm forever traumatized. Can confirm cats are psychos. See, I very much doubt they did that on purpose though, because to them that was probably like, no, the hair has stolen my cockroach. My prey is gone. I can't find it in there. But yeah, I can imagine that's kind of traumatizing. I hate when a bug gets in my hair. Called pretty privilege, in the words of Twisted the Musical. If you're attractive, no need to be proactive. It's so true. I was playing with it and it was playing with it and ran into my head. Yeah. Yeah, see, it was probably thinking that you stole its cockroach. Meanwhile, yeah, cockroaches are disgusting. The little legs and the sounds they make. I hate it. I hate it. People hate on octopuses. Yeah, because of their looks and stuff. They can be really dangerous too, though. Like if an octopus genuinely like latches onto you, those tentacles are hard to get off. So yeah, especially like if you're underwater, and they're really good at like taking away like your breath equipment and stuff as well, like latching onto it and starting to pull. So you have to like really find a way to get them off of you quickly. Glad there aren't a ton here. Yeah, I've never interacted with one, thankfully, but I have seen videos of people having to deal with octopuses that are trying to like rip off their scuba gear and shit. And Cú-Sensei, did you know the Frambo devs are releasing a new game and it has Misfortune in it too? I did not know that. I know they're slowly working on Frambo 2 because they recently released some art for it. I didn't realize. I thought Frambo and Misfortune were having a crossover. I didn't realize it was a different crossover from the same devs. Like a Little Misfortune and just a different game from the same devs one. If a tentacle wants to grab me, who am I to say no? It's a fun fantasy to have, and then the reality sets in, and then you're gasping for air and not in the fun way. And some octopuses are venomous. True. Especially those ones that glow blue. But why are the most venomous things most of the time the most beautiful ones? Like so many bugs that are venomous look so beautiful. So many of the underwater things. I'm joking. No, I'm kidding. I know you're kidding. Obviously. I doubt anyone actually wants real life tentacles. That's the thing that a lot of people need to separate. People are like, ew, why would you say that thing? And it's like, I don't mean the real thing. It's like the people that are into like furry stuff. And the people that are into like monster stuff. If the monsters were real, it's a fantasy. It's not something you actually want to act out, because most of those monsters would just kill you. Beauty is nature's warning. It makes sense. Yes. The most beautiful things you just want to look at. Like a lynx. Lynxes are really cool looking, but they will rip your throat out. All the ones that rip off the stingers of jellies. No way they do that. 1 minute. Do octopuses use jellyfish as a weapon? Oh my god. Some species of octopus, most notably the blanket octopus, Tremoctopus violaceus, use the tentacles of venomous creatures like the Portuguese man-of-war as weapons. That's the coolest fucking thing I've ever heard. That's metal as fuck? It's like the little bug that makes up armor out of its dead victims. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen the Monster Hunter bug? I forget what it is. It's some sort of beetle that will kill other bugs, and then it will take like the most hard, like chitinous parts of their shell, their exoskeleton, and wear it so that they take less damage in the future. But I had no idea there were octopi that just go and rip off tentacles from other creatures and like, haha, now I have a stinger. That's so Monster Hunter. The sea is vicious? Yeah, it is. They evolved so different from us. Duel, or octo-wielding the jellyfish. I challenge you to a duel. I bring my my jellyfish tentacle. Literally takes your arm and beats you with it. I know, it's badass. Oh, is it called the assassin bug? That's a badass name too. Assassin bug. There are more than 160 species. Okay, assassin bug that makes armor. Corpse camouflage. To build its mask, Ancathaspas patax must first capture its prey. Once captured, Ancathaspas patax injects the prey with digestive enzymes and drinks the dissolved tissue, leaving an empty ella. So yeah, it dissolves them from the inside, drinks their insides, and then uses their outsides, the hard parts, as armor and decoration. That's so badass. Guys, I suspect Sensei is poisonous because... Look at him. I don't know what you mean. I've got fangs. I've got fangs that are a warning sign. I'm not poisonous. I'll just bite. Wouldn't you be poisonous, Sensei? Because you're, you know, beautiful. You guys are too nice to me. Oh, I'm not beautiful. I'm a gremlin. But anyway, yeah, no, I've got fangs. The fangs are a warning sign. I don't do like the animal kingdom thing of like, I'm bright and colorful, therefore stay away. No, I have teeth. 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 A lot of Monster Hunter creatures are a one-for-one recreation of a feature a real creature has. But it's the humans that turn them into armor and weapons, which I find really cool. Get loved on, Sensei? What is with that profile picture? There's a lot of people using bibbles. I choose to ignore them. If I ignore the pibbles, they can't hurt me. It's like a tulpa. If you think about it, it gives them power. So you just look the other way. Don't acknowledge the bibbles, and slowly they'll fade out. I believe. Stella! Thank you so much for the huge donation to the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much. No message, but a cute little heart. Thank you for being here. Side note from Bugs, since I'm planning on doing fan art, Feli's height, roughly, if this is mentioned somewhere. Oh, it's literally mentioned in the debut stream. So if you want to look at the debut stream, you can see it. He's 2 inches taller than me, roughly like, I feel like 6 or 7 centimeters. But he's 6'3" with the heels. I'm 6'1" without heels. We're both in the same body. But yeah, me 6'1", him 6'3" with heels. Isn't it 192? I don't remember. It's something around that. I know it in feet. I don't know why I know it in feet. I don't know it in cm. Anyway, it is 192. Thank you guys. I'm 186, right? I'm 6'1" anyway. Stella, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships too. I hope you're having a lovely day. And remember, anyone who hasn't checked it out yet, we do have our first scholarship post out. So if you want to grab like some of the wallpapers, some of the other things, we also have like hints of things that are going to come out in the future. Not you asking us. I told you guys immediately in the 6 foot thing. Like when I get myself measured, they tell me 6'1", and then I measured Feli, but it was still in 6 feet. The CM is just something I put up for other people. Yami Yugi-fied? Yeah, exactly. He cheats. Want to someday be able to donate for allowance or give scholarships? More power to Pupals? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm happy just being here. Doesn't that make you taller if he's 6'3" with heels while you're 6'2" without heels? No, I'm 6'1" without heels. He's 6'3" with heels as in like, we're the same height. He just wears heels. So no, we're the same height. He just wears heels, so he appears taller than me. Yeah, like that. Is it strange to switch back to the metric system? More than the metric system, it was the degrees that fucked with me. I got so used to being like 60 degrees is about right. Like anywhere between 60 to 70 degrees in America is what I like. So it was really weird to me then going back to Celsius for that. Yeah, that one's the weirder one. The CM to like feet thing, not a big deal. Some of our measurements are just weird though. We really should use liters. Like, I don't get why we use pints. It should really just be full metric system. We do a hodgepodge because we also use miles in the UK. 2 inches is 5 centimeters. Okay. So I guess 186 to, yeah. Oh. I guess, yeah, it's just over 2 inches then. It's like 2 point something inches because it's definitely 6 centimeters. On that note, how big are the pupils height-wise? Oh, there's an image somewhere. I forget. Oh, the image of Widow. Yeah. The image that you see in the outro where we're all lined up, those are the correct heights for everybody. So the correct heights for Feileacan's children, and Widow is holding a baby pupal. So a small-sized pupal, if it was like top to bottom, like full length of its body, it's just smaller than Widow, so about the size of a 4-year-old child. So maybe like 2.5 feet tall. 2.5 feet tall for the baby form of pupils. When they get cocooned, they don't get much longer, but they get thicker. And then they grow into like, yeah, they get quite big as full-sized ones or small-sized ones. It depends on what they turn into. Because they can turn into little baby puppy dogs, or they can turn into like full-size puppy dogs. We're so big, what the fuck? Yeah, you guys are big boogs. Pupals are small little babies. I mean, they're small compared to humans, but I mean, the pupal sona are just like human size. You can make them whatever size you want. Definitely giant for bugs. I'm going to guess Cashland has a lot more oxygen because Earth could not sustain that. Oxygen density-wise. I wish we had more oxygen density. I'd want giant bugs. I want to go back to that age where butterflies and dragonflies were like the size of people. That shit's crazy. I probably don't actually want that. You'd have like children getting carried away by them and shit. You know what? Yeah. On second thought, it would just be cool to see like a couple. But if they were actually constant, that would be an issue. When I went to the UK, it was really hard for me to understand how the coins work because the biggest ones are the ones with the smallest currency. Or you also get like £2 coins. But yeah, like pennies are smaller than 2 pennies, but then 5p is smaller than a 2p coin. And then you have the 10p coin, which is bigger than most of them. But then the 20p coin is smaller than the 10p coin. And then the 50p coin is a really cool one. I like the shape of that one. And then you get a £1, which is pretty small, smaller than the 50p coin. Then you get the £2 coin, which is as big as the 50p coin, but round. Why is that? I don't know. I don't know why they did that, but it looks cool. It's really funny to me because people see like Harry Potter money. They're like, they see the money where it's like, oh, this one's like a dodecahedron and this one's an octagon. And it's like, that's basically what British money looks like. It's just, yeah, we're weird like that. It was probably something about just like differentiating the different types of coins back, you know, when they had to make them out of all kinds of different materials and make each one a different. There's a £5 coin. Wait a damn minute. £5 coin. I still haven't seen one of these. Although I barely use coin. Oh my god. Oh. I've never seen one of these in my life. If somebody gave me a £5 coin, I would think it was fake. Good morning, Ku-San. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely day. They do look cool. They're very shiny. Very thick. That's a thick boy with a cool design. They had them even back when Lizzie was around. That's crazy. Canada has monopoly monies? Yeah, it does. It's also scratch and sniff. Did you know with Canadian banknotes, if you scratch them and sniff them, they smell like maple syrup? That's a true fact. Canada isn't a real place, let's be honest. They look massive. Yeah, they do. They look like if you threw a £5 coin at someone's head, I'd imagine it would knock them out pretty good. Maybe. That's false. I figured it was false. I heard that, and I genuinely believed that at one point until I met Canadians. The problem is a lot of Canadians you ask will like buy into it because they do some crazy shit in Canada. You know they sell milk in a bag? Yeah. They also call homogenized milk, which is just like milk that's made to be preserved for a long time. They call that homo milk. So you can go to a store and buy homo milk in a bag. You can buy a bag of homo milk in Canada. Canada shouldn't exist. It took until after my trip to the UK to realize quid and pound were the same thing. I legit thought there were two different forms of UK currency. Yeah, quid's just like a slang term. So like £5 is 5 quid. Give me 5 quid. Yeah. Canada isn't a real place like the UK is. How dare. The UK is real? The UK wasn't real. Australia would be very different. It would still be real. The world would be very different. The UK is very real, and unfortunately the rest of the world has had to deal with that shit. Canada has a strategic maple syrup reserve. Yeah, Canada shouldn't be real, man. Is milk in a bag weird? Here's the thing. It's really weird to most of the Western world, but at the same time, a lot of other parts of the world, like in the East, it's not that weird to put like liquids in bags. In the West, we don't trust bags to hold liquid. It's scary as shit. I know they sell beer in a bag in like Asia. Like it's a pretty common thing to just like be given a bag of like a drink on like the side of the road in certain places, and you just stab a straw through it and drink out of that thing. But yeah, no, in Canada, they sell milk in a bag, and then you put it into a jug when you take it home. How is it practical to have it in a bag, though? I mean, if it's a strong enough bag, when you think about it, back in the days, we used like wine skins and stuff. Those were basically bags. They were like leather bags. And that way they're a bit more movable, a bit more formable. Plus, they save space. They crinkle down and you're done with them. In the East, don't they put liquid in bags? I know for a fact there are a lot of like places where they drink like beer out of a bag. If you buy a beer on the side of the street in a lot of the Eastern countries, it's in a bag. Capri Sun, but milk? Yeah. America has boxed wine though, and inside that box is a bag. But you see, then the bag is being protected by the box. So yeah, technically it's a box of wine, but the plastic just stops it from like slowly leaking through the cardboard. But either way, boxed wine is a terrible idea. Although I'm really surprised they managed to make airtight enough stuff to honestly store liquids in barrels. That's impressive enough. Anyway. Scratch and sniff Canadian money sounds like Australian drop bears. Drop bears are real. Drop bears are just koalas. They just drop on you sometimes. Sometimes you're walking along the road, one just drops out of the trees on you, and they smell like piss. You have to punch those things. You always have to be ready for the drop bears. It's a drop bear. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's an Australian joke about the fact that like sometimes drop bears. Australia's full of all kinds of crazy little critters. Sometimes a bear will just drop on you out of nowhere. The drop bear. What do you mean they drop on you? They just, you know, they be up in the trees. They be up on the telephone wires. They get tired. They're like, ooh, I can grab onto that. And they drop on you. Why do they smell like piss? They're disgusting creatures. Koalas are one of the stupidest animals in existence. There is barely, like, if you look at a diagram of how big a koala's brain is compared to its body, it is one of the smallest brain to body ratios in the world. They specifically eat eucalyptus, which is a poisonous thing to almost everything. It's also poisonous to them, but it makes them high all the time. They are constantly eating eucalyptus, poisoning themselves, shitting all over themselves, and being high. That is how koalas exist. Its brain is literally smooth. Yeah, and its brain is literally smooth. Like, this is not like propaganda. They are the dumbest, not the dumbest animal. They are one of the dumbest animals there is. And yes, they do just like piss and shit all over themselves. I think, what is it called? There's basically like their feces. They also like, they feed their feces to their young because there's something about it that makes them more immunized against things. And so they will also just like poop over their bodies. So yeah, they stink. They stink all the time. They're not very smart. They do dumb shit. Fun animal facts with Ku. Hell yeah. Dumber than chickens? I'd say debatable. I would like to put both in an obstacle course and see which one survives. Can't they also give you chlamydia? They can! That's a crazy fucking story! I heard it can, and some people sadly got accused of cheating on their partners because they didn't know. I watched that Reddit Stories episode. One of my favorite things to watch is Smosh Reddit Stories. Smosh Reddit Stories with like Shane Top. He goes through Reddit Stories. One of the big ones was a couple in Australia where they thought that they were being cheated on. Both of them thought the other one was cheating on them and lying to them about it, because they suddenly both had chlamydia, and each one was like, did you cheat on me? No, you cheated on me. I've never had an STD in my life. It turned out they traced it all the way back, and they figured out it was when they went to a rock concert or like a music festival or something. A koala had... this is another example of koalas being stupid as fuck. A koala had done something like fallen on top of them, and when they picked it up to try and get it out of the middle of the road so it wouldn't get hit by a car, it pissed all over the dude, and the dude had an open wound. So the koala piss gave the man chlamydia, which he then gave to his partner. That can actually happen. It's terrifying. You can get chlamydia from koalas. Crazy dial. Imagine thinking you're being cheated on and it's just a chlamydia gave your partner a koala gave your partner chlamydia. Sensei, can you not share our secrets like this? Commonwealth solidarity? Nah, man, I'm sorry. Like, I gotta sell out everyone. It's for content. It's for content. Fun fact, milk bags were used because they were easier to switch to metric system, but in the 80s, most provinces switched to hard plastic jugs because their sort of plastic got cheaper, and we will never know. Is it treatable? Oh yeah, no, it's treatable just like human chlamydia. You just deal with it, but you have to do like a very, very specialized test to figure out if it's koala chlamydia. You can't just do like a normal test, so... They have to send it to like special labs to make sure. And that is a way to prove that you haven't been cheated on. I think in the Reddit story, they basically said something like they could have gotten the test done to see if it was for sure koala chlamydia, but they were kind of both scared. Because at that point, they were like, their relationship had already gotten better. They'd both accepted the idea that it came from a koala. And neither of them wanted to believe that their partner cheated on them by that point. Like, their relationship had gotten over it. So at that point, they were just like, we'll just believe it was a koala. We won't do the test. This is such an informational stream. The amount of new knowledge I learned. Some I want to forget. Yeah, never going to see koalas the same. They're still cute. Don't get me wrong. An animal can be cute, but also dumb as a brick. That's fine. If you're cute enough, it doesn't matter how smart you are. Just like in humanity. He thought she cheated on, so he went to get back at her when he was the one that gave it to her, but they went to therapy after. Yeah, that's the exact Reddit story. Yeah. That was the one on Smosh. It was a really good one. Because, yeah, they go to therapy. They do couples therapy. Both of them just realized, like, does it matter if one of us cheated on the other one? We both did some bad things. We both still love each other after all of that and want to stay together. So then they just ended up not doing the test and just being able to just look at each other and say, yeah, no, it was probably the koala. Learning some stuff because of Sensei? Yeah, unfortunately, it's not useful stuff. This is what I mean. Oshiete or Cú-Sensei is built around the whole idea of you guys giving me information and me being like, huh? Crazy dial. Rules around the metric system relaxed. Oh, this is 2 out of 2. Ontario still uses them because there was a regulation around packaging large amounts of milk that only got amended pretty recently. Honestly, if the milk bags work, that's fine. It's just... I don't know. It feels weird. It feels unsafe. But then I don't trust bags at the best of time. When I lived in America, there's a dollar store over there called Family Dollar. You have to get like 3 bags every time you go to Family Dollar because that shit is weak as fuck. So at that point, you're just like, well, I might as well just bring my own bags. Just like at places like Aldi. I have my own bags for that place anyway. But yeah, if you get bags from a place called Family Dollar in America, they're gonna rip. They don't expect you to walk around with them. They expect you to just put them in a car. So it's just like the weakest, cheapest plastic they can use because they're like, oh, they're American. They'll just take it to their car. I tried to walk home with groceries one day and everything split all over the floor. I tried to pick them up, put them in the other bag. That bag split. So I just had like a ton of groceries in my arms walking for like 3/4 of a mile. Not even Canadian. I just looked that up a few weeks ago because I got curious. Did you find out about the scratch and sniff money? Because I want to believe. Super weak bags. Yeah, that shit sucks. Grocery store bags are a better deal. Yeah, and honestly, you want the canvas ones anyway. once you do invest in getting like a few canvas bags to just take with you every time you go grocery shopping, it's much easier. Nowadays, they make you pay for the bags anyway for the sake of the environment. So it's like you get used to it. It's just when I was first in America, it was like, why such weak bags? Like, what do you, does this save you guys money? Because I mean, at that point, for a while, I was just like packing everything in 3 bags. Paper bags are better. Paper bags can rip too, and if like a liquid splits, then that paper bag is completely destroyed. Just go with canvas. Just go with the reusable canvas ones. The dollar store bags are stronger than Family Dollar ones. Oh, so it's just Family Dollar are just dicks then. I didn't know that. I assumed that was just bags in America. I just stopped using plastic bags in America. That was when I was finally, because I shopped at Aldi when I was in America as well, because Aldi was so cheap, but really fucking good too. Like their quality for produce was so good, but they were so much cheaper than anywhere else in America. So yeah, I just bought some canvas bags because they don't even let you use plastic bags. You have to have your own bag, or they sell some reusable ones that you can buy. Aldi is so based. Yeah, it is. The one in London is not the same. Like Aldi and Lidl in London compared to the Aldi in America, it's a completely different thing, which is strange. But I mean, they're both good. They're both good. But yeah, they're very different companies. Because I think the whole thing about Aldi and Lidl is they get everything from local sources. So in Europe, the Aldi and Lidl get all their like farmed goods from like Europe. Whereas in America, they get them from like the Mennonites, who are like, how to explain Mennonites? They're like the Amish, but different. I don't really know how to explain Mennonites. But they're very similar to the Amish in that like they don't use proper technology. They dress a very specific way. Like it looks like you're seeing pilgrims. Diet Amish? Yeah, I won't talk about the Mennonites other than just the fact that like when I did live in America, I occasionally came across Mennonites and I was always like, cool. They do a lot of like adopting as well, which is a very interesting practice. But yeah, like a lot of children and a lot of like living off the land. I don't know their exact beliefs about like when it comes to like electricity and everything though. But yeah, Amish people are cool. They do, it's so weird. Partner is Canadian. They do confirm some bills are scratch and sniff and waterproof. Okay, now I need to Google this. Son of them. Everybody said it was a lie. Canada, scratch and sniff money. It's one of the first things that come up. Are your $100 bills scratch and sniff? Yes, our bills come out of them. Oh my God. Wait, it's true, but it's not maple syrup. Oh my God. That's so cool. As of 2013, if you get a $100 bill, it smells like maple syrup, but the smell wears off within about 1 month. So you have to have a fresh $100 Canadian dollar bill, and then it will be scratch and sniff. Have it, Kevin. I have to go rest now, but I wanted to thank you for the stream. I feel very lost in life right now, but you brighten up my day and other pupils too, I'm sure. Stay safe, everyone. Ah, thank you so much, Havoc. Have a lovely day. Thank you for all the donations today, and thank you for always using those cute cowmoji. They're so sweet. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for being here, and I hope whatever's going on in your life, it calms down in the future. Just take it one day at a time. Find your own way forward. Just look after yourself more than anything. And have a lovely one. Well, that's brilliant. Yeah, I want one too. Just buy maple syrup. No, but it's the fact that it's the money. Pupal's teaching Sensei new stuff. See, apparently it was a joke until they decided to make it real. Amish get on trains since I went to a convention by train. Oh yeah, no, the Amish have a really interesting way of doing things. I do know the Amish beliefs. Okay, so the Amish beliefs is they're not allowed to use like advanced electricity unless it's for work. They are specifically allowed to use electricity and modern technology for work. They're also like some of the best construction workers in like the East Coast America. Like everybody tries to hire Amish people to like do their houses and stuff. But they're allowed to use power tools. They're allowed to use modern technology, specifically if they are doing it to gain an income from like ordinary people. I don't know why. I think I'd like to think it's just because, yeah, fuck those sinners. We'll take their money. But no, they are allowed that allowance to earn an income and use actual like modern day tools for that. Also, at the age of 18, they're basically given a gap year from being Amish. When people in Amish society hit 18, they're given a year to just live in modern society. And most of the Amish people that go through that still decide, I still want to be Amish and go back home. I think that's a really cool practice as well, where they're just straight up like, no, go live a year like everything like outside the community. Go live a year as yourself and then come back. You'll get to see what society is like for them and decide if you want to stay. The Rumspringen, is that what it's called? Let me Google that to make sure. But yeah, I think that's a really cool practice. Rumspringa, Amish. Period of relative freedom. Oh, it's age 16. It's not 18. Period of relative freedom for Amish teenagers, typically starting around 16, which they can explore worldly activities and experiences before making the adult commitment to join the church through baptism. Yeah, I think that's really sick. So yeah, there'll be Amish people just out in the world doing things, and then they'll go back to being Amish when they're done. They just like have a little spring break, have a little gap year. It means jump around. It's a freaking adorable term. It sounds nice to say. There's a lot of like Eastern European words that's like that just sound really enjoyable to say. So they get to choose? Yeah, of course. They basically like decide like, hey, you're going to enjoy this more than that world. So go, have fun. Come back when you're done. How many stay in the modern world? Honestly, now I'm curious. How many? Oh, Amish people leave during Rumspringa. A small minority of Amish youth leave their communities during Rumspringa, with estimated around 10 to 15% usually choose to leave, while the largest majority, 85 to 90%, are baptized and remained. So there you go, 10 to 15% on average. Mr. Underhill is here too? Hey, Underhill. Respectfully, can you bite me? Okay, give me a second. Delicious. Thank you for volunteering, Underhill. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. What's up, Owlman? Mao Tien. Ooh, thank you for the allowance. How did you make it invisible? Ghost. They do. Oh my god, that Pupal is so cute too. Aww. I'm gonna give them head pats. They're so sweet. Why do they look so sad? What's wrong, little Pupal? Vor? I mean, sure. It was an owl pellet. It was a bird pellet. It's all good. All we had to do was ask. No, that's a special treatment for Underhill. Underhill is a special case. That was funny. As soon as you bite, my stream crashed for a second. Let's go. It was just that powerful. Did not have Vor on my bingo card today. I'm pretty sure I've done that before. I forget, but I ate something. I feel like it was a super chat. I'm a special guy. Yeah, you are. Also Canadian. We were just talking about how fake Canada is. We were talking about the Did you know scratch and sniff money is a real thing, Underhill? Because I only found that out today. We were talking about it as a joke, and then I Googled it, and they actually made it real. They've made scratch and sniff money real. You can get a $100 crisp $100 Canadian dollar note that will actually be scratch and sniff, but it wears off like very quickly. But you can actually have one printed. Someone donated a banana and you did that. There you go. See, I ate a banana super chat before. Canada? Yeah, Canada. That's where the Canadians come from. Canada. The land of Canada. Canadian here, I can confirm that I am indeed not real. Same as Australians. The land of maple syrup. True. But with that said, we are going to end for the day. And my internet. Okay, it just had a little glitch. We just dropped some frames. That's okay. What is a scratch and sniff? Oh, scratch and sniff is a thing that they normally had with like... In magazines, you'd have like a little plastic page where if you scratched it, a scent would come off of it. And so you'd sniff it. They'd usually use it to like advertise perfumes and colognes. So you'd have like a page that said, scratch here to smell the cologne. And you do it. And then you'd know what kind of cologne it smelled like. So you'd be able to like, yeah. Decide if you wanted the clone. But yeah, my internet is dying too. This is apparently the correct time to end stream. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you for donating to the allowance. Oh, look at that guy go. Also, cute avatar. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for the donation and have a wonderful day. Shy guy, read on that. The Viscount's Maid. Whoa. Cool name and fancy. Scratch and Sniff Superwen? Dude. When they invent smell-o-vision... Just imagine the direction that is going to go for VTubers. Imagine when you can commission a scent for your VTuber so that every time somebody puts on a VTuber, you get, the scent of Kuchan, wood, sandalwood, and amber. Pristine. And then you'd get some like leaning really in. Wet dog super. Wet dog super would be so good. I actually like the smell of wet dog. No, we'll stop there. But thank you so much for the huge Akasupa. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Oh, now that I think about it, now that my key's a bit more jingly, if I bounce, does it make the... Yeah, I have to bounce really hard though. Sorry, I was just curious because yeah, every time I like fiddle with it a little bit, now it jingles. It's hanging a bit loose now. But yeah, now that there we go. Anyway, we're gonna head out. Boy smell. Is that boy smell? No, we're not doing that. Jingle bells, jingle bells. I can literally jingle the keys. But we're gonna head out for the day. That's what I've been hearing all stream. Yeah, somebody commented on it earlier. And at that point, I didn't even know it was making the jingle. And then I was like, oh, I forget that I have an ASMR mic. You guys literally hear anything that happens around me. Eight little notes done. 357 to go. That's going to be such a cute gift to your partner, though. So that's adorable, Penigu. I hope you have a wonderful day. Good luck with it. Maybe split that up. Maybe do like 20 to... Oh my god, wait. I just realized you've only done 8. You did 8 over the last 2 hours? No. Best of luck, Penigu. It's a really sweet idea. That's going to take you weeks. Best luck. Best luck. It's very sweet, very lovely. But I'm going to head out for the day. Also, don't forget, I did say this like earlier, but I want to reiterate it now. When this stream ends, please do leave me down in the comments section below. I'll also leave a message on the VOD myself and pin it. But let me know in the comment section below, what would be your top 3 things to add to your own, like, bucket list? What are 3 things that you definitely want to do by the time you leave this earth? So yeah, let me know that. And next week, we're going to go through those. There's going to be a bit more, like, audience interaction from people who can't necessarily make it to the stream either. Next week, we'll probably also actually use the hashtag, which we're supposed to, but I ran out of time. I say ran out of time. I talked way too long at the beginning, for like 2 hours. Also, thank you so much, Eris, for the 5 gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. And Kidarin, thank you so much for the allowance. Thank you for the cozy stream. No problem. I hope you have a lovely day. Okay, everybody, rest well. Have a lovely evening. And as always, burn bright, my pupils. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And keep in mind, the music's very loud. It's going to really, like, blast your ears at first. Bye-bye. Time for my favorite lullaby. Oh, yeah. This is such an incredible lullaby. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. but I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by,